Today we adventure through the land of Kitakami and discover the forgotten story of Ogerpon and the Loyal Three as we play through the full DLC of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, the hidden treasure of Area Zero, Part 1, the Teal Mask. Let's get started. Oh, we're getting a call from our Rotom phone. Hello, Zebra, this is Jacques. Hi, Mr. Jacques. Sorry to bother you while you're probably out searching for some nice treasure. You see, we have a school trip every year around this time. It's a special collaboration between our academy and another school. And would you believe it, Zebra? Your name was one of the ones chosen to attend. You'll get to go study and experience the great outdoors off to the east in the land of Kitakami. It's a long trip to get to this year's destination, so we can't send too many students this time. You really are a lucky one, getting selected as one of the participants. Come to the school's entrance hall when you're ready to hear all of the details. Of course, you don't have to take part, but this kind of chance isn't likely to come again, so you should really give it a shot if you're interested. Hope to see you soon. All right, well, I'm definitely interested, so let's run over and take a look at the entrance hall so that we can go on our field trip. So I guess maybe, do we talk to you? Yeah, I guess we do. Mr. Jacques said the students for the school trip would be around here. Well, I'm one of them. Hi. Are you? Oh, you must be. You're one of the students chosen for the school trip, aren't you? And your name was Zebra. Zebra, huh? Well, aren't you full of fire? You're positively dazzling. Thank you. Oh, and you have a Terra Orb. I guess Paldea is rich enough in resources for that sort of thing to be a common sight at school. Unless that's not the case? Are you perhaps an especially exceptional student? Oh, but here I go on, and I haven't even introduced myself. Call me Miss Breyer. I'm sorry I'm late. So I guess this is Mrs. Breyer. Oh, hello to you too, Zebra. What a lucky skip you are, getting to take part in the school trip so soon after transferring here. I sure am happy for you. I wish I could go too. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Breyer. I got a bit carried away. Well, as Mr. Jacques so kindly stated for me, my name is Breyer. I'm a teacher at the Blueberry Academy. That's a school in the Unova region, you know. Mrs. Breyer helps set the curriculum there. This year is Blueberry Academy's turn to run our joint school trip and supervise the students. That's why I came here to collect you. We'll be heading to Kitakami, a land known for its picturesque fields and rice paddies. Ooh. The place has a rustic feel, but there's also something rather mysterious about it. You see, the same energy presented in Paldea's terrestrial phenomenon has been detected there. I'm hoping to do some digging into the matter myself, in between my supervising duties. Though I'd also appreciate the chance to take a good look around the great crater of Paldea. Ah yes, well, there's not much I can do about that without permission from the Pokemon League Director Clavel. Oh, I know. I've already put in all the proper applications. I trust that I'll get a favorable response soon. Oh, sorry, Zebra. Forgot all about you for a moment there. Anyway, the school trip. Think of it as a chance to continue your treasure hunt on a grander scale, to search beyond Paldea's borders. I'll even provide you with a special update to your Pokédex app, if you'd get out your phone. Sure. Aw, so our Rotoms are interacting. The Kitakami Pokédex has been added to your Pokédex app. So our Pokédex has grown quite a lot then. And there we go, all done. Now you can go wild registering all the Pokemon you find in Kitakami too. Oh, and don't worry about a permission slip for the trip. I already cleared things out with your mom. You just go and have fun. All right, we're going on a field trip exploring a whole new area? How exciting. Your Mr. Jacques is quite charming, isn't he? Delightfully direct when he wants to be. I guess so. Now then, Zebra. It's quite a trip to the land of Kitakami. I hope you don't mind flying or long bus rides. Let me know as soon as you're ready to set out, won't you? All right, well, I think, we're as ready as we're gonna get. Let's set out to the land of Kitakami. Are you ready to set out for Kitakami, Zebra? Yes, we are. I've been eagerly awaiting this moment since the DLC was announced, so I'm definitely ready. Great, we'll set out together as a group once the other students arrive. I hear you were all chosen for this trip by lottery, so this may be the first time you meet. I know my role is to chaperone you kids around, but I fully intend to have some fun of my own while I'm at it, just so you're aware. By the way, do you know the Violet book? I've never heard of it, I don't think. Unless they mean the book that we found in our adventure? Really? Well, that's unexpected. I'm quite sure at least one copy was donated to the school. The author of the Violet book, Heath, was in fact an ancestor of mine. Whoa. I even have his original manuscript. Ooh, look here. These are the pages that were blacked out and made illegible in the published version of the book. Whoa, a disc Pokemon? While separated from the research team in the crater's depths, I found a strange entity. Whether it was a Pokemon or even alive at all, I know not. It bore a shell with layers of overlapping hexagons and gleamed brighter still than gemstone. Viewed as a whole, it resembled a mysterious, brilliant disc. I have tentatively named this creature Terapagos. I suspect that its very body is made up of the key material that causes Pokemon to shine brightly and crystallize. Whoa. The Pokemon depicted on these pages is called Terapagos. It's a mysterious Pokemon that Heath allegedly encountered when he delved even further into the depths of Area Zero. Not that the general public believed him. It's my dream to find Terapagos and prove that Heath's records were all true. Though I haven't yet been able to secure permission to enter Area Zero, unfortunately. But that's fine, it'll all be fine. All I need to do now is focus on the work that's in front of me. Miss Breyer, we're ready to go. Oh yeah, these are new students, I don't think we've met these people. Looks like the gang's all here. All right, everyone, to the land of Kitakami. So it looks like a lot of our friends we met on our original adventure are joining us for this one, which is a little sad. I'm gonna miss them, but we're hopping on a plane. We're flying over, that's so cool. And here we go. The first DLC of Scarlet and Violet, the hidden treasure of Area Zero, Part 1. Here we go, yeah, the Part 1, the Teal mask. Whoa. So a whole new area to explore. Some Pokemon we didn't encounter in the main game should be here too. We're finally here. My butt is killing me after all those hours sitting. First the plane, then that bus. Well, you all survived the long trip. And we haven't lost anyone along the way. All here. Then welcome to the land of Kitakami. This is the stage for all the new experiences and learning opportunities you'll have out in nature. Whoa. It's actually my first time here too. Why, the rice fields really are just dazzling. Up ahead is Masui Town. That will be our base of operations for the duration of the trip. I'm already seeing so many adorable Pokemon. Miss Breyer, I don't feel so good. Uh-oh, all that travel must have given you a dose of motion sickness, Why don't we pause here for a moment and take in the sights of the fields? Will do. Now, Zebra, I have a little request for you. Could you run ahead to the community center in Masui and let the caretaker know we're here? It would also be great if you could explain that one of our students is feeling unwell. I could do that, for sure. I knew I'd be able to count on you. On your way then, I'll look after your poor travel buddy here. All right, well, thank you, Briar. And here we go. So we have to head to Masui Town, and do we have our Pokemon with us? I can't ride Miraidon right now, but yeah, I do. I have my full team with me. Well, sort of. These are the teammates that I had. Yeah, let's go ahead and switch this out now because, of course, I was leveling up Pokemon before, so a lot of those are just out here. So I would like to switch to my normal team really fast. All right, the team is all here. We have all 6 of our Pokemon that we became the Pokemon champion with, and you can also see some other Pokemon around, like you. So we don't actually have this one right now. I'd love to just sort of give it a try. All right, here we go. So this is, of course, a Yanma. and I just wanna right away, it's a level 57 Pokemon. I wanna throw a quick ball at it to see if we can't just catch it straight away. We have 71 of these. Obviously with it being a new area with tons of new Pokemon, I'll be trying to catch as many of them as I can. So we'll see if we get our first new Pokemon of the area. Ah, not quite. Unfortunate. It's gonna use Screech against us. I feel bad for our student. They said that they weren't feeling well. We said we were gonna go help, but then we immediately just walk in battle in front of them. We'll use a quick Nuzzle against Yanma and see if that knocks them out. Ooh, it does. Okay, well, maybe it's not the most time effective thing to worry about it too much right now. I just sort of was curious to see if it would let us. Okay, but yeah, there are lots of Pokemon. Oh, you're so cute though. So adorable, I have to try. And I see a Wooper over there. Before we had the Hisuian Wooper. So the Poochyena. Okay, very cool. Throw a quick ball Poochyena and see if we can't catch you. Come on, come on. Make it so much easier if we can get some quick catches. Come on. There we go. Awesome, so our first capture of this DLC. Very cool. We'll get some extra experience for it too, of course. And as you can see, we got number 7, Poochyena, the Dark Bite Pokemon. Poochyena pursued their prey in packs. Once the prey is exhausted, the pack finishes it off, but sometimes the prey retaliates and the pack flees. Very cool. So we're just gonna send you to a box for right now and continue on our little adventure here, but boom. So I guess it has its own Pokedex in that way, some of which are Pokemon we've already found, but pretty cool. I still can't run Miraidon at the moment. But a lot of these other Pokemon, I would like to just leave them for a bit so we can continue with the main story. And then as maybe we're making our way back, we'll get some more of them. Get a Great Ball right there. But there are a lot of Pokemon to find, that is for sure. Some of them definitely new to me. Some of them, of course, have been in previous Pokemon games. I don't know if any of these are like new Pokemon, but at the least, some of which are definitely from Pokemon games I haven't played too much of. But with this, we enter our new town here. Was it Hasui? And who is that over there? Are those the caretakers? Might be. Seems like they're in conversation. I like their hair, both of them. Sis, look, there's one now. Well, they're coming over. So, you're one of the students who came from the Paldea region, huh? Whoa, way cool. Hush, Kyrian. I'm Carmine. Sorry, but I can't just let an outsider like you wander into Masui Town. If you insist on coming in, you'll have to battle me first. Come on, sis. You just wanna battle? Making this big fuss over nothing? I told you to hush, Kiki. Just ignore my little brother. Aw, man. All right, let's do this. Get in position. All right, I guess we have the battle. I thought we had a medical emergency we had to tend to, but then this takes priority. I'm going to have some real good fun with you. All right, so our first battle today, we're going against Carmine. They seem like they want to prove themselves here. You're challenged by Pokemon trainer Carmine. They sound Poochyena, we just call one of these, very fitting. All right, well, we have Palmont, and I think maybe we'll have a big level advantage against them. I'll have to wait and see. Welcome to Kitakami. For your first experience, get ready to eat dirt. Oh no. That's pretty intense. Maybe not the most welcoming bunch. We're gonna use close combat against you. They are level 60, so pretty intense when it comes to their power, but we can handle it for sure. Oh, you knew about type matchups, huh? Our defense falls a little bit, but that's no problem. So we're able to defeat their first Pokemon. I think they had 2 more. Guess we'll see in just a moment, but Carmine's about to send out Vulpix, which I think Vulpix is fire, right? We'll try Floatzel. We'll see how Floatzel goes. All right, so yeah, our time here at the Kitakami area, region, whatever you might want to call it, is already heating up to be pretty intense. Yeah, okay, I think we can handle Vulpix. We'll just go ahead and use, I think we'll just use Whirlpool here. There we go, almost enough to knock you out. because they're wrapped up in the vortex. I was hoping it would just do a tiny bit more, but they're using disable. I mean, that doesn't really matter too much because they're already in the whirlpool. I'm pretty sure it's gonna swirl them around again in a moment here. There it is, and that should be you knocked out. Awesome. So they only have one more Pokemon left to deal with, as far as I'm aware. Cool, okay, so Carmine is about to send out Poltergeist. What is this? We'll switch Pokemon, because I'm not really sure what Poltergeist is gonna be. Maybe I'll try Masquerada. So here comes Masquerada. And we might just wanna try Flower Trick just to power them down. Whoa, that's so cool. All right, let's battle. I'm just gonna use Flower Trick and see if that gets you. Poltergeist, let's see how you handle this one. Oh, not bad. It's not very effective, but it's a critical hit because of the move. So we're able to knock you out. Ah, come on. That was just a lucky hit. Oh, she's not happy. The opposing Poltergeist fainted. All right, and with that, we are able to defeat Pokemon Trainer Carmine. I'm sorry, they don't seem happy. You, who are you? I'm Zebra, nice to meet you. All right. See, I'm sure we're coming at this pretty advantaged just because we beat the whole main game. Wowzers, you wanna be my sis? I can't believe it. There's no way you should have been able to beat me. Fine, I guess you pass, barely. Seems I've got no choice. I'll let you into town, but only if you become one of my grunts and do every little thing oh no. Oi, what are you doing causing a ruckus out here? Here comes trouble. Come on, Kiki, we're out of here. But wait up, sis. What an interesting little duo. Why, hello there, stranger. You must be one of the students from that Paldean Academy, right? I help run the community center here in Mosui Town, and a fair few other things besides. I'll be looking after your group during your visit. I hope those two kids weren't giving you any grief just now, were they? They were fine, they were fine. I hardly know what to do with the two of them, especially that Carmine. Always been a handful, that one. I apologize if she gave you a hard time. It's fine. What's that? A member of your group fell ill down by the bus stop? I'd better get over there and give them a hand so they can make it into town. I'll take care of everything. You go ahead and get yourself settled at the community center. We'll catch up with you soon. All right, well, thank you. All right, so now I guess we get to explore Mosui a little bit. Very cool. So yeah, head into the community center here in Mosui Town, which I guess I can maybe talk to a couple people. It looks like they have a little healing tent. I've never seen that before, but here we are at the community center. This way, everyone. Zebra, I owe you one for fetching the caretaker. Our little travel buddy is feeling much better now too. All right, everyone, this is the community center. This is where you'll be staying while you're here in Kitakami. The plan was to have you and the students from Blueberry Academy stay here together, but it turns out this space is going to be all for you, our visitors from Uva Academy. Oh, right. Those two kids were originally from this town, weren't they? So, in you come, don't be shy. So I guess the two that we battled obviously are from here, or were supposed to stay with us, but they ran off. Definitely a bit odd, but come on everyone, pack right in. Oh, no need to worry about your shoes or anything. You can leave them on in here. If they're extra dirty, just try to rinse off the worst of the mud, using the washing station by the door. Huh, okay. Nice and clean inside, don't you think? It's all newly built, so it's as good as anything you'd find in one of your big fancy cities. This here is the lounge. You can watch TV, chat, or relax however you like. And well, let's see. Over there is the cafeteria, and toilets will be down that way. When you want to get some sleep, please use the rooms down the hall there. We've got enough space that each of you can have a private room to yourself. So I think that about covers everything. But if you run into any trouble at all, don't you hesitate to talk to our fine staff at the desk. Thank you for the tour, sir. All All right, kids, do you have anything to say to the staff who'll be taking such good care of us? We're glad to be here, or thanks for having us. Thank you for having us. What a bunch of well-mannered students. I can already tell you're going to be wonderful visitors. So you just think of this place as your own home away from home and relax. You must all be tired after such a long day. I know it's a bit early still, but why don't we have dinner and then call it a night? We've got plenty of food ready for you all, so I hope you've brought your appetites. All right. So it looks like we're just gonna relax and enjoy the rest of the day. It is a field trip after all. Thanks for dinner. You're free to spend the rest of the evening as you like it in the community center, but remember that tomorrow the program will be officially kicking off. Don't stay up too late, or you might oversleep. All right, so I guess we can explore around here a little bit, get some rest in your room in the back. The Blueberry students will join us tomorrow. I hope you all get along. I don't know if we will. I wonder what's scheduled for tomorrow. I'm so excited, I don't think I can sleep. Welcome. Welcome, dear Paldean student. We provide a special service to visitors here at the Kitakami Community Center. If you've opened your bag and whatnot while you've been here, you might have noticed that the theme of the upper and lower borders of your screen in some menus now changes depending on your location. Do you want to change the settings of the upper and lower borders of your menus? I think that they're fine to match my location. Okay, I hope you enjoy sightseeing around Kitakami with your current settings. Okay, and it looks like we have the restrooms over here. Okay, I don't need to inspect those too much. Let's see what's going on over here. Did you enjoy the taste of our local Kitakami fare? Yeah, it was great. I can only imagine. The food here seems really healthy, but it was still really tasty too. Awesome, so I don't think we can go into the cafeteria or the conference room or anything. So yeah, I guess we're good just to head to bed. Beep. I checked out my room and there was a bug Pokemon in there. Guess they don't like that. Ready to call it a night? Yes, we are. And I guess I healed our Pokemon up too. So yeah, we're finishing up our first day here at Kitakami. A pretty basic one, of course, but always good to get situated. Oh, and I guess it's the next day already. Morning, everyone. Did you sleep well? Starting today, you'll be joined by our 2 students from Blueberry Academy. Go on, kids, time to introduce yourselves. Hi, I'm Carmine. It's a pleasure to meet all you outsiders, I mean, visitors from Paldea, hehe. I'm Kieran. Carmine and Kieran actually grew up here, so ask them for help if you need anything. And you two had better be of real help. You hear me? Aye, aye. Right. Now that that's settled, why don't I tell you all a bit about what we have planned for you. This school trip of yours will be an exercise in orienteering. First, we'll have you split into pairs, then each pair will be tasked with finding 3 signboards located around the land of Kitakami. On each signboard, you'll find snippets of an old folk tale passed down here in Kitakami. Read them all and learn a bit about our home. To prove you've completed the task, we ask that each pair take a snapshot together in front of these signboards with their phone or camera. Take a photo together in front of each of the 3 signboards to complete your mission. It's a self-guided tour of Kitakami. Learn all about its rich history. Much more fun than sitting around and listening to me ramble on, eh? Wonderful, what an innovative idea for a group activity. Oh, and I've got a gift for each of you as well. You obtained the Roto Stick. Cool, I wonder what that does. A stick to rest a Rotom phone on. It allows you to take selfies from a little bit farther away than you could on your own. That's cool. The Roto Stick. Press the X button while in selfie mode to use your Roto Stick. The Roto Stick adds some extra distance between you and the camera, making it easier to take photos with your friends and Pokemon. See, it's a selfie stick. I hear these things are all the rage in the big cities. Use them when you take those photos. I'll even teach you a rad pose I came up with all on my own. You learned the Eureka emote from the caretaker. Ah yes, real rad. Remember that one of the goals of this trip is to deepen the ties between our 2 schools. It seems like having someone who knows the area well would be a big help. That being said, let's try to maximize the number of inter-school pairs, okay? Time to mingle. Huh, so I guess I get to choose one of those two to pair up with? Well, we already battled one, so maybe we should pair up with the other? I'm not quite sure. We'll talk to everybody and see. But what? I don't want to have to pair up with someone I don't even know. I know, I wanted to talk to some of the other people. So talk to the kids from the other school. I will in a moment. That girl, Carmine. I'm not sure I trust that cheery greeting from her. We've got 4 students from Uva Academy and only 2 from Blueberry. So that means at least one pair will be made up of just kids from our school, right? I guess so. Be sure to tell me if Carmine or Kieran cause you any trouble during your stay. Let's try to maximize the number of inter-school pairs, okay? Time to mingle. So we could talk to Carmine. Hi, Carmine. You're Zebra or whatever, right? Let me guess. You want to pair up with one of us poor, lonely Blueberry students? Sure, why not? You guys seem friendly enough. Gosh, it's so sweet of you to go out of your way like that. What would we ever do without you? Oh yeah, so my little brother here has been all googly-eyed over you since yesterday. He wouldn't stop talking about you, even at home. I seriously couldn't get him to shut up. Sis, what are you telling him that for, dummy? Hey, watch who you call him dummy if you know what's good for you. Uh-oh. Oh man, poor Kieran. Look at him being all shy. See, my brother's no good at talking to people. He'd probably never work up the nerve to ask you himself, but he'd really like to battle with you. Sure. I'm down for it. Well, what do you know? Turns out that you're sorta nice. This'll make my brother real happy. Chin up, Kiki. Zebra says he'll battle you. What? Wowzers, really? You don't mind? He doesn't mind a bit. Get to your positions, you two. Everybody else clear out. Make some space. I got this. So before yesterday, we battled Carmine. Today we're battling her younger brother, Kieran. Let's see what you got. Now, just because they might be a little bit more shy doesn't mean they can't be a powerful trainer, right? You were challenged by Pokemon trainer Kieran. And they have Sentret. Whoa, so cute. All right, well, we have Palmot here, which I think can handle Sentret pretty fine. Wowzers, I can't believe this. I get to battle you, this is awesome. All right. Oh no, they stole our magnet, that's not good. We're just gonna go ahead and use close combat here. I think it'll be fine. There we go, super effective. I think Sentret's a normal type. So that worked out pretty well. I guess I got a lot of weaknesses. But there we go, Sentret's defeated. Did we get our magnet back? I hope so. Because if not, I'm gonna have to find a new magnet. All right, well, there we go. We do get some extra experience. And now Yanma, which actually I can keep with Palma at the moment because, of course, as we saw earlier today, Yanma is a flying Pokemon, so electric type moves should be no problem with it. So we'll just use Discharge really quickly and see how much damage it ends up doing. Oh, perfect. So your other Pokemon taken down, I think they have one more left. The Yanma seems to be a very, oh no, that was it. Okay, gotcha. The Yanma seems to be a very important Pokemon around here. I noticed that the tent with the healing Pokemon thing has a picture of Yanma on it. Wowzers. So we were able to defeat Kieran as well. The sibling duo, they seem pretty tough, but nothing we can't handle. Good show. Nicely done, kids. Nothing like a friendly battle to get to know someone. Wow, wowzers. You sure are strong, Zebra. You really aren't half bad. Kiki's nearly as strong as I am, you know? I don't know about that. This orienteering thing, we're supposed to group up in pairs, right? You should go ahead and pair up with Kiki then. What? No, sis, don't what? It's not like we can pair up. Or were you hoping to partner with some other rando outsider instead of Zebra? Well, no, but, oh man. Don't worry, he's just being shy. I'll go find some chump to pair up with too. What? Watch out for my little bro, you. All right, I'll make sure he's taken care of. Looks like you're all paired up. Let's go ahead and mark where you'll be going on those Rotom phones of yours. Now then, off you go to do some exploring. Oh, and if you find yourself in need of any potions or Pokeballs or the like, head on over that way and stop by Peachy's. They'd be happy to set you right to rights. So it looks like we should probably start with the signboard at Loyalty Plaza. That's out past the apple orchards on the west side of the village. It's close by, and I figure it might make sense to, you know, visit them all in order. I'll probably just get in your way if I stick too close, so I'll just follow you from a safe distance. I mean, I don't mind you being side by side, but okay. No, I guess they're going in front. All right, see you, Kieran. So it looks like we're on our way when it comes to our adventure here through Kitakami. Take a selfie at the first signboard. So I don't know how far off that is, but I guess we'll follow them in just a moment, but I figure we'll catch up with people and maybe heal up too. Finally, time to kick off this school trip in earnest. Get out there and do some orienteering. You've come all the way here to Kitakami, so you should see everything it's got to offer. Now then, off you go to do some exploring. And who did, I guess Carmine's gone. Oh no, here they are. I was gonna say, who did they team up with? Let's do this, outsider. Totally ordinary guy. Nice to meet you, Carmine. All right, cool. So I figure we'll go and heal over here, just in case. There are some new TMs available. I might take a look at that later. Hey there, this is the Pokemon Center. Are you Pokemon tired and needing rest? Yes, they are. Continuing on our adventure through Kitakami with our teammate Kieran, who I think ran off ahead of us. But before we do, there was actually a little bonus that we get for getting the DLC pack, which was a Hisuian Zoroark. So I'm gonna be activating that code really quickly so we can unlock that and take a quick look at it. All right, so we get the Zoroark Hisuian form gift right here. Very cool. I think I got this for getting both parts of the DLC at the same time or something like that. Not quite sure, but whoa, it's so glimmery. Here comes our mystery gift. I mean, I guess it's not much of a mystery, but whoa, look at this thing. The details are crazy. The wildly flowing hair, it's amazing. You got Zoroark. All right then, so that's great. I don't know if we'll get like a Pokedex entry for that, but I'll go ahead and disconnect from the internet. We'll be good there. We'll be able to continue on with our story. All right, so now that we're back into this, I guess we'll just head off this way. I don't know if there's really too much we can do around here at Masui, but who are you? Oh, my dear Mr. Billy and Lady Onair, where in the world are you? Lady Onair said something about a place with a view of the bountiful fields of the countryside, but where's that? Huh. Well, are you taking pictures? That's so cool. Yes, just like that. So who is this? Hello. Whoa, where'd you come from? I didn't even notice you there. Anyway, you are? Wait, no, don't say a thing. I wanna guess first. You're one of the students who came here from the Paldea region on a school trip. Bingo, you got it. How could you tell? It's a small town, you know. News tends to spread pretty quickly. The name's Perrin, by the way. I'm a traveler with a bit of a thing for photography. This here's my bud, Growlithe. Doesn't the little horn on its head make it the cutest? It does, it's so adorable. Hey, this might sound a bit weird, but would it be all right if I took your photo? Sure, go for it. As long as I can see it after. Just like that, huh? Are you always this open with total strangers? Kinda worried about you, kiddo. Anyway, let me snap that photo. Make sure to get my good side. You've got a unique vibe, you know? I like it. It's a bit different than what I'm used to. I'm gonna be making this town my home base for a little while. Why don't you focus on wrapping up whatever you've got going on for now? Come see me after, I don't know, registering 150 Pokemon at the Kitakami Pokedex or something. Sure. That might take me some time, but I'm well on my way. All right, well, nice to meet you, Perrin. Let's keep going. So if we take a look at our map, I think, that's not the map. One of these buttons is the map, I'll figure it out. Here we go. Switching between maps. Press the L button or R button while the map app is open to switch between different maps. Flying taxis will take you to any location with a feather mark, even if your destination is in another region. That's actually really useful. So we're just trying to head right up here, the Teal Mask Historic Signboard. Get your first photo. Visit one of the signboards that tells the part of an old folktale passed down in Kitakami and take a photo with Kieran. So I definitely wanna select this and set it as our destination so we just sort of have an idea of where we're going. It looks like we have to go through the Apple Hills, and I'm sure we'll find a couple more Pokemon along the way too. So that'd be fantastic. And if I can find some extra Pokeballs, I might as well grab those, like a Super Potion and a Lepa Berry. And what about over here? Oh, you! I, of course, ran into Sentret before during our battles against Kieran, but we hadn't quite caught one until now. All right then, so we'll just try for a quick ball against Sentret here and see if we're able to get it. Come on, here's hoping. Yes, we got it. All right, pretty easy catch to start the day off. That's fantastic. All right then, so Sentret was caught. Some of our Pokemon get some extra experience here, and we'll get number 26 Sentret. The Scout Pokemon is a normal type. If it encounters a foe, it will stand up on its tail, making itself look bigger than usual to intimidate them. Cool, cool. Very adorable Pokemon. So far, all the Kitakami Pokemon have been so, so cute. That goes right there. Okay, so what else we have? Whoa, that really is a bunch of apples. So, oh, hey there, is this a trainer? Uh-oh, oh wow, I didn't even see the Bellsprout right over here. We'll definitely try to catch you. Just throw out a little Pokeball and see if we can't get that to happen. Then maybe we'll battle that trainer. Seems like there's definitely a lot going on over here. Got it. We're catching them left and right. So with that done, extra experience is rolling in, of course. And we got number 23, Bellsprout. The flower Pokemon is a grass poison type. It plants its feet deep underground to rehydrate itself. While doing so, it's unable to run away if it's attacked. That's not good. All right, well, you can stay safe in my box for a bit. And there we go, boom, Bellsprout goes right there. Okay, let's go talk to you again. Oh, this is a trainer for sure. You've got to greet a person properly if you want a pleasant battle. Now let's go. All right, well, nice to meet you. Let's battle. You're challenged by Tatsuro, the festival boy. I like their outfit. And they have Bellsprout. We just caught one of these right in front of you. Okay, so how do we want to do this? I'm just gonna battle, and none of this is really effective, but maybe because of our level advantage, we can make something work here. Yeah, luckily it's good enough just because of how powerful we are at the moment. Not bad. And there we go, extra experience for defeating Tatsuro, the festival boy. There's nothing like the warm glow of good sportsmanship. That's for sure. So we got some rewards for the Pokedex. I don't really know where, but we got a lot of prize money too. Here in Kitakami, we expect trainers to call out to one another before getting into a battle. It's probably the same where you're from, right? I guess so. No, wait, I didn't want to battle you. We got this little grouping of these, what are they called again? Poochyena. They evolve into Mightyena. I'm gonna run from you. I don't really need to battle you too much. All right, there we go. I am curious, however, of this one TM that's chilling out over here. There we go, we get Dig. These are burrows into the ground on the first turn, and then I guess they burst out after. Okay, very cool. So what's going on around here? This little apple orchard. Look how big they've gotten. Whoa, hey, we got an Ekans. Let's go for the Ekans too. Whatever new Pokemon I can find, I'm definitely down for it. Okay, so Ekans is Intimidate. We can use on us, but that's fine, because we're just gonna throw a quick ball out. So finding some classic Pokemon around here too is always nice. And we got it, awesome. Things have been smooth sailing so far. Okay, so some extra experience rolling in, but more than that, what do we get for the Pokedex? Number 18, Ekans, the snake Pokemon is a poison type. Apparently it is 6 feet, 7 inches long, wow. A very common sight in grasslands and such. It flicks its tongue in and out to sense danger in its surroundings. Cool. Okay, so with that done, boom, that goes right there. And I guess we'll head down this way a little bit. There's a little place where I can take my photo. That's cute. All right, a little Applin orchard. Oh no, oh, there's another Ekans. Okay, well, I didn't quite mean to fight you. Maybe we'll just battle you really quick just to get it through. They're gonna intimidate us, but nothing we can't handle. So I will just discharge super quick. But of course, once we catch a Pokemon, the Pokeball icon appears next to their name, so we can sort of keep track of what we have and haven't caught. Makes it pretty useful. I do see the terrestrialized little things, the tier raid battles. We'll probably save some of those for later. Right now I'm just sort of focused on moving forward a little bit. We'll catch Pokemon and battle trainers along the way, but it's mostly just about trying to get to where we're going to. Got a sweet apple there, a peculiar apple that can make a certain species of Pokemon evolve. Whoa, and what is this right here? That's a Fomantis, something we've actually already caught in the main game. Gotcha, so there are some repeat Pokemon. There's so much stuff to get around here, it's crazy. Just trying to make the most of all of that then. More Fomantises over here. There we go, we got a revive. And anything more over there? Not really looking like it. Just more and more bundles of apples, so many. I hope you like apples, because there's a lot of them. Quite a lot of pies that could be made out of this. And I think there was maybe another trainer to battle. Oh, and there was definitely a terrestrialized Pokemon over there. So apples, I love them. I love them raw, I love them cooked. I even love them in battle. Oh, I wonder if they have an Applin. Guess we're gonna find out as we battle you. You were challenged by Minami, the Festival Girl. The Festival Girl sent out Applin. What do you know? All right, well that's not anything we can't handle. Whoa, we can see into the ground for a second. That was weird. Let's just do close combat. Nice. So I wonder what Pokemon is down there. I can't really see from this distance, but was that the only Pokemon you had? Maybe the evolutions of Applin? Extra experience. They're sending out another Applin. I will switch Pokemon because I think it's grass type, right? So maybe we'll use Talonflame for the first time in this DLC. All right, so Talonflame, popping back out. And we'll take on another Applin. This is your last Pokemon too, so I guess maybe this doesn't do too much. We probably should just use Flying. Okay, there we go. Applin fainted, because isn't it, it's Grass Dragon, I think. All right, so you defeated Minami, the Festival Girl. Oh my darling Applin, I'm sorry. All right, well, we're able to defeat you. You know, there's a place in Kitakami where they just leave out syrupy apples for folks to buy. Interesting, I wouldn't mind checking that out at some point. Okay, so what Pokemon is this? Is it something we've already caught? It's an Applin again. We already have an Applin though, so I'm not gonna worry about it for now. Okay, hello. I don't wanna battle you, that's for sure. But usually those kind of Pokemon, they spawn in all the time, so we can always come back to this if we need it. So, let's get back to it. I'm going to ride you up this way. I don't see any other trainers to battle or anything like that, so I think we're good. There is a TM over here. Gotcha, we got rest. The user goes to sleep for 2 turns. This fully restores the user's HP. That's great. And then here's another trainer, up this way. What's going on up this way? Up this way, you'll find Loyalty Plaza, but we should have a battle before you head in. If you're sure. You're challenged by Kaya the Delinquent. Whoa, I love their jacket. That looks cool. Kaya the Delinquent sent out Poochyena again. All right, let's deal with Poochyena then. With close combat, should be pretty easy. Just to dice him up with that. Awesome. What else did they have? Oh, we're almost getting level up for some of our Pokemon, and now they have C-Dot. So for C-Dot, I think we'll switch back to Talonflame. This time I might use some of the flying moves. But I think against C-Dot, oh, there's a Pikachu too, so cute, oh my goodness. C-Dot, it should be weak against both of our moves here. We'll see, we'll see. Oh my gosh, so adorable. All right, so we'll use Aerial Ace. There we go, super effective, and that's gonna knock out both of your Pokemon without too much of an issue. This Pikachu's just running around being so adorable. And we also got level up for Talonflame. Perfect. Now you're ready to head in. I guess so. This Pikachu is just catching my attention too much. I've gotta tell you though, Loyalty Plaza is not all it's cracked up to be. It's just a big empty lot that happens to have the Loyal 3 monument. Huh. So which way is that one then? Oh, we got some Starly over here. To the left, we have Wistful Fields, and to the right, we have Loyalty Plaza, which is exactly where we're heading for our mission. So I guess we'll be able to see for ourselves, really, if it's all that interesting or not, but it looks like we might have one more trainer out in front. Rotom Phonaps, not a trainer, okay. Hey, I'm a traveling app developer. I see you've got a Rotom phone. Here, let me add a snazzy new feature for you. Sure. Your Rotom phone has been upgraded. Match your phone case. The upper and lower frames of compatible apps can be set to match the design of the phone case you have on your Rotom phone. Give it a whirl with different Rotom phone cases to try a new look. Sure. Technology really is incredible. So how exactly do we do that then? If I take a look at the map over here, you can see right now I do have like a fancy one. I like it. So I don't see a way to customize it for me. I can bounce between the two maps, but I'm not seeing a way to customize. Probably deeper in the settings then. That's okay. I think that the one we have right now is fine. Do you have anything else to say about it? Do you want the design of your Rotom phone case to carry over to compatible apps? No change needed here. All right, we'll grab a little Pokeball over this way, and we've reached Loyalty Plaza. All right, so is this the sign we need to read? I believe so. What does it say? That's the first signboard. Sorry, did I startle you? I did mention that I'd hang back and follow you here. We're supposed to read the signboard, right? I think we are. Oh, I already know the whole story, so go ahead. You should check it out. Sure. Long, long ago, there was a fearsome ogre in the land of Kitakami. The ogre made its home in the mountain behind the village, frightening all who ventured there. One day, the ogre came down from the mountain in a terrible rage, causing great fear in the village. By some stroke of luck, Okidogi, Monkidori, and Pheasantipity all happened to be there as well. The three Pokemon laid down their lives to fend off the ogre and send it back to the mountain. Whoa. In admiration, the people of the village bestowed upon this brave trio the title, the Loyal Three. Their remains were given a proper burial, and statues of the three were erected above the site. The Loyal Three monument is right over there. But don't you think the ogre in that folktale sounds kinda cool? Yeah, it sure does. I mean, it's also scary, but cool in a scary way, right? I knew you'd get it, Zebra. It was up against three whole opponents at once, battling it out all by itself. Wowzers, that's so cool. Oh, but I guess most people would just think an ogre like that is scary, huh? I don't think there's any reason to be afraid. When I was little, I went up into the mountains so many times at night, all on my own, and I never once met that ogre. Only scary thing that happened was the grown-ups giving me a real earful about it. So yeah, we're supposed to take a photo in front of the signboard, right? I don't have a smartphone. Could you? Yeah, sure, I got it. All right, there we go. Kieran is so shy, but there we go, we got a good photo in front of the signboard. That turned out great. You're even good at taking photos. Thanks. Sorry, not trying to butter you up or anything. You know, I don't want to have to come to do this whole, I didn't want to have to come do this whole school trip thing, but, well, it might actually be kind of fun. I get to be out in nature around my hometown and talk to you, Zebra. Oh, thank you. Hey, if you want, maybe we could set up a picnic. Would you like a sandwich? Yeah, sure. Whoa! I know who would like a sandwich. Yeah, what is that thing? Some kind of kaiju or something? That's my ride. It's called Miraidon. It's called Miraidon? And you ride on it? Huh? I've never seen another Pokemon like this. And it seriously comes out whenever it hears the word sandwich? Yes, it does. Never thought I'd actually get to meet such an awesome Pokemon. No wonder you're so strong, Zebra. You're special. So the next, we should go find the next signboard. It's on the grounds of Kitakami Hall. Kitakami Hall is, well, first double back to town from here. Then there's this bridge you cross, and from there, you'll need to climb up this mountainside. I'll hang back for now and meet you there later. All right, see you, Kieran. Yeah, I guess no sandwich. Yikes. Maybe later, buddy. All right, so with that done, take a selfie next to the signboard was completed. I guess we need to move to the next one, which, where exactly was that? I don't know. I thought it was gonna tell me. Maybe I have to wait a moment. I'm a little confused, because obviously we read it, we took a selfie by it. We can read more about it, or I guess just read it again, really. I guess we'll explore this area a little bit though, because I'm definitely curious to see what else there is around here. But yeah, very cool story. I can't wait. Hopefully we can meet those Pokemon in some way or another, but it looks like over here, we have more people to talk to. Welcome. Aw. Hey, welcome to Loyalty Plaza. This place used to be called Loyal 3 Park, but the name changed over time. Interesting. What about over here? We'll ride Miraidon while we find out. Looks like there's another trainer maybe ready for battle. Maybe not. There at the back of the plaza. Over there at the back of the plaza is the Loyal 3 Monument. The Loyal 3 were heroic Pokemon who helped protect our village a long time ago. Interesting. I'll go check that out in a moment. First, I need to get the CM. Toxic, a move that leaves the target badly poisoned. Its poison damage worsens every turn. Whoa. Yes, so this is the monument. Loyal 3 Monument. Long ago, these 3 courageous Pokemon protected Masui Town from destruction. They defeated the ogre that had come to attack the village at the cost of their own lives. Their remains were laid to rest with the people's respects below these very statues. Whoa. I guess I can just sort of just take a little look at them. Interesting. Is there too much more left to do here? I'm just gotta get the rest of my legs. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, I guess that's really it for here. Should we go back to the town? I guess so. We're gonna roll back down Apple Hills and make our way back to the center of Masui Town, just to see if there's anybody else to maybe talk to, because it's not really telling me exactly where I'm supposed to go next. There's plenty of things to grab on the ground though, so I'm trying to do that. We got the apples, the lepa berries. See another one over here. Very satisfying just to pick things up as we move around. Yeah, we're back in Masui Town, and I figure we'll talk to anybody really. I only really see Carmine here. They haven't even gotten started. Yeah, they're still sort of on the same spot they were before. Huh, I'm a little confused. Okay, so I was able to find it on the map. I think if you zoom out like all the way, you don't see it, which is sort of silly when you think about it. But anyways, way up this way at the Kitakami Hall, the Teal Mask historic signboard, get your second photo. This is one of the signboards that tells part of an old folktale passed down in Kitakami, and take a photo with Kieran. Okay, so it's the same description as before. We just have to head this way instead now. So yeah, let's get to it. I'll follow the main path just in case, there's anything to see. Oh wait, somebody has something to say. Up this hill. Kitakami Hall is just up this hill. Well, I guess it's more of a mountain, but whatever you call it, it's all uphill from here. Gotcha. All right, see, I guess we'll have just like a whole new area to explore now. Whoa, isn't this one of the teachers? Yeah. Hello, hello. What are you doing here? I thought you would have to teach at school. Oh, hello, Zebra. Enjoying that school trip, are you? Mr. Jacques? I came to check on how you're doing. I am your homeroom teacher after all. Once I got here, I decided to do a bit of research on the Pokemon of Kitakami and... Oh, that's right, sorry. I got so engrossed in my own research that I actually forgot to come find you, didn't I? Well, how about I make up for it by treating you to a picnic? I thought something like this might happen, so I borrowed all the usual picnic things from Director Clavel. Awesome, so I guess we're having a little bit of a picnic with Mr. Jacques here. That's a cute Pokemon on the table too. Dig in, I hope you like the sandwich I made. Oh, I love the tablecloth, that's so cute with the Dene and Jigglypuff. It may look a bit strange, but I can assure you it tastes great. I don't get out much, so this kind of field work sure wears me out quick. I can't believe how you kids run all over the place for your treasure hunt. You really are something. Oh? Could there be something in my basket? I mean, it's your basket. I would think that you'd know. Whoa, it's a Pokemon egg. Feast your eyes on that. A Pokemon egg appeared in the basket. Quite the mystery, isn't it? I only brought Gulpin to this picnic with me, and yet, how could that have appeared then? Okay, I confess. Truth is, I had this egg with me the whole time. You know about the Pokemon eggs you can find during picnics, right? Whenever a trainer doesn't have the means to care for an egg, they can have it sent to the academy, where we'll take care of it. But then I thought, say, wouldn't it be better to have a great trainer raise the Pokemon instead? So I brought this egg with me. And now, it's yours, Zebra. It's mine. It's a big responsibility. You were entrusted with the Pokemon egg. I know it's odd to come all the way to Kitakami just to hand over a Pokemon egg, but I knew it would be safe with you, Zebra. All right, well, we'll do our best with this. That reminds me, are you still doing your Pokedex, or using your Pokedex app over here too? You should be able to fill the Kitakami Pokedex by catching Pokemon that live around here. I'll be doing field work in the area for a while, so let me know if you managed to complete the Kitakami Pokedex in your app. Will do. So we got ourselves a brand new egg that I guess we'll have to use if we want to get this Pokedex filled out. So if we go over to our box, it's one of these ones, I know it is. There we go, go to the box. And then we'll go to our brand new egg, wherever it might be. Right over here at box 10. I'm just gonna put that over Dockspun for now, I think. I think that might be the best idea. Dockspun, and then I'll move Dockspun to the very front. In box number 1, just so that I can keep track of that. I try to keep my 4 running Pokemon in the first box, so I don't lose them. Anyways, we'll look around, we got an Apom over here. Whoa, let's go and catch Apom then. This is pretty cool. All right, so let's go ahead and throw a quick ball. Let's see what we get out of this then. Not quite gonna get an easy catch when it comes to Apom. A little unfortunate, they're gonna use Last Resort, but it failed. I could try to use Discharge, but this is where it gets a little bit difficult. My Pokemon are so powerful that even a simpler move like this is gonna knock you out in one hit. So I feel like I really gotta rely on those quick balls and just hope I get lucky. Unfortunately, not gonna happen this time. But yeah, I basically just need to keep that Pokeball out, or that Pokemon egg out, sorry, until, oh, is this a Swinub? I think it is. Until it hatches, which might take a little while. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Anyway, Swinub is here. Once again, we're gonna throw the quick ball and see what we get. Are we gonna get an easy catch, or will this one give us a hard time too? Boom, we get the catch. We got a Swinub, very cool. So there we go, some extra experience coming in. And number 50 Swinub. The pig Pokemon is an ice ground type. It rubs its snout against the ground, digging through the soil as it searches for food. Sometimes it digs up hot springs. Whoa, that sounds nice. So there we go, adding that to our box as well. Definitely need to try to get this Pokemon higher up in numbers, or this Pokedex, so that we can talk to that one photographer again. All right, so I'll get that Hyper Potion. I don't know who we go to get the reward for the Kitakami Pokedex. Maybe it's in the menus. I'll take a look around soon enough, but you know, I'm sort of focused on moving forward for now. We got a Kricketot over here and a trainer. Oh, a new face. Hi there. So who is this? You're a new face around here. How about you and me battle? Sure thing. Okay, so we're going against Rio the Delinquent. I like their hair. I like the outfit styles of the Delinquent so far. They're sending out their own Swinub, maybe they called it around here. Let's go for it. So, I think I'll just battle with a close combat. Yep, seems like a good idea. The other moves don't have any effect anyway. So Swinub taken down super quickly because it's super effective. And there we go, we get some extra experience for it too. Not a ton, but it's something. Never seen your kind of strength before. All right, well that was pretty cool. So I guess we'll talk to you. There's a couple more Pokemon around us that I definitely need to catch. Oh, you came here on a school trip? I guess that's why you seem so excited. Sounds nice. All right, over here we got C-Dot. I definitely wanna try to catch you. All right, so with this one, quick ball again. That's always our winning strategy, right? Most of the time, it seems like it. So boom, get this out here. And we get it, awesome. So C-Dot was caught. It'll be yet another fur Pokedex. It's also, you know, some consistent experience, which is always good. Number 54, Seedot is an acorn Pokemon, a grass type. Seedot live in trees, hanging from the branches and leaching moisture. Rows of them can be found dangling from large young trees. Cool. And boom, that goes right there, 54. Very nice. And then Vulpix, I think the same deal. I don't have you caught, so let's go for you. All right, Vulpix. Another really cool classic Pokemon here. We're gonna try to catch it with the quick ball. Let's see if we can do it. Ooh, it got the wiggle. And there we go, a super quick catch because of that. Excellent. Okay, so a little bit of extra experience coming in, but more than that, we got number 37, Vulpix, Fox Pokemon, Fire type. As his body grows larger, its 6 worm tails become more beautiful with a more luxurious coat of fur. Cool. Okay, now I do not want to swap it out. I'm just gonna send it to our boxes. There we go. And boom. So we could do one of these right now, but I think just for the sake of time, I don't know if I want to mess with it too much. Will it even let me right now? Oh no, it will. It is an Apom though, which is what we just tried to catch. Actually, yeah, if it's gonna be an Apom, I'll try this. We'll challenge it alone. So help is gonna arrive. Let's go ahead and see if we can get this Terra Raid battle done against Apom. All right, our first Terra Raid battle of the DLC, going against this fairy type Apom. I totally forgot that that's how it works. So I don't know if I actually have the right typing for it, but we're gonna find out. I mean, it's a 3-star, so hopefully I have something here. I mean, the discharge, it's effective enough that I think I'll be able to get away with it. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Now it's paralyzed and everything too. I think we're fine. I think we're about to beat this thing super duper quick. Ow. Okay, that didn't do too much. Apom is nullified, the stat changes. That's okay, nothing really changed. And there we go, Apom defeated super easily. That's what I'm talking about. So, we're just gonna go ahead and catch you. I will use a normal Pokeball, so we're not using up our more expensive ones. All right, here we go. Finally able to catch Apom. The first time it didn't work out so well, but this will clear things up pretty nicely. So yeah, 3 stars are really no sweat for us just because of our Pokemon level. I think what it really gets more difficult is when we run into like 5-star battles is when things are really, really challenging. We haven't beaten too many of those. Okay, so yeah, this will be a guaranteed catch. Apom was caught. And of course we get ourselves a little group of other rewards too, experience candies, feathers, all that sort of stuff. All right, we're back out here. We'll get our Pokedex entry number 47. Apom, the long-tail Pokemon, is a normal type. Its tail moves with greater dexterity than its hands. Making deft use of this tail, Apom lives high among the treetops. Very nice. So we'll send you to our boxes for now, but a very welcome addition to the Pokedex right there. Looking good. So I think that for right now, we've gotten a little distracted. I see a TM that I can grab over here. I would like to do that, and then we're gonna go back on the main path and continue on with our adventure. So I got Grass Knot there, something I think I've had before. And then yeah, we've gotten pretty far off from the main path. I definitely wanna catch up with Kieran and take a picture in front of another one of these signposts for sure. Is there gonna be more trainers? City kids, I guess so. Is this another delinquent? I think so. I bet a soft little city kid like you can't even climb this mighty hill, huh? I think I can handle it. I guess we'll see. You're challenged by Kento the Ruffian. Gotcha. They have Houndour, which I think is another new Pokemon here. At first I thought it was the evolution of Poochyena, but not quite. We'll just use close combat. Awesome, super effective. They're able to knock you out very easily. Houndour fainted. Ooh, and with that, we're able to get a level up there. Pawniard. Pawniard I think is a steel type, right? So maybe we could use some fire moves from Talonflame. Guess we'll have to wait and see. Looks like it. So Kento sent out Pawniard. Whoa. Whoa, look at you. I want to catch out after. We're gonna use Heat Wave against you. Awesome, super effective there. We're able to knock out this trainer so cute. Oh my goodness. And there we go. We defeated Kenta the Ruffian. Let's finish this up quick so we can catch that Pokemon. I take it all back, forgive me. No worries, all is forgiven. I didn't expect you to be so slick at climbing hills. You've been training on a big stairway or something? I mean, some cities are in mountainous regions. All right, so let's try this out. This is the ever so adorable Furret. It's so cute. All right, let's go ahead and try to catch it with a quick ball. So stinking adorable, I love it. And boom, we're able to catch it without issue too. Oh my gosh, I love Furret. So there we go, some extra experience coming in from that too. And as you can see, we get number 27 Furret. The long body Pokemon is a normal type as well. It is nimble and has a very flexible body. Even if you get a hold of it, it'll slip right out of your arms. All right, I feel like we've been catching a lot of normal type Pokemon lately. So there we go, boom, right there. Does that one not evolve? I suppose not. Okay, so grab that experience candy and continue up this path. So which way are we going here? Well, this path sort of just seems to end, so I guess not this one. Couple Pokeballs to grab though. I see one in this little corner, one next to the tree over here. And do we have, that's a Stantler, yeah we do. Flap. What about you? And then a little spider creature, I don't think we have them caught. I'm looking for Pokemon that drop flaps. Flaps? You're challenged by Kensaku the Festival Boy. I guess there must be some kind of festival going on, right? Sandshrew with their first Pokemon. I don't know how we'll be able to handle this. We might just want to use close combat for now to get through. But yeah, I guess we don't have a Sandshrew caught. This is our first time encountering one in Scarlet and Violet, so didn't really get to see what's super effective against it. But that worked out just fine, and that was all you had. So there we go, we get through it. They don't seem too happy. What a flop. I'm so sorry. All right, let's talk to you really quickly. Toad School sometimes shows up around here, but I can't ever seem to find any. Well, this right here is a mystery to me for now. This is, it has a little sad face on its butt. This is a Spinarak. All right, let's go ahead and throw this. The quick ball. Come on. We got it, awesome. So Spinarak was caught. Tons of new Pokemon lately, it's fantastic. That's always the fun part about exploring a new area, right? Number 1, the Spinarak, the string spit Pokemon is a bug poison type. Some fishers weave its sturdy thread into nets to catch fish Pokemon. That's really cool. So Spinarak has been sent to our boxes. I'm glad that we found number 1 right there. So we need to evolve that probably to get number 2, right? Anyways, there's another Apom running around, and it looks like over here, boom, I got myself a burn heal. Oh, something's happening. Oh, the egg already is hatching? Oh, what is the egg gonna be? I'm so curious. It's cracking open. What are we gonna get? We've only had it for a few minutes. Oh man. Whoa, it's a Chimchar. Oh, that is so cute. Chimchar hatched from the egg. Well, that's a great addition to our team, right? Let's go ahead and take a look at them. So right down here, we have adorable little Chimchar. I guess they sort of act as our starter for this area. That's so cool. So of course, there we go. Chimchar added to our Pokedex, so cool. It's definitely one of my favorite Pokemon of the previous Pokemon game. So yeah, I'm really happy about that. And ooh, look at you, got Heracross over here. We already have them caught, so not too much of a worry. I think we gotta keep moving forward, but I'll keep them in my Pokedex for now just so that we can continue to level them up and evolve them. But in the meantime, it looks like we're reaching a new area here. Got the Max Revive, Kitakami Hall. All right, so what do we got here? Kitakami Hall is bursting full of fun things to check out. Whoa, there's a Pokemon on top of it that's also sort of new. You were challenged by Shizune, the Festival Girl. It looks very determined, and they're sending out a Vulpix to start things off. All right, well, Palmont, I think you can handle this. Let's battle, and we're gonna do close combat again. All right, not bad. Vulpix fainted. And there we go, lots of experience coming in, and that just jumps Chimchar from level 1 to level 13 instantly. That's crazy. So, we're to finish Zune the Festival Girl. Festival of Masks is at Kitakami Hall too. Cool. So I guess we'll be able to check that out soon. Where was that Pokemon at? It ran off again. That was definitely a new one, so I wanted to try to find it, but I don't see it around. What about these silly guys? We got the Toad School. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what happened to it. Maybe it'll pop up again soon, but in the meantime, boom, I'm gonna pick up that experience candy. Oh, there you are. So this is a new mystery one. Let's see for ourselves. All right, so this is Nuzleaf. Very cool. Looks ready to fight. We're gonna throw out that quick ball though, and hopefully we can avoid a fight. Come on, come on. Nice, we're able to get it without any issues. That's fantastic. And we get level 17 now for Chimchar. Wants to learn to move Fury Swipes. Sure, let's go ahead and make it forget a move. Or Fury Swipes. I guess just Scratch should be good enough. 1, 2, and ta-da. I forgot Scratch and learn Fury Swipes instead. And then Flame Wheel, which I'll probably just put right over Fury Swipes. There we go. Of course, we had Chimchar in our Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl playthrough, pretty sure. And there we go, Nuzleaf, number 55 was registered. Wily Pokemon is a grass dark type. Its sensory functions are concentrated in its pointed nose, which it uses to sense its surroundings. The nose is also its weak point. Huh. I will put you in our Pokedex, but glad to get Nuzleaf right there. And, ooh, Chimchar already evolving within minutes of getting it. Let's see what she turned into, as if it's much of a surprise to me. All right, look at that, whoa. Congratulations, your Chimchar evolved into Monferno. Monferno once learned to move Mach Punch. Sure. All right, let's forget a move right now, so we can learn Mach Punch. I think we'll put it over Leer. That sounds pretty good. All right, we forgot Leer, learn Mach Punch instead. All right, well that was great. Really happy we could experience all that. And I'll see what's inside of this one. I don't know what this is actually. Well, actually, maybe I do? I'll need to change my Pokemon, but I think this might be a new one. So let's try it out with Talonflame and see if we can't run into a new Pokemon here. Okay, so is this the Pokemon I thought it was? It is! This one, isn't it new to Sword and Shield? I don't know if we've seen it yet here in Scarlet and Violet, but I guess we'll see in just a moment. This is more Pekka. Yes, so cute. All right, let's go ahead and just, since it's Ice type, we'll use Heat Wave, and that should do some good damage. Here's hoping. All right, well, not doing too much damage to start with, but we'll keep up with it, and hopefully over time we'll be able to damage down. Come on. Yeah, I sort of misspoke before I said that Chimchar was my starter. I meant that it was a starter. I think we actually had, the Penguin for Brilliant and Diamond and Shining Pearl, but I definitely usually choose Chimchar the DS versions. Oh no. Ooh, we're able to damage you pretty well there, almost down. This is a 4-star one, so it's a lot more challenging, but with our typing advantage, I think we can make it work. Okay. Energy has begun to gather around Morpeko, so it has an extra shield on it. Now, do I have fire or flying terrestrialization? It doesn't have the charge it needs, so we need to do 2 more attacks anyway. So it doesn't matter too much, we're just gonna keep attacking like this. We have plenty of time regardless, so I think we're fine. Those fire attacks are still super effective and critical, so that's nice. Getting some health back for our attacks well is always really good with the Shell Bell. The Aura Wheel is coming in. Oh, that was super effective though. Oh no. So not a good situation there. Talonflame is going to faint. That could end up being bad for us, but luckily we have a lot of time, but it's ticking down fast. We're more than halfway down. I hope we can do this, because I really want to get more Peck out, but anybody's guess on if we can actually get it done. A lot of our teammates here are also attacking. If we can just get through the shield, which we almost are. Not very effective with that move. That's what I'm talking about though. Where do you say he went? There it is, we finally got you down. That was not easy at all. All right, so Morpeko was burned, but we finished you before the timer ran out. Let's go ahead and catch this Pokemon. So come to the onslaught, and the shield broke. All right, here we go. My controller's low on battery because of how intense this battle is. We're throwing out a quick ball or just a normal Pokeball, whatever works. Yeah, let's do a normal Pokeball right here. And let's see for ourselves, are we able to do it? Here's hoping. I think we will, of course. I think it's a guaranteed catch, so throwing this over. And boom, Morpeko is gonna be caught. There's so many Pokedex entries. I'm glad to see it. And we got it. So Morpeko will be caught. We'll also get ourselves some extra goodies here as well. Very, very good. All right, we're back out here. We got number 95, Morpeko. The two-sided Pokemon is an electric dark type, full belly mode. It has a small stomach. If it isn't constantly eating the seeds it keeps in its pockets, it will get hungry immediately. Huh, interesting. So we'll go ahead and put you away. But really happy to have another Pokedex entry. All right, so have we battled this trainer? Yeah, that's who we just battled before. So we can hop back on top of Miraidon and continue up this hill. I definitely wanna at least get to the Kitakami Hall, or what was it? Or the center? I think it was the hall. Hoo-ha, huff. Oh, I guess they're a delivery person making their way up this hill. I'm on my way to Kitakami Hall to make a delivery. How about you join me for a battle? Sure, might make the delivery late though. You were challenged by Tomo the Courier. All right, Tomo, what do you got? We got a Squawkabilly here, so cute. All right, we can handle this, I think. This is the only Pokemon they have, though. They have 2 more after this, so let's use Discharge to make quick work of it. Just like that. Okay. So, level 20 for Monferno is pretty cool, right? Some of the Courier's about to send out Squawkabilly again, so maybe they just have 3 Squawkabillies? Yeah, this one's a different color too. So you have the different colorations of Squawkabilly, very cool. Nice. Well, let's see what you have for your last Pokemon. As we're getting tons more experience from Monferno. I just want to get it to it fully evolves. Now they're seeing a Staravia actually, not a 3rd Squawkabilly. So with this one, we can still keep with Palmot. Palmot's been very useful Pokemon so far. It's just overall one of our strongest Pokemon, just with the abilities and the advantages it has. Boom, using Discharge, and Staravia is knocked down. All right. So we defeated Tomo the Courier, getting another level up right there. You're a tough one, all right. I guess so. We'll talk to you again as we continue our way up here. I see some Rockruff now too. The land of Kitakami is super hilly, so it's a great challenge for any courier worth their knockly salt. Interesting, so we got Rockruff, we got Vulpix, we got all these Pokemon. We can keep moving right over here. We're almost at Kitakami Hall. Quite the steep climb. And oh, there's people over here. I guess they're enjoying a picnic. Oh, and there's another delinquent. All right, can we battle you? Soon. Welcome to Kitakami Hall. Not long now before the big festival starts again. Interesting. Kitakami Hall. Ooh, I can't wait. What's going on? Whoa, yeah, looks like everybody's preparing for it. How are you doing over there? Almost done. That's so cool, so they're all preparing for it. Look at this guy with the Snorlax. Did you know about the Snorlax? Snorlax is known as a sleeping Pokemon, huh? Pretty clear where the category comes from. Yeah. All right, wow, a powerful little guy. Yeah, they're all building. And oh, hey, it's the organizer from before. We're getting ready. We've got a real fun game in the works for you. Come on by once the Festival of Masks starts. Okay, hello. I guess I can't talk to you quite yet. Welcome to Kitakami Hall. We're glad to have you here. Relax and enjoy yourself. Okay, so I'll do that soon enough, but there's of course another thing to take a photo of here. So I'll do that in just a moment. We'll get the repeat ball and I'll take a read of it. So where's Kieran at? Wonder what this one will say. That's the second signboard. Bit tricky to find, huh? Sorry, I'm following out a distance, so I hope you can get used to me showing up like this. Now then, let's read the sign. Sure. The ogre possessed 4 mysterious, glimmering masks. It is said that depending on the mask the ogre donned, the powers of its cudgel would change. When wearing the teal mask, it could bring a life back into withered greenery around it. When wearing the crimson mask, it could turn a candle's flame into a raging inferno. When wearing the blue mask, it could stop the very flow of a river. When wearing the ashen gray mask, it could easily break the hardest stone in 2. Before the loyal 3 fell, they wrested away 3 of the ogre's masks, greatly weakening it. Huh, did you read it? The masks the loyal 3 stole are kept over at Kitakami Hall. Everyone in town is scared of the ogre, but me? I really like it. It was strong and cool, and I didn't even care when everyone shunned it. I've always wanted to be like that, ever since I was a kid. I want to be as cool as the ogre. My sis sort of ends up doing everything for me, even when we're at school. I want to try to get stronger, so I can do things for myself, you know? I'm gonna become someone people can rely on. Then, just maybe, I could be that ogre's friend. Here's hoping. Oh, right, picture. We're supposed to take a picture. You can take the next one too, if you don't mind, Zebra. Sure. So picture number 2, we have quite the poses. I love that Kieran tries their best, but not quite as expressive. Phew, I knew it was the right call to let you handle it, Zebra. Now, on to the next signboard. Oh, and you know the mountain the stories say the ogre lives on? It's actually Oni Mountain. You can climb it from the stairs over there. If you wanted, we could go see the ogre's home. Folks call it the Dreaded Den. I wanna see it, yeah, that sounds interesting. Another historical point here of Kitakami. Yes, I really wanted to see it for yourself, Zebra. So if you keep climbing up, you'll reach the Infernal Pass. There's a sign before that. If you turn at that sign, you can get to the Dreaded Den. So I'll just head on up then. Come along when you're ready, and be careful. All right, so I guess we'll be going to the dreaded den soon enough to see where the ogre once lived. That sounds pretty cool. So we're continuing through Kitakami Hall and up towards what I believe is the Dreaded Den. Ooh, yeah, right up this way. The Dreaded Den is, of course, where I guess the ogre was. A visit to the Dreaded Den, ascend Oni Mountain, and visit the Dreaded Den. I'm gonna set that as our destination. We'll catch up with Kieran again, who should be up there. So yeah, that'll be pretty cool. Maybe we'll run into some new Pokemon and different experiences like that on our way up, but I guess we're just gonna follow the map for now. We are now on Oni Mountain. Whoa. So, let's see what we find up here. First off, it's looking like new Pokemon. Of course, we have Tandemaus, which I already have, but Dunsparce. There's another Morpeko, a Growlithe, ooh. And over here, this is new. Let's go ahead and get you. Hold one of those girders. So cute. All right, so this, of course, is going to be Timber. I'll go ahead and get a quick ball out again. And let's see what happens. Come on, come on. We got it, all right, awesome. So our first catch here, not too much of an issue. And we get level 24 with Monferno here, awesome. Number 85, Timber, the muscular Pokemon is a fighting type. It fights by swinging a piece of lumber around. It is close to evolving when it can handle heavy lumber without difficulty. All right. Timber's been sent to our boxes, cool. I'll put that right there. So definitely evolve that Pokemon. We already had the Bonsly Sudowoodo, we just saw it running around before. I'll grab the Lepid Berry and all of this. I'm not seeing anything else here that's new, but I do see a trainer ready and waiting for us, so let's go ahead and battle them. The mountains. It looks like they might be a mountain climber. When you come to the mountains, you can only do 2 things. You're challenged by Hiker Mew. All right. And they sound, whoa! Is this a Hisuian Sandshrew or a Paldean one or something else? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. Let's go ahead and do close combat. And that's gonna be a one-hit takedown on you regardless. It does look like an ice type of some sort. Very cool. Maybe a lowland? It's definitely, you know, obviously some kind of regional variant of Sandshrew. All right, well, we will just keep with our current Pokemon. They're gonna stay on full picks. I think I'm just gonna keep fighting through. I guess I could have changed to something else, but. Ooh, okay. That sort of thing, you never know what kind of regional variant it's gonna be. I was gonna change over to Floatzel, wouldn't have been so good against an ice type, so I guess it's just fine that I stick with what I had here, because it was the Alolan Vulpix. All right, we defeated Hiker Mew. All right, so let's see what we get out of this one. When you come to the mountains, you can only mountain climb and mountain battle. I guess so, we get a lot of prize money for it too, so that's great. And I do see a TM over there I wanna get. Here the people of Kitakami consider mountains like this one to be a sacred land. That's great. Oh, I do see a Pichu over there, so cute, in a Salandit. Pichu we already have. Whoa, there was a Pokemon guarding it. I didn't see this little one. I might just leave them be because we already have a Bonsai. Just to save time, because there's lots to do. There's a lot to do. I just want my TM. If you don't mind, right there, we get the Fire Fang. And whoa, big waterfall. That's cool. Which I think we might need to jump into to get to where we're going. If I'm not mistaken. Sort of hard to tell from here. Whoa, okay, I'm getting swung away by the current here. Not what I meant to do. Yeah, I'm not really sure if there's a better way to do it. Maybe we'll just continue up this way. Oni's Mall here in Oni Mountain. Whoa, there's Noibat. Already have it caught though. Paralyzed Seal and a couple of other things. I think it's supposed to be way up there, so we'll just continue trying to find a way up that way. Finding tons of rewards in the meantime. Another TM, that's Air Slash. But if we really, really wanted to, I guess I could also just climb like this. Maybe easier said than done at some spots because can't find a super easy way over, so maybe this way. I can see how it is a mall though. Very cool. Okay, letting back over here just to get more rewards. We got the Zen Headbutt. Full heal. And what about over here, Rare Bone? I guess this might be an easier way up. Was there a cave? Oh, there is a cave over here. Interesting. I really don't know if I'm heading the right way anymore. I'm just sort of going for it. We got Crunch. User crunches up the target with sharp fangs. That's always good. And then Elixir. We got a Magikarp down here. And what's going on inside of this cave? Whoa. We got some Swinubs. We also got this right here. This is Uproar. The user attacks in an uproar in 3 turns. And then finally, oh no, I ran into you. Not really what I wanted to do. They're so cute though. We're just gonna run from you again. All right, got away safely. I'm so used to Tears of the Kingdom, I wanna ascend through this, but that's not really how this game works. All right, heading back out over here then. I mean, this might be a good place to start climbing the wall a little bit. So I just feel like I'm not really sure where exactly I'm going. Maybe this would help a little bit. Okay, here we go. Whoa, all right, now we're getting somewhere. And there's quite a lot over here too. Oh man, what is that? That's a Geodude, which we haven't caught a Geodude in this game yet, so now's a great opportunity. Whoa, I wonder what terrestrialized form it'll have. I guess we'll have to see here in just a moment. Whoa, it's a fighting type. All right. I think we can handle that, but I guess we'll have to wait and see. So it's starting as terrestrialized. Fighting versus fighting might not be the best idea, but we can try Discharge to start things off. And that wasn't so bad. That might just be enough for it to stop its terrestrialization. Yes, it will be. So this is where we can maybe just throw an Ultra Ball or something. So I go over here, Ultra Ball. And let's catch this Geodude. Come on, this has gotta be it. 1, 2, is that a shiny over there? That is a shiny. We got a shiny Bonsai running around. Let me try to get them. All right, Geodude's caught. Let's get this attention as well. Oh man, so we got 3,000 LP there too, very nice. Number 80, Geodude, the rock Pokemon, is a rock ground type. Most people may not notice, but a closer look should reveal that there are many Geodude around. Yeah, I've noticed. Very cool, right there in the Pokedex. But let me rush over to that shiny Bonsai running around. Hello. We've caught a couple not Bonsai, but shiny Pokemon in our main adventure, but this is our first one of the DLC. Awesome. I will immediately throw a quick ball to see if we can't catch it. Come on, come on. Oh, we get the wiggle throw. Come on, boom, our first shiny of the Teal Mask DLC. That's great. All right, so we get 26, level 26 here is unfair now or whatever. I don't think we need to learn Faint. Cool, so great progress for sure. We already have, of course, info for Bonsly. That's not what I wanted to do, sorry. It's into our boxes. So yeah, it has a different coloration to it, very cool. Over here, I can grab this. A lot of more goodies over this way too. But then we're heading back over to that cave, right over here. Really good little detour though, that's for sure. And it seems like this is sort of the more direct way to get over, if I'm not mistaken. All right, so, oh yeah, and there's Kieran. They seem very focused. Zebra, did you have trouble getting across that narrow path? There it is, the dreaded den. This is supposed to be the ogre's home. At least, that's what everyone says. I come here all the time, but I've never seen it. Maybe a powerful ogre like that would only show up if it heard some kind of battle going on. Oh yeah, I think I've gotten a bit stronger since the last time we battled, so, you know, if you wanted to, we could battle? Let's do it. All right, tough, we should heal up our team first. Or though, okay. So we're all getting all healed up here and I guess we're gonna be battling Kieran. I'll give it all I got. I got this. All right, well, I'll do the same. We'll have a good battle here as we are challenged by Pokemon trainer Kieran. And they have fur, it's so cute. Oh my goodness. All right, well, this battle is starting adorably. This time, I'll put up a good fight. I'm sure you will. You're posing for it, first Palmont. So our magnet again. Let's just use close combat, teach you a lesson. There we go, one hit takedown. But that was just one attack. Oh man, it did so much damage. Sorry. We're very powerful right now. Fert's gonna faint because of that, but I guess we get our magnet back, so that's good. And we get another level up. Poliwhirl, we'll definitely switch Pokemon. I wanna use Masquerada a little bit. All right. So Masquerada coming out. And here comes Poliwhirl. I think we'll use Flower Trick here. Flower Trick should be fine. It's almost always a guaranteed takedown regardless, but against a typing that's weak, definitely gonna work out. It's interesting because Kieran here has like a different set of Pokemon entirely. Whoa, that attack made my heart skip a beat. All right, second Pokemon down. What do you got next? Yanma. Okay, we can handle Yanma. Maybe we will keep with, let's try Oinkologne. We have yet to use Oinkologne in this adventure. Let's change that right now. Okay, so Oinkologne coming out here. Good to see you, buddy. Here comes Yanma. So we're just gonna hit you with, I guess just a headbutt to see how much damage this is. We have a 21 level lead. So there we go, Yanma defeated. And that's gonna get us a whole bunch of experience. Oh no, they seem very upset. Oh man, I lost. All right, so there we go. We're able to defeat Kieran for the second time. I knew it, you really are strong, Zebra. How am I ever gonna beat you? If the ogre saw that battle, I'm sure it'd be thinking, that kid's got real strength. So, see, my school, Blueberry Academy, it's a school that specializes in teaching the art of Pokemon battling. If I was as strong as you, maybe I could aim to be the best trainer there. Let's go have a look at the ogre's den. Sure, let's head in. I hope the ogre is not gonna attack us though, that'd be very scary. Uh-oh, dynamic camera angle. What is that? Ooh, spooky. Watch your head. So Kieran's no stranger to this cave. See how dark it is in here? And cramped. Even the floor is all rough and uneven. Living all alone in a place like this would get pretty miserable, don't you think? Poor ogre. We have plenty of room at our house. I would totally let it stay with us. That's so cute. Where can I move in? I don't know if we'd have room for both of you, Zebra. But if the ogre really did show up to stay at our place, I'm sure the whole town would freak. I guess so. Whoa, no way. The sun's already gone down? I guess we'll have to have to save the last signboard for tomorrow. Oh, I almost forgot. Today's the first day of the Festival of Masks over at Kitakami Hall. It's this big event where everyone puts on masks and runs over celebrating. I mean, it's not like you've gotta go or anything, but if you wanted to, you know, check it out, well, it'd be fun. Let's get together. Yeah, why not? It'd be great to go together. There's just a few things we'd have to get ready first, so we should swing by my house before heading to the festival. We live in the northwest corner of the village. It's, let's see. I can maybe draw a map. Oh, your Rotom phone has a map in it? Huh? You want me to register it on your map? Yeah, I could give that a try. Whoa, wowzers, it sure is handy having a map that shows you everything right there on your phone. I'm gonna ask if I can get a Rotom phone someday too. That'd be great, then we can keep in touch. I'll be right behind you. If you wanna head to my family's place first, see you there. All right, sounds like a plan. All right, so we're back out here at the entrance. Head to Kieran's house. So we'll take a look at that on the map right now. Where exactly is Kieran's house? Gotta zoom back in a little bit more. I guess right behind Masui Town. The Teal Mask, Carmine and Kieran's house. To Kieran's. Meet Kieran at his family's home to get ready for the Festival of Masks. Sounds like a plan. All right, we made it back to Masui Town, and then the back of it should be their house. So I figure we'll just head over there right now before we do anything about the festival. Because I'm very curious about both, for sure. But yeah, they have a very nice house back here. And I do see a TM over this way that I'll grab super quick. So that is the Rock Tomb. Awesome, I think it's something we've had before, but are they home? Oh, there's somebody over there. Who's that? Grandpa, I'm home. So it's Kieran's grandpa. Welcome home, Kieran. And who's this with you? Oh, this is Zebra. He's part of the same school trip as me and Sis. Oh, so this is a new friend of yours, eh, Kieran? I sure am. What, really? We're friends? Friends. I feel tingly and funny hearing that. Thank you for befriending our Kieran here, Zebra. Oh, Kieran's made a friend? Yeah, this is Zebra. Zebra, this is my grandma. Well, fancy that, a friend of Kieran's. We're delighted to have you, Zebra. Oh my, is it really already sundown? Goodness me, I'd nearly forgotten. The Festival of Masks starts tonight, doesn't it? Come now, Kieran. You too, Zebra. I'll get out some Jinbei for you both so you can go to the festival all gussied up. Hear that? We get to dress up in Jinbei, yay! What's Jinbei? Now, don't go running off just yet. We have to do up your hair too. Huh? There we are, all done. Whoa, look at us, looking good. Whoa. It suits you mighty fine, just as I thought it would. Goodness, it's like I've gained another grandson. Oh, cute. I imagine a stylish young thing like yourself could make good use of this too, Zebra. You obtained the Teal style card. You put the Teal style card in your bag's key item pocket. Having one of these cards increases the selection available to you in boutiques and hair salons. That's great. Having that card should open up all sorts of new looks for you at the big city shops and salons. Oh, and here's Carmine. Hey, Gran, do you know where my... God, what are you doing here? Zebra said he'd go to the Festival of Masks with me. Oh, really? Is that so? What's it matter anyway? What are you doing back here? Oh, right, Gran, I couldn't find my mask for the festival. Oh, the masks? They should be in the shed. I put them there after last year's festival. It shouldn't be locked, so you three can go have a rummage and see what you find. All right, to the shed. First one there wins. Wait, sis, you're such a cheater. Please forgive those two, Zebra. They can be a bit rambunctious. That's okay. I've taken a liking to it. All right, so we got to meet their grandparents. And I guess we'll go and interact. Hi, I do hope you'll keep being friends with my grandchildren. I will. The mask should be in the garden shed. I hope you all have a good time together. Okay, so go get yourself a mask right over here. So I guess they're opening it up. But there's gotta be another one. Sis, Zebra's here. Just rolling up like you own the place. Well, it looks like there are only 2 masks in the shed. Too bad, right? There's nothing I can do about it. Guess you'll just have to do without a mask, eh? First come, first served and all that. That's fine. I mean, they're your masks, so you guys should have first call on them, right? Come on now, don't look so glum. How about instead of a mask, I give you a battle in style? Festival style. Sure. Come on, get in position. Will do, so it looks like we're also having a rematch with Carmine, not just Kieran today. All right, well, let's give it a go. Will they be any stronger in our second battle? You're challenged by Pokemon trainer Carmine. And they have more Pekko, so cute. All right, so how do we want to handle this one? Feel free to be dazzled by how great I look in my gym bag. I'll win while you're distracted. All right, well, you look great, but I don't think it's enough for me to lose this battle, sorry. We'll go ahead and knock out more Pekka with one. Actually, no, they held on. They have a tiny little bit of health left. Is this about the mask? Come on, stop with the super effective moves. Wouldn't you do the same? Oh, they're gonna heal up a little bit too with the focus sash. So that was used up. I guess now we're fine just to defeat them. Our special defense fell, but they're gonna use Lash Out, which, oh my, doesn't do a ton. Looks like we're gonna hold on a little bit there. Oh, poor Palmot. Oh, they're angry because they're hungry. Forgot about that. Let's use the close combat to finish them off before the worst happens. Super effective against Palmot. All right. So that was Carmine's first Pokemon knocked out. Then they have 2 more left to take on now. And Monferno's gonna level up again. Wants to learn to move Torment. I'm just gonna take a pass for now. Swadloon. I don't remember what Swadloon is, but I'm guessing that maybe Meowscarada can handle it. Guess we'll have to wait and see. Not entirely sure. So here comes Meowscarada. Let's try to take on Swadloon. Whoa, it's so cute. Okay, so it's grass versus grass. Maybe not the best choice, but I didn't really know what more to do here. We'll try Dark Pulse. It's probably gonna be a pretty powerful move. Enough to almost knock you out. Do you also have Focus Sash? Don't get smug just because you scored a critical hit. I'm not panicking or anything. They're gonna use Bug Buzz, so just barely didn't defeat them, but oh man, that was super effective. See, a Bug is good against grass, so I guess I could have used U-turn here. We're just gonna use Dark Pulse again though to finish you off. Come on, boom, not bad. All right. Another Pokemon defeated and another level up for Monferno. Okay, so Mightyena. I think we'll switch Pokemon. And then we'll probably just wanna go with something a little bit more simple. I guess we'll do Floatzel. I haven't used Floatzel too much. I wanna use Floatzel some more. because we run into Poochyena before. We've yet to see Mightyena in the DLC. So, guess we'll see it here. Whoa, I love the look of Mightyena. Okay, so I think we'll try Ice Punch. Oh, they have 4 Pokemon, not 3. That was okay, but it didn't do too much. They're gonna use Howl against us, which is going to raise their attack a little bit. I think we're just gonna go with something like Wave Crash. Yeah, it's pretty powerful. Let's go for it. I think this might also hurt Floatzel a little bit. Mightyena fainted. No, okay, it doesn't have recoil then. Gotcha. Oh no, maybe? Yeah, there it is. This took a second. All right, we're doing pretty good. And we also get a little bit of health back too, I guess for the leftovers. Awesome. Sinistra, I don't know what that is, but we're just gonna try Talonflame this time. Running into a lot of Pokemon I don't exactly know how to respond to, but we'll just find out together. So here comes Talonflame. I'm gonna crush you and go to the festival feeling like a winner. Oh no, that's not good. Sinistcha is coming out next. Whoa, okay, it was the Sinistea. Gotcha. Let's just go ahead and try Aerial Ace and see what ends up happening. It's enough to be super effective. That's what I'm talking about. It's a special day, so it's time for a special move. Uh-oh. What is this gonna be? Shadow Ball. That looks powerful. Watch out! Oh, that definitely hurt a bit. Our special defense falls as well. We're just gonna battle again and use Aerial Ace one more time, and that should be enough to knock you out, as well as the rest of our team. That was great. We get a little bit of health back, but I think that's that battle all finished up. Very intense. He defeated Pokemon Trainer Carmine. Hey, you're supposed to be enamored and distracted by my festival style. I'm sorry. Oh well, it's not like beating me was gonna cause another mask to magically appear. Now then, let me get my mask. Oh, they look cool. How's that? Look good, don't I? It's okay, Zebra. You can just wear my mask. What? No, I already said it's first come, first served. And besides, that's your ogre mask. You've always loved that mask best. Yeah, but no buts about it. Zebra can just get his own mask at the festival. He's fine. Now, move it, let's go. I mean, it is true, I'd rather you have your own mask. I can find my own. Oof. Sorry, Zebra. I know my sis seems kinda harsh, but she's really not all that bad. Actually, she was tearing that shed apart, trying to find a third mask for you before you got there. Oh, but don't tell her I told you that, Zebra. The Festival of Masks is held up at Kitakami Hall, which is where we just were. We should probably get going. Will do. So I guess I'll meet you guys there. All right, well that was a pretty exciting battle there. If we take a look at our map, it's gonna tell us to head to the Festival of Masks, which is right over here. So at Kitakami Hall, the Festival of Masks. Go to the Festival of Masks, which is being held at Kitakami Hall. Okay, that was a little bit of a redundant description, but that's okay. We're heading right over. Okay, so Revelers Road, Kitakami Hall. The sky is beautiful right now too. There's so many stars out and everything. And I guess the festival is starting. Whoa. So many lights. Everyone has these little fans too. Interesting. What's going on up here? Whoa, is that the ogre? I think it might be. It's dancing, that's so cute. It looks just like the mask that Kieran was wearing. I'm pretty sure that has to be the ogre then. I think it was also the thing watching us at the dreaded den. This is the Festival of Masks. Today, just the first day. It'll keep going for a while. I bet you don't have any festivals this big over in Paldea or wherever, right? I guess not, that's true. Heh, knew it. See, Kitakami's just as good as any of your big shiny cities. It's okay, Zebra, just ignore her. I'll snap a photo so you can remember this amazing night forever. Give me your roto stick for a sec. So I guess all three of us taking a photo together, that's so cute. Come on, you two, scooching closer. Ow, you're stepping on my toes, sis. Oh, stop complaining, this'll only take a second. Okay, are you all ready? Say Chansey. Oh, I wanna see the photo. Now that's what I call a nice festival vibe. The Festival of Masks is held so we can all honor the Loyal Three, the brave heroes of Kitakami. The Loyal Three are the Pokemon that once protected this land from the evil ogre, you know? Most of the kids in town wear masks of the Loyal Three, like me. Did I mention there are heroes? Hehehehe. What? What are you laughing at? Nothing. I was just thinking it was funny that, like, you don't know anything about the ogre. What? I know the legends of Kitakami better than anybody. Pretty gutsy of you to laugh at your big sis. Sorry. Kiki's still a little baby, so of course he thinks some kind of terrible monster's cool. He likes the ogre more than the Loyal Three. Oh look, they've got candy apples. Let's go check out the stalls. All right, so look at this. We've made it to the festival. This is great, so I guess I could talk to you a little bit more. Hi. That brother of mine's awfully quick to run away when he doesn't like what's being said. I guess so. It melts on my tongue. Ah, brain freeze, because they're having ice cream. This is pretty good. So everybody's just enjoying like snacks and treats and everything. I wanna buy a mask, but no one's at the stall. So many masks. Which one should I choose? Yeah, there's a couple of cute ones here. I like the Pikachu one for sure. I've got beautiful treats. We've given fruits and berries beautiful candy coatings. Ooh. Okay, so we got the candy apple. The apple beneath the candy coating is from the land of Kitakami, giving this its great, beautiful flavor. So it gives, of course, other meal powers and stuff. We have the green candy apple, candy raspberries, candy raspberries, candy lepa berries, and candy peanut berries. Interesting, so I'll have to maybe keep these in mind. I'll just buy a candy apple for now, for the sake of it. Cool. A party of one for a delectable candy experience. That's great. So I guess we're just eating that straight away. Delicious. This animation is always so silly. All right, very delectable. So we'll get encounter power ground, humongo power poison, and item drop power fairy. Enjoy the festival, I will. So what else do we have going on around here? Looks like there's a lot of different stalls and stuff, but fanning has its ups and downs. Fanning cools me down, but flopping my arm like this makes me hot and sweaty all over again. And hey, over here. Where's Kieran? Over where? I don't know. I heard them calling us over, but I don't see them. I'm a little confused. So I can't go up here? Okay, now that I don't know where we're supposed to go. How about you? How about some ice cream? On human as always, eh? Why not cool down with some ice cream? We got some flour ice cream cup and flour ice cream cone. Ooh, okay. So we could eat some of these. We just got our bonus before, so I don't think it's really worth it too much. Got a rare candy there. Oh, there you are. You sort of blend in with the rest of them. I was right next to you too. Excuse me, 2 candy apples, please. You got it, 2 candy apples coming right up. Oh wow, thank you. So they gave me one anyways. Here, Zebra, you can have one. Thanks. Grandma gave me some pocket money, so it's no big deal. I love candy apples. You don't get to eat them every day, you know? Grandma always just makes us mochi as a snack. There's even a Pokemon in Kitakami that looks like a little candy apple. Did you know that? Yeah, Applin. Hey, let's check out that over there. What are we taking a look at? Where did they run off to? I don't know where you went. Maybe up here? Yeah, I guess so. So I guess there's more of the festival continuing off this way. Is that him there? It might be, but it also might not be. Shh. What's that? Shh, can you keep a secret? There's this selfie pose for when you wanna be like secretive. Everyone's doing it lately. You learned the shh emote from a local kid. While using the camera app, you can use selfie emotes if you switch to the front-facing camera. That's cool, so I'll have to use that sometime soon. But in the meantime, we're looking for Kieran a bit more. Do not see them around here, but maybe up here? Ogre Oustin. Step right up for a round of Ogre Oustin. Have a go and win some wonderful prizes. That does sound fun. Ride a Pokemon. You'll need to ride a Pokemon if you want to have a go at Ogre Oustin, but don't worry, we've got a staler right here for folks without a rideable Pokemon of their own. And oh, yeah, here's Kieran. Step right up for a game of Ogre Oustin. So, y'all wanna have a go? Sure. Hey, you're one of those kids that came all the way from Paldea, right? I can't very well take money from a guest. Have a go on the house. Oh, you're gonna try it, Zebra? I'll cheer you on from a safe distance. You're up for a run of Ogre Oustin, huh? I sure am. I did one just now. It was pretty easy. For me, that is. My score was 6,390. Think you can do better? Go get her, Zebra. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Whoa. So what's going on with this? Ogre Oustin. Ogre Oustin is a traditional game that has been played in Mosui town since long ago. Gather up lots of berries and bring them to the berry tables to try to earn yourself a high score. The playing field is dotted with ogre balloons in 4 different colors. Pop these balloons to collect the berries inside them. There are also 4 different colors of berry tables at your home base. Place one of your berries on a matching table by getting close to it and pressing the A button. Once you've managed to place the target number of berries on these tables, you win. From time to time, greedy Pokemon may gather around the berry tables, hoping to gobble up all of your hard-earned berries. If you let them, they'll eat until all your berries are gone. Use the R button to scare them off. So stage 1, berries needed, 2 red, 4 green, and then 2 of the other 2. Okay, I'll give this a try. It's our first time playing it, so I might be like a little confused, but I can just like run through them like this. So I have to head to the table, but I don't know where the table is, so I just wanted to go get some of the other colors. So like we needed some of those, some of these, and we needed some of the gray ones. Okay, so where's the table? Return to berry tables, press the Y button. You'll lose any berries you're holding. No, I don't wanna do that. So I just go back to the table over here and just sort of do what it asks. Okay, seems like a plan. Yeah, so I guess these are the tables. So I just go up here and I press A. Got it, got it, got it, and got it. A greedy Greedon appeared, where? So I just gotta keep going? Oh, so I have to hit it multiple times. I see, there we go, we cleared it. I get the idea. Stage 1 completed without too much of an issue. Stage 2 coming in now. Just preparing the next stage. Okay, so now it's 4, 5, 6, 5, 4. Okay, can I just go for it right away? 3, 2, 1, and go. Okay, so I'll need to be pretty quick with all this, but I do see 6 of these, so I should be able to get them pretty quickly. And then I just need 1 green and then 4 gray, and we should be good, right? Well, maybe a couple more blue on the way back. Okay. I'll head to the tables in just a moment. I just might as well get a blue one on the way. All right, heading back over. We have everything we need to finish this off. So I'll just have to click it fast to make sure that none of the greetings pop up, right? Okay, very interesting. So I just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, and got it. Cleared. Interesting. I'm sort of getting the hang of it. I don't really think we need to worry about the greetings too much as long as we get everything we need like right away. So what do we need this time? Well, everything's gonna move around. 6, 8, 9, 7. Okay. I'm just gonna sort of angle myself right here. We needed more blues than anything else. That was perfect, we get 8 of them right there. And then from here, I might wanna turn around We'll just sort of make our way around like a circle. That might be a good idea. Okay, we got all the red that we need. So we go back over here, get the green. That's all the green we needed. We have the red. It was the gray I need to focus on next. So getting all of those. One more blue should do the trick, and then you can't hold any more berries. Uh-oh. So this is where it gets tricky, because I have to manage my berries a little bit better. Okay, so I will put away everything I can. Okay, a couple more over here, and then just like that. So I just need 2 more grays. Greedon's appearing, uh-oh. They're all over the place, it seems, so I can just like scare them away like that. I don't know really what that did. Back over here, they're not over here yet, so this is my chance to go like this, boom, boom. Got it, cleared. So managing how many berries I have is the big sort of test for sure. So how many points do I have now? I don't know, I guess that was it. Big thumbs up from us, awesome. How was our score? 7,296 for the easy difficulty, and we get a bunch of mochi as a reward. That's cool. So we were able to beat Carmine's score. That was some fine dashing about. Let's see now. You scored 7,296 points, so here's your prize. You obtained the experience charm. Let me put the experience charm in your bag's key items pocket. This is, having one of these charms increases the experience points your Pokemon get. It's a strange, stretchy charm that encourages growth. That's so great. I, Carmine, Masui's reigning champion of Ogre Bully and Busting, have been defeated? I hate losing. I wanna have another go to get even, but I'm all out of pocket money. I'm sorry. Kiki, you go and beat Zebra for me. No. What's that? You're taking the side of an outsider over your own sister? That makes me so annoyed, I think I'm gonna black out. Sorry, she's causing such a scene. Don't worry, I'll deal with her. Why don't you go wander around a bit in the meantime? Oh no, I'm sorry. Oh, who's that mysterious figure? Maybe we should follow. That was definitely weird. Okay, so let's go ahead and, I guess I can't ride Miraidon for now, but let's try to follow that, what could be the ogre. Looks like it to me, hi. Or maybe you're just like a really big fan of the ogre, dressing up. Doesn't seem to mind that I'm here. It seems cute. Hi. How are you? Enjoying the festival? Pawn? A mysterious child is staring at you from behind their mask. Are you enjoying the festival? I guess so. Paldea. Hey Zebra, listen to this. It's nuts. Kiki's no use at all. Zero talent for ousting ogres, I'm telling you. Uh-oh, wait, come back. Hey, who was that? I'm not sure. Chase after that mysterious kid. Will do. Was that someone from Paldea? Definitely not a kid from the village. Interesting. Okay, I can't ride Miraidon right now, so I don't think I can get up there. So we'll just keep chasing them and see if we can't catch up yet. They're just right at the top of the steps. This is getting a little spooky. Wait, Zebra, you shouldn't run off on your own. Hey, new kid, that goes for you too. Whoa. Uh-oh, the mask. So cute. You dropped this. There you go. You should come back. The mountain's dangerous at night. Oh no. We have to return this to them. You found the teal mask. You put the teal mask in your bag's key items pocket. A teal mask pattern after the face of an ogre. Ogre Pond dropped it while fleeing up the stairs after visiting the Festival of Masks. Ogre Pond? Who was that? Where'd that kid come from? Was it a Pokemon? What are you talking about? Wait, do you mean that kid we just saw? They ran off towards the mountain. Could that have been the ogre? From the story on all the signboards? Are you saying the story was true? I mean, they did drop a mask, so they really must be. Zebra, sis, what are you guys doing over here? There was an ogre here and, hey, wait, stop. What? Why are you yelling all of a sudden, sis? It's nothing you'd be interested in at all, I swear. Huh, oh, I get it. I bet you were making fun of me behind my back. I'm just gonna head back to the festival. Oh, that's not true. Come back. Whew. At least he didn't figure out what we were really talking about. Don't scare me like that, blabbing for the whole world to hear. Don't you have any filter? See, Kiki really likes the ogre. Like really likes it. So if he found out we'd seen the ogre without him, I guess I was afraid he'd feel bad, you know? Feel left out or something. Am I overthinking it? Besides, I didn't want him running up the mountain to follow the ogre at this hour either. Well, in any case, we already lied about it, and that's that. Let's keep this whole thing our little secret, okay? And maybe hold off on showing Kiki that mask you just picked up too. Huh, well this just got a whole lot more interesting. During the Festival of Masks, we discovered the ogre. So what do we do now? We had to talk to Kieran before heading back. So I guess, yeah, now Kieran thinks we were making fun of them and that makes me feel bad. He doesn't deserve that. Does it have a mission for us? You're right over here. We need to go to Kitakami Hall, the end of an exciting night. After you've had your fill of the festival, find Kieran near the entrance and tell him you're heading out. All right, let's set that as our destination and we'll go catch up with everybody. But yeah, it has been a very fun start to the festival. We were able to get a lot of interesting candy and stuff too. It was very cool. But I mean, obviously the most exciting thing is that we saw the mythical ogre. And it was with the other person, what was her name? Carmine. But she didn't want us to tell Kieran because Kieran would be very upset that he didn't get to see it. So maybe we can catch up with everything now and eventually get him to see it. Okay, so where's Kieran at? Oh yeah, right here at the end. Hi, Kieran. Had enough of the festival? Yep. Well then, guess we should head home. I'll walk you back to the community center. The next day. All right, so we're back here at the community center. We need to head outside while we're ready, but I figure we'll go catch up with everybody. You wanna change the settings for the upper and lower? No, thank you. Okay, I guess that's all we can do with this person. But what about you over here? We have Briar. The candy fruits at the Festival of Masks had such an interesting flavor. I guess they did. A few of the other students are on here too. Today I'm definitely going to get started on orienteering with Carmine. My heart's pounding. Festival time. Have you been to the festival yet? It'll be running for a while, so go have some fun. You already found 2 signs, huh? We've only found 1, but there's no harm in going at our own pace. We only have 1 more sign left to find. I'm starting to like bug Pokemon. Yanma's so cool. All right, well, let's head through here. I think that's everybody in this little community center that we can chat with. So hopefully, you know, there's something going on. We'll talk to Kieran outside. So here's Carmine. There you are, Zebra. Just because we didn't agree to meet doesn't mean you get to keep me waiting. So, you see, I wanted to talk to you a bit. You haven't told anybody about the, you know, the thing that happened yesterday, right? No, I haven't. You better not be lying. If I find out you blabbed, I'm gonna make you swallow a coughing whole. Oh no, that's scary. Let's not get on our bad side. You still have that thing we picked up at the stairs, right? My grandpa knows a lot about the village's history. We should go talk to him about what happened yesterday. Sure. You know where my house is, right? See you there. Don't keep me waiting. Let's go show Grandpa the, you know, the thing we found. All right, I'll be right behind you. Because I don't think there's really too much more for us to do around here, but I guess we can take a look right over here at Carmine's house. Carmine and Kieran's house. Go tell Carmine's grandfather about the ogre. Okay, so it's a short distance, but we'll ride Miraidon since we just haven't seen him in a little bit. Grab a little X attack there, and it was right over here. So we'll just catch up. Hi there. Let's go show Grandpa the, thing we found. Hi, Grandpa. Good morning to you, Zebra. Oh, and here's Kieran. Hey, Zebra, good morning. He's awake, huh? Wanna go see the last signboard? Kiki, go find someplace else to be. Zebra's got business with me. Oh no. He really thinks we don't like him anymore. Seriously? He's spending all of his time with you. That's so unfair. You can be such a jerk. What'd you just call me? Humph. Oh no, Kieran, wait, come back. What's his deal? Kiki should know better than to talk back to me like that. That's enough, Carmine. Be kind to your younger brother. I was being kind. It's not like I hit him or anything. There's more to kindness than just violence. Anyway, we've got more important things to discuss, right, Zebra? Come on, you gotta show Grandpa that thing you have. So, of course, we found the teal mask, a teal mask patterned after the face of an ogre. Ogre dropped it while fleeing up the stairs after visiting the Festival of Masks. All right, here it is. Could this be? This mask, it belongs to that poor ogre. Where did you find this? We bumped into it, the ogre I mean, yesterday at the Festival of Masks. I tried talking to it all nice and everything, but it dropped that mask and yeah. I never would have thought that the ogre would still be gracing our festival with its presence. Huh? What do you mean still? I thought the ogre was a scoundrel that attacked the village. I suppose it's time I told you, Carmine. You see, the truth of what happened with that ogre is the other way around. The other way around? What do you mean? You should hear this too, Zebra. You also met the poor ogre, or Ogre-pon, as it's rightly named. Let me tell you what the true story as passed down through our family for generations. Whoa, so the signs aren't true? So talk to Carmine's grandfather, I will in just a moment. The ogre is called Ogre-pon? And the real story's the other way around? What does that even mean? Come on, we need to hear this out. All right, let's hear it out. This is going to be a bit of a long story to tell. Is that all right? Of course it is, give me all the details. This story has been passed down in our family by word of mouth. I learned it from my father. It is a story of truths, a story that must never be told to the rest of the village. Why not? You must never speak of it to others. Okay. Huh. A secret story of Ogre-pon. A long, long time ago, a man and an ogre came to Kitakami from a foreign land. The people of the village feared the man and the ogre, who looked so different from them. And so they refused to let the travelers come anywhere near the village. The man and the ogre were saddened that the villagers did not welcome them. But they were happy just to have each other. They settled quietly in a cave on the mountain. There was only one villager who pitied the two travelers, the village mask maker. He made several masks for the man and the ogre. The masks were brilliant works, adorned with gems the man brought from somewhere far away. By wearing these masks, the travelers could hide their true faces and mingle with the villagers. The man and the ogre were overjoyed. They thanked the mask maker for his kindness. Wearing the masks, the man and the ogre started secretly joining the village festival. The mysterious pair soon became the talk of the village because of their brilliant masks. Whoa. In fact, rumors about them quickly spread far and wide, even to distant lands. But rumors of exquisite, shining masks attract more than just innocent curiosity. A group of greedy Pokemon soon made their way to the land of Kitakami. These Pokemon sneaked into the cave in which the man and the ogre lived, and tried to make off with the masks, which were carefully stored away. The man happened to be there. He managed to hold on to one of the masks, but he was not strong enough to protect them all. The Pokemon stole the other 3 masks. Several hours later, when the ogre returned to the cave, it found its beloved home in ruin. All that was left were the signs of a struggle and the Teal mask. The ogre donned that mask and went down to the village, perhaps to search for its friend. It found the greedy Pokemon there, gloating over their stolen masks, and defeated them. The villagers, of course, had no idea what was happening, nor why. All they saw was the raging ogre, and they felt great fear. The villagers thought the 3 Pokemon had fallen trying to protect the village from the ogre. To honor their sacrifice, the villagers named them the Loyal 3 and interred them with care. Wounded and weak, the ogre returned to its cave, alone and with great sadness. Oh no. Such a sad story. Not only that, but the history's all wrong. The signs that we've read, that's terrible. Ogerpon didn't deserve that, and the Loyal 3, they're the worst. The stories everyone's been told is the complete opposite of the truth. They gotta hear about this. Calm yourself, Carmine. I told you already to keep it to yourself. But Grandpa, the villagers believe their own version of history. They revere the Loyal 3, so how would they react to being told that they've got it all wrong? They'd probably get angry? Exactly. Back when this all first occurred, the mask maker, that is to say, our ancestor, tried desperately to tell the truth of the matter. But nobody would take him seriously. In fact, it said he was persecuted as a heretic. Oh no. Ooh, that really gets my blood boiling. In the end, the mask maker chose to protect his descendants, us, by keeping his mouth shut. However, he kept the truth alive, passed down from generation to generation as a family secret. I see. Kiki doesn't know the whole story yet, does he? He shouldn't know. I've certainly never spoken to him about it. Why do you ask? I don't know. He just really seems to like this ogre. He's practically obsessed. And he's been trying to one-up me, as if he knows more about Ogerpon than I do. Well, I can't say what's going on with the boy, but he always was a sensitive child. It wouldn't surprise me if he somehow intuited the truth. I promise to tell Kieran the whole story when the time is right. Until then, take care not to breathe a word of the truth to anybody. Okay, Grandpa. Now I really can't tell Kiki we met the ogre. About that mask you showed me, I noticed the jewel on its forehead was chipped. I might be able to fix it. Would you mind leaving the mask with me for a little while? Oh, huh. Maybe it got chipped when it fell down the stairs? Since Grandpa's offering, let's get it all nice and fixed up before we give it back to Ogerpon. You gave the teal mask to Carmine's grandfather. Don't you worry, I'll be sure to take good care of this. All right, so we learned the backstory of Ogerpon and the true history of Kitakami. Oh no, but Kieran was listening the whole time! That's not good. What are we gonna do now? What is he gonna run off and do because of this information? That could actually be really bad. I wanna see Ogerpon again, but getting its mask fixed will have to come first. For now, we should carry on with the orienteering before Kiki gets suspicious. I bet we'll find Kiki just killing time somewhere in town. I don't know about that. If I was Kiki and I just heard that information, I'd run right to where I know Ogerpon was. Meet up with Kieran. So if we take a look at the map now, it's raining, so it's not very pleasant, but what will the game say? Where exactly? Just in town right over here. Meet up with Kieran, who must be somewhere in Mossby Town. All right, well, before we do, you mustn't tell anybody about the true history of our village. Now, I'd better get everything ready to fix the ogre's mask. The boy I partnered up with is so ordinary. Pretty underwhelming, if I'm being honest. All right, well, I hope you have a good time with that one way or another. I'm just gonna try to squeeze through this doorway. And we'll try to head over to Kieran. I'm really worried for them now. We'll race over here. And where are they? Okay, they're right there by the shop, but before we do, I do see a TM over here I wanna grab. That is Amnesia. The user temporarily empties its mind to forget its concerns. Cool. And then we'll talk to Kieran. Hi there. Oh, hey Zebra. So I was gonna ask, what were you and my sis just talking about? Nothing much. I feel so bad lying, but what more can I do? Oh, I see. So, about those signs. The last one's a bit of a hike away. It's in the Paradise Barrens on the other side of the Avoni Mountain. We'll need to head over the mountain and down towards the northwest. You go on ahead, I'll catch up. All right, sounds like a plan. So we still have lots of work to do here, but uh-oh. Why'd you lie to me? Didn't have much of a choice. I guess we'll just try to get over Oni Mountain. So take a selfie at the last signboard. If we take a look at the map and zoom out a little bit, it looks like we need to go somewhere way over here. The Teal Mask Historic Signboard, get your last photo at Paradise Barrens. Visit one of the signboards that tells the part of an old folktale passed down from Kitakami and take a photo with Kieran. All right, set that as our destination. I don't know the best way to get there, but it seems like there's a lot of options. We might just wanna go back through Loyalty Plaza and go around like this. I feel like that'd be probably more productive than trying to go above the mountain. There's not any kind of clear path, of course, so it really is just doing it whatever way we want to. All right, Teal, let's make our way back the way we started, at least for now. And then we will, of course, run into some new Pokemon pretty soon after. So we'll be exploring a lot more of this area as the series goes on, I'm sure. There's plenty of Pokemon and things to find, but I guess if we really want to keep it a little bit more interesting is that we can do the outskirts of the apple fields, because we definitely haven't been down here too much. And there's even a pathway over there. I think that might be where we started. Yeah, Kitakami Road. And ooh, there's a TM over here. We got X Scissor as well as you. That's Spinarak. We already have Spinarak. Yeah, that was number 1 in the Pokedex. There are some trainers out here too, so maybe we could get busy with some battling. Sounds like a plan to me. So we'll pick up the Soda Pop, Guard Spec, and battle you. Go, go, go. Go, 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 Geodude. My favorite little round buddies, easy to pick up and carry with me. Geodude being easy to pick up sounds not very true, but I'll take your word for it. Cause Kazuaki, the festival boy, is who's challenged us here. All right, so this is not the best combo just because it's lightning versus rock, but we do have, of course, close combat, which should do plenty of damage for us to get rid of you. All right, there we go. And we're still working on evolving our Monferno. I just want to get them to be fully evolved before we, of course, switch back over to our Doxbun. But there we go. Another level up for you, and then another Geodude, huh? All right, we'll just keep with what we got. Just to make this battle quick and not too much of an issue, right? So battle again, close combat. Here we go. Ooh, not bad, not bad. Okay, so Geodude fainted. And we defeated Kazuaki, the festival boy. They're not so happy about it. Oh no, it's easy to hit their weaknesses too. All right, we get some decent prize money there. We'll talk to you again. I heard the people in some regions throw Geodude at each other like a snowball fight. Do you think anybody would actually do that? That sounds really dangerous because they're basically rocks. What do we have up here? And that's a Poochyena. And then what is, oh no, come on, they're so small, it's hard to tell exactly where they are. I do not want to run into you. Hold on, we're just gonna run from the cutie fly. Don't have to deal with it right now. But I do wanna check out this Terror Raid battle just to see if it's anything new. I think it might be. I don't recognize that, so maybe we're gonna get some help and we'll try it out. Okay, it seems like it's actually a Pokemon we've caught before, maybe? Oh no, I thought it was, yeah, it is Chingling. I think we've caught Chingling before, but it doesn't say that I have. So maybe I have, maybe I haven't. We're just gonna use close combat against you. Actually, maybe that's not too good, because it is fighting type. I don't know if we've caught Chingling before. I would imagine that we have. We're gonna get almost a one-hit takedown on it, so catching it shouldn't be too big of a deal. We'll get the rewards for it, but it's not gonna be anything like out of the ordinary, so we'll just keep attacking until it gets knocked down, but hopefully my friends here can keep attacking it while we're confused. Use discharge, and there we go. It's defeated. I'll toss a Pokeball at it and we'll see if this is actually a new Pokedex entry. All right, number 142, Chingling. Bell Pokemon is a Psychic type. It emits high frequency cries that people can't hear. Once it starts, it can cry for an awfully long time. Poor thing. All right, I do not want to switch it to my party. We'll just send it to our boxes. And there we go, boom, Chingling goes right there. So I guess we haven't caught this one. And what else is going on around here? I do need to do something with my Pokedex. Whoa, here's a Mightyena. Haven't quite caught you, so might as well try to throw a quick ball at you. That sounds like fun. But yeah, I'm sure we'll catch plenty of new Pokemon today as we're adventuring over to that new sign. So, where our quick ball is at, we have one right over here, 52 of them still left over. Well, we can buy more later if we need to. At that shop that was by Mossby Town. Come on, can we get the quick ball catch? Yes, we can. So back-to-back Pokemon registering here, pretty nice. Easy experience, level 33 for Monferno. And let's see what we got. Number 8, Mightyena. Bite Pokemon is a dark type. Once it's caught the scent of a faraway prey, the leader gives a signal and the whole pack moves out. Such an intense looking Pokemon, I like it a lot. Okay, so that's gonna be sent to our boxes, and boom, right there. Okay, so let's see what else we can find. Right now, I got this Great Ball. We can climb up this way a little bit. Shouldn't be too bad. Right up here, whoa, and we're at the Wistful Field. So this is already, I think, a new area for us, so hopefully we can find some new Pokemon with it, like you over here. Here we go, caught you by surprise too, so this might be an easy catch. Whoa, we got Mienfoo, or Mienfoo? Something like that. We're gonna throw a quick ball. We each have multiple chances here to throw Pokeballs just because we caught them by surprise, so let's hope that within these first few throws we can get it, but with it being, I feel like these kind of fighting type Pokemon bounce out of the Pokeballs pretty easily. Not the case this time, we're fine. All right, so some extra experience rolling in, and number 137, Mienfoo. Martial arts Pokemon is a fighting type, of course. They seclude themselves in the mountains and devote themselves to training. The form of their kicks and chops differ from pack to pack. Very cool. Glad to get that for sure. And then what about some of the other Pokemon around here? Just wanna make sure that we do have them. Like this. Yeah, this is a Munchlax, I think. Of course, the pre-evolution to Snorlax. Glad to get this one too. It's level 61 to begin with. So I guess that means we don't have a Snorlax either? We don't have the Munchlax, I would guess not, but I guess we'll see in just a moment because we just caught the Munchlax. All right. We got level 34 for our one Pokemon there. But number 102, Munchlax, the big eater Pokemon, of course, is a normal type. When it is voraciously gulping down food, it forgets about the food it has hidden under its fur. All right, well, there we go. That's gonna go, boom, right there. So we don't have Snorlax. Definitely have to get that soon. But is there anything else here that I have to get? So far, not looking like it. I'm just trying not to accidentally roll in any Pokemon. What do we got over here? Oh, there's another trainer, a stranger. How are you doing? You're pretty far out here. I'm not supposed to talk to strangers. Well, maybe instead of talking, we'll just battle. Kazuki the Festival Boy. I like their bag. Mason out a Mankey. We got Ball Mat. So fighting versus fighting, maybe not the most ideal thing for me, but we can of course just use Discharge instead, because it's only the one Pokemon. So we can handle it pretty well just because of our power, and the opposing Mankey fainted. All right, that's great. And there we go, experience For all of our Pokemon, we defeat Kazuki. And now that we battled, I guess maybe that makes us sort of friends? I guess so. Pretty good way to make an acquaintance. Let's battle again sometime, sort of friend. Oh, there's a cave over here? That sounds interesting. And what about Petalil? Petalil, I guess we've run into before, but we've yet to catch. So if I could take that opportunity right now, that'd be fantastic. All right, let's give it a try. So, throwing a quick ball, can we catch Petalil? Because I think this is something that's in the main game, but I just didn't find the chance to catch it, despite my efforts. And now we'll catch it, that's fantastic, because I'm pretty sure the Pokedexes in that way are shared between the two games, or the two, I guess, areas. They're still the same game. But level 84 from Yaskarada is also a pretty nice one. And now we got number 66, Petalil. The bulb Pokemon is a grass type. If the leaves on its head are pruned with regularity, this Pokemon can be grown into a fine, plump shape. Interesting. All right, so there we go. Petalil will be added to our boxes, and it goes into slot 66. And right next to it was rocks, which we have found. What about over here? I did see you right here, this little bug. Was this a Charger bug, something like that? I guess we'll see in just a moment. This is a Grubbin, so adorable. All right, let's go ahead and toss this over. I'm glad we're finding so many new Pokemon though. Come on, come on. And boom, we're getting them no problem. So there we go, extra experience coming in. And as you can see, number 112, Grubbin, the larva Pokemon. It spits sticky threads and winds them around branches. This then swings nimbly from tree to tree in a pendulum-like motion. Cool, so no nickname for Grubbin, just gonna go straight back to our box. It goes right there. Okay, so yeah, that's pretty cool. I wanna grab this one Pokeball. All these other Pokemon around us should already be caught, except for you right here. You gotta be Charjabug, right? I'm pretty sure that's the name of a Pokemon. This one's so silly looking. It's just a little like rectangle. Charjabug, I was right. Awesome, because I think this is what the Grubbin evolves into, if I'm not mistaken. I might be mistaken, who knows? I get mistaken all the time. Oh, not quite gonna catch it there, which does make this a little bit more difficult. It's gonna burrow underground. Is it like ground type? All right, I guess I'll just abstain this turn. Can I do that? I mean, what if I ran? What if I ran? That might be better. Where'd it go? Okay, it pops back up. That's at least good. And then maybe I will try to catch it by surprise. Did that work? I think it worked. Whoa, that's so funny. All right, throw it again. Just throwing a quick ball and hoping I can get an easier catch this time. Come on, come on. Yes! Why is that such a good strategy? Who knows? But Charjabug was caught. All right, good stuff. So yeah, with that done, we get yet another Pokemon. We get a level up there for Oinkalone, and we register number 113, the Charjabug. Battery Pokemon is a bug electric type. As it digests fallen leaves, it generates and stores electricity, which it can discharge from the tips of its jaws. Cool. All right, well, I don't want to add it to my party. I keep clicking that accidentally. I'm just really happy to be getting more and more to our Pokedex, and yeah, it goes right next to Grubbin. So it's cool to catch a Pokemon and then its evolution straight after. Oh, and you, that's Curlia. We have Curlia. We have Squovit. What about you? That's Mindfood, okay. Now we're starting to get a little bit more familiar with this area and its Pokemon, but the TM over here is gonna be Psychic Terrain. Now I'm really curious to see what's inside of this cave. Maybe treasures? Maybe new Pokemon? Right now, it looks like it's just gonna be one Pokeball here. This is the Heal Ball. On this side, we have Lemonade. And that's it. It sounds like there's something glimmering. I think above us is a Terra Raid battle. Okay, so pretty good stuff there. I'm getting a little bit too sidetracked, so we might just wanna hop back up here, try to get a little bit more on the main path of things, if possible, so that we can actually get to where we're going in time. Over here, though, we got Hatena, which we already have. Mightyena, of course. And what about over this way? Not really seeing anything new, but I am very curious to see what this terrestrialized Pokemon is. This terrestrialized Yanma, very cool. It's interesting that out of all Pokemon, this area seems to be very defined by Yanma. A lot of the villagers here seem to be very big fans of it. All right, energy root right there. We're definitely getting a lot closer, and if we take a look at this sign over here, what will this say? Oh no, whoa, I ran into a little Pokemon there. It's another Charjabug or Grubbin. Sorry, buddy, but I'm gonna leave you be. Sorry for trying to run over you. It wasn't intentional. Let's see over here. This is to the Paradise Barrens, which is exactly where we're trying to get to. So we're definitely on the right path for it. There's another trainer over here to welcome us to the area. They're all different. What's that? The Pokemon here in Kitakami are all different from the ones back in my region. I guess so. You were challenged by Yoshiyuki, the Pokemaniac. All right, well, they're gonna send out Tauros. Tauros, of course, we were pretty familiar with them in the main game. Let's see what we can do here. They're gonna intimidate us, but I think we'll just be able to handle, oh, well, that's not really what I meant to do. Can I cancel that? Yeah, it's gonna fail because nobody needs to be revived. Whoops. All right, well, they're gonna use Swagger anyways. It's gonna raise our attack, but make us confused. Sort of a big mistake, but it's okay. Hopefully we can fight through that confusion. Just use close combat for now. Come on, don't let that confusion be an issue. Oh, we're still able to do it. That's great. So Tauros is defeated. I think they have at least one other Pokemon here, we'll see. All right, Tauros fainted. And we get a bunch of experience. Ooh, awesome. Close combat. All right, well, we already have one Pokemon with close combat. Clodsire. Okay, Clodsire I think is like a ground type. If I'm not mistaken, it's like water ground. So maybe Floatzel, maybe we just do Meowscarada. That might be a better choice overall. All right, so Yoshiyuki sent out Clodsire here. And it's effective enough. We'll use Flower Trick, it'll be critical. I think it'll be enough to take out Clodsire. There we go, awesome. So that should defeat this trainer and we can keep moving forward, awesome. Hold up, are we from the same region? We might be. Oh, and look at this, is it finally happening? Yeah, Monferno's evolving. All right, here we go. So of course, Chimchar to Monferno, now Monferno to the brilliant Infernape. Very cool, close combat again. I will leave it for later just because I don't wanna mess with it right now, but there we go. We got that figured out and more than that gets added to our Pokedex, which is always fantastic. So I do want to go to our boxes now and just switch that back to Darkspun so we can have our completed team once more. All right, well that was great. I'm glad that we were able to hatch that egg. We'll have to go talk to Jacques again at some point just to see what he has to say about the fact that we evolved that Pokemon. But for right now, I don't see anything else really I gotta do around here, so I would like to keep moving forward because I think we're sort of traveling along the mountain at the moment. I'm sure we could find some more interesting stuff as we continue forward. All right, got the Personberry. And it looks like over here, have we caught a Mankey? We have caught a Mankey. I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure we have, but I wanted to just make extra sure. There is, of course, another thing over this way. Last time, there was new Pokemon. What about this time? Sandshrew. I don't know if we have Sandshrew. It's a fire one, so I'll have to change my Pokemon again, but it might be that ice version that we saw before. So I definitely think this is worth trying. So let's give it a shot and challenge this one. All right, so let's see how this goes. It looks like it's just a normal Sandshrew. I only had a moment to sort of take a look at it. Yeah, it's just a normal Sandshrew. I can't quite remember if we've caught this thing or not. I don't know if it was in the main game. I'm pretty sure it wasn't, but I can't say for absolute certain. So we're gonna go ahead and just use Wave Crash, and it should be a one-hit takedown since it was only a 3-star battle, right? Let's find out. Oh, not bad, a one-hit takedown on the Sandshrew. Awesome, so we'll go ahead and catch this thing and take a look at its Pokedex entry once we're done. All right, we're back out of there, and let's see for ourselves. Registered, so that means it's a new one. Number 116, Sandshrew, the mouse Pokemon, is a ground type. No matter how high a place it falls from, this Pokemon can save itself by rolling into a ball and bouncing. That's great to know. So, with that being said, that goes straight into our Pokedex at 116. I'm guessing 117 would be its evolution. So we'll hop back onto our buddy here and we will keep moving forward. I'm glad with how successful those Terra Raid battles have been now. We got Grassy Seed. If the terrain becomes grassy terrain, the holder will do something. So that's good to know, I guess. Let's enjoy it. We got another trainer to battle. This is another delinquent. let's throw off all our suffering. This is no place for any of that stuff. All right, no suffering, just battling. Matsumi the Delinquent. All right, they're sending out Mightyena. We're throwing out Palmont. I think we can handle this fight. We just caught a Mightyena earlier today. We'll use close combat. See what ends up happening. Ooh, not bad. Super effective there. And Mightyena fainted, so pretty easy. What other Pokemon do you have? As we get extra experience, Gligar. I don't remember which one Gligar is. I think it's flying though, so I don't know actually. Maybe we should just keep with Palmont. So I use Palmont a lot, but it's very useful at the moment. We'll use Discharge against Gligar. I guess we haven't gone against this Pokemon too much. It doesn't affect them at all. I guess, whoa. I don't know what kind of Pokemon they are, but close combat should do the trick then, right? Here's hoping. Not very effective. What are you? I don't know. I mean, still did half of their health, so I think the most efficient thing to do in terms of time is just to hit it again and just finish off the rest of that health there. No, come on, are you kidding me? Jeez, they might actually knock out Palmont here in a moment. Using Crab Hammer against us again. Oh, it's so close. We're gonna have to heal up Palmont soon, but I think we'll just switch them out from Yaskarada or something for these upcoming battles or whatever. All right, well, there we go. We got through it. That's gonna be Mutsumi the Delinquent defeated. Oh, apparently this is the place for suffering, for me anyway. I mean, I think there's good things to get out of losing, right? It's not just suffering. I hope you enjoyed the lovely Paradise Barrens that lie up ahead. Me too. All right, so let's go and grab this really quickly, and then we'll pull up our Pokedex, or our team, basically, and just try to switch things out a little bit. So, I want to change position, just do this, and then I think auto heal you. There we go, that should make it a little bit easier for us. I don't see any other new Pokemon around here, so I just wanna keep moving forward. We spent a lot of time sort of getting distracted here, so I'm sure that while there is plenty of new good stuff to find, if it's not directly in my line of path, or line of sight, I suppose, I might not worry about it too much. Like I do have this, ooh, there's, I forget what they're called. We already got the Charge Bug, we don't need to worry about that, but you, Luxio. We already have Luxio though, so I guess we won't worry about it. You we already have. And, whoa, hey, what is, oh, it's Nose Pass. Yeah, I guess we didn't get you in Scarlet and Violet, but we did get you in Pokemon Legends Arceus, didn't we? All right, well, let's go ahead and toss a quick ball at you and see if we can't get that catch. All right, come on. Got it. All right, so Nose Pass was caught. And look at all this experience rolling in. And we got number 107, Nose Pass. The Compass Pokemon is a rock type. When endangered, it may protect itself by increasing its magnetism and drawing nearby iron objects to its body. Cool. Okay, so with that done, boom, that gets slotted right there, 107. We can keep moving forward. Anything else going on around here? We got Timber, which we already have, so I guess I don't have to worry about that. What's over here? Whoa, the evolution of Timber, which we definitely don't have. So if I can sneak up behind you, that didn't work. I don't think it did. We're just gonna fight you with everything we got. That would be a good catch for sure. If I can catch them instead of evolving them, it's always so much less work, but what terrestrialization will it have? I think that's Dark type. Okay, so we'll have to be careful about that. I think we're probably just gonna end up using Flower Trick regardless. Battle, Flower Trick. Come on, what do we get out of this one? A lot of damage. It's a critical hit, of course, because it's always guaranteed. And boom, their terrestrialization is gonna be broken. I think we'll just toss an Ultra Ball at them and hopefully it'll be enough. Where are our Ultra Balls? Right here, we have 48 of them. Let's see if we can catch, was it Gauder, something like that? Come on. Yes, we can, awesome. We are finding so much stuff for our Pokedex, it's fantastic. Okay, so there we have it, and as you can see, number 86, Girder. Muscular Pokemon is a fighting type. This Pokemon is so muscular and strongly built that even a group of wrestlers could not make it budge an inch. Wow, interesting. So really tough Pokemon there. And that goes right next to Timber. I think I saw some Pokemon, yeah, taking a nap over here. What are they? Okay, just other timbers. Interesting, I guess they stay in packs. Getting a little turned around here. Hold on, gotta go this way. There's a Pseudo-Udo. Was there a rainbow in the distance? Oh, that's so pretty. I like it. All right, so maybe over here. Yep, I got it. Got lots of extra stuff falling, or just waiting for us on the ground. And then somewhere down here, I suppose, we can glide around because we've made our way into the Paradise Barrens. And there's a lot to do down here, I'm sure, but maybe I can skip some of it just for efficiency's sake because we're almost there. This should be the last sign that we need to get to. Oh, do we have Poochyena? I'd imagine, or Houndour, sorry. I guess we do. But right down this way is our final sign. We've arrived at our destination. We've unlocked a new area for the Ogre Oustin game. Whoa, cool. So maybe we'll try that out later. And whoa, you can see a Sandshrew evolution on the left there. These are the Paradise Barrens. Pretty lonely place, huh? According to the old legends, the ogre used to be seen around here lots. Hey, before we check out the sign, could you battle me? Let's do it. If you want to, I'm down. Okay, let me heal up our Pokemon. Yeah, I agree, because could probably use it. All right, I'm ready if you are. This time, I'll win. All right, so for the second or third time now, you're challenged by Pokemon trainer Kieran. Now sending out Yanma. We don't have the best Pokemon for the situation, but Meowscarada should be able to handle it. I wanna win, so I got this. I'll give it my best shot, we'll see who wins. Let's use Dark Pulse, because it's effective enough. Boom, and that'll almost be a one-hit takedown. They're gonna use Bug Buzz against us, which will definitely hurt. Super effective, almost knocks out Meowscarada. Let's finish you off with the Dark Pulse and definitely switch out Pokemon. Oh no. That was almost a disaster straight away. Kieran's not messing around. Poliwrath is their next one. So with this one, I think we'll just match it with Palmont, because of course Poliwhirl is gonna be a water type, a little bit weak to electricity, right? Maybe a little bit is an understatement. Okay, what can we do here with Poliwrath coming out? Battle, and we'll use Discharge. Got it, but not quite enough to knock it out. Jeez. Ugh, I should have thought things through. It wasn't supposed to go like this. Oh, and it's paralyzed too. The opposing Poliwrath is paralyzed, so it may be unable to move, and it couldn't. Oh man, this is our chance. Let's go ahead and discharge on it again. And then you still have 2 more Pokemon left over after this one. Okay, getting really close to some level ups. We do get one for Talonflame. Now they're sending out Furret. So with Furret, you know, let's use our newly leveled up Pokemon, Talonflame. That sounds pretty nice. Let's see how this goes. So Talonflame, ready to participate a little bit. They're gonna use Frisk to steal our Shell Bell. Always unfortunate when it does that. I think we'll just do Aerial Ace here. Actually, no. I think we'll do Heat Wave. It's one of the more damaging ones. Oh, pretty damaging, but not enough to fully defeat them. They're using Super Fang, which definitely puts a number on us too. Kieran is not messing around this time. Oh, and Furret avoided our next attack. That could be a problem as they use Tidy Up. What does this do? Whoa, it's still dirty. Furret's attack rose. Okay. I'm gonna go for Heat Wave one more time, but they're using Sucker Punch, ouch. Come on, if we can just land this Heat Wave, I think we'll be fine. There it is. So Furret's gonna faint, and we have one more Pokemon to take out. What's it gonna be? Guess we'll have to wait and see. Diplin, what is Diplin again? I don't know, I don't know, I keep forgetting. But oh yeah, maybe it was the Poltegeist kind of Pokemon? I don't know, we'll try Oinkologne this time. We'll see how Oinkologne goes. It might end up being an issue though, because if it's Ghost type, yeah, I might have made a huge mistake. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Oinkologne's coming out though. Why? Why does it have to be like this? Why? Here comes Dipplin. Oh, whoa! Okay, it's the evolution of Applin. I was thinking of that one evolution of Poltegeist, but that was Carmine that has that. This is so cute. So this is like a new type. Let's just try a headbutt for now and see how much damage that does. Ooh, it's okay. Oh, it flinched and it couldn't move, so here's our chances to keep doing that. Come on, come on. This is like a candy apple version, like at the festival. I get it, that's pretty cool. You got this, Dipplin. Get them all covered in syrup. Whoa. The syrup bomb? Oh no, we're oopy goopy. And our speed is gonna fall because of that. Not the best situation. We're gonna hit you with another headbutt here. Boom, and we got you pretty good. Interesting move there from Dipplin, I like it. All right, so you defeated Pokemon Trainer Kieran. Oh no, they can't believe it. It's all because I'm too weak. I know, but with each battle, you're getting a little stronger. I lost. It's because I'm weak. That's why Hey, it's okay. We should go check out the sign. Come on, let's get this over with. Sure. If you see a shadowy figure approaching you outside the village at twilight, be wary. Don a mask at once and hide your face. Do so, and whether the shadow is man or monster, you will pass each other by as fellow mask wearers. If you should meet the shadow when you have no mask in hand, then pray that it is only a man. If it is, you will live to see another day, and you will remember to never forget your mask again. But if it is the ogre, you will meet your end, as do all humans whose faces are seen by it. Once it sees your face, your soul will be forfeit, and you shall never return to the village. This is quite the different story now that we know the actual context. In the old days, everyone carried masks wherever they went, and the one who made those masks was actually my great-great-great-grandpa's great-great-great-grandpa, or something. So, that's amazing. I mean, I don't think any of that stuff about the ogre stealing souls is true or anything, but it is true that our family used to make masks. Our family has a long line of mask makers. Even my gramps can make them. I even heard that the reason we hold the Festival of Masks is because our ancestors came up with the idea. But I don't really like what they wrote on the sign here. Just because the ogre seems sort of scary, everyone got all afraid of it and drove it away from the village. But I'm pretty sure the ogre must have been lonely on its own. Left all alone like that, treated like some kind of outcast. You're right. Must have been hard. You think so too, huh, Zebra? Want to take that last photo? Of course. Here's our third one. Oh, they're not even trying to copy our pose anymore. I feel so bad. They feel more distant from us. Well, we're all done with our assignment now. But I've got to get stronger with my Pokemon. I'm gonna head home. Well, I hope he starts feeling better soon. But, I mean, I can't really blame him. Okay, so get some rest at the community center is our next goal. I am a little bit curious to see what's at this cave, but we will do that in just a moment. Because there's also that Sandshrew evolution. I definitely want to get that before the chance passes me up. But right over here, we take a look. Another day done. You're done with the assignment. Head back to the community center and get some rest in your room. Will do. So we'll do that in just a second. If I hop on top of our Pokemon here, where was it? It was right over here, right? I think so, here it is. So I'm just gonna try to catch you by surprise like that and get a quick ball catch on Sandshrew evolution, whatever it's called. Sand Slash. And we're pretty beat up at the moment, so let's hope that this is a quick ball catch. Usually we get healed up after battles like that, not this time. Come on, please. Yes, all right, we got it. Sand Slash was caught. So there we go, very cool stuff there. We got Sandshrew Claws as well. Let's see our new Pokedex entry. For number 117, Sandslash. The mouse Pokemon is a ground type. The spikes on its body are made up of its hardened hide. It rolls up and attacks foes with its spikes. Very cool. So with that done, boom. Really clearing this Pokedex out quite a lot. I wanna get some of the extra stuff over here. And what about Mud Spray here, or Mudbray? We have it, okay, so nice. I think things are feeling pretty good here. Let's go back to the community center and sort of finish up our day there. Okay, we've made our way back to town, and I guess we need to maybe catch up with them over there or something, or maybe we just need to go into the community center. We'll see in just a moment. For right now, I wanna heal up, still up and about. Well, this is your Pokemon Center. Wanna rest your tired Pokemon? I'd like to heal my Pokemon for sure. I did see Carmine over that way though. I love the look of the nurse here. They're so cool. Okay, so Meowscarada and the rest of our team are definitely healed up. We gained so many more Pokedex entries though, for sure. So let me chat with you. Hi. Don't worry, I'll do the whole orienteering thing like a good little student. Keep a low profile, okay? I will. Carmine's actually taking this orienteering thing seriously, finally. Only because of ulterior motives, huh? I think we need to go to the community center and sort of catch up with what's happening next. We have found all 3 of the signs that we were supposed to do for our assignment for this field trip. So maybe we can catch up with everybody. We got Briar over here. The candy fruits at the fest, or I guess not. Where are we supposed to go? If I'm not talking to Briar, I'm not quite sure. Just said to go somewhere into the town, which is definitely where we are. So I'm a little bit confused, but we'll figure something out. Yeah, if we take a look here. It says just to be here. Another day done. Oh, you know what? Maybe I have to go, get some rest in my room. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. All right, we're ready to call it a night. The next day, let's see what's gonna happen now. Good morning, Zebra. Carmine wanted me to tell you that she's waiting at her place. She said, you'd better get a move on and don't keep me waiting. All right. So I guess we have to head back over to Carmine. I'm her partner, and yet you're the one who gets invited to her house. What exactly is going on with you two anyway? Well, I guess we're about to find out. The caretaker showed us some really cool masks yesterday. Oh, that's cool. All right, we already talked to you about the festival. But what about Briar? Some student pairs haven't finished the orienteering assignment yet. In the meantime, why not do some exploring? Enjoy Kitakami to your heart's content. I definitely will. You're already done with the assignment? Wow, that was fast. The girl I'm paired up with is taking it slow for me. She's making sure I don't overexert myself. Cool, so let's head out of here. And now we're just heading back over to Carmine's house over this way. Hi, Carmine. How are you? So was there a development on the fixing of the mask? Zebra, you took your sweet time. We wanted to talk to you before Kiki wakes up. I wanted to fix your Ogerpon's mask, but I'll need one more material if I want to do a proper job of it. Yeah. According to Grandpa, we need to get a crystal cluster from the bottom of the crystal pool. I mean, we could just return the mask as it is, but I think it would make Ogerpon really happy if we fixed it up first. Yeah, I bet it would. Especially now that I've heard the real story. I just want Ogerpon to be happy, you know? I'm sure Ogerpon will be pleased to know you care so much for it. Right? Morning, Grandpa. Ah, good morning, Kieran. Kiki, you'd better go kill time somewhere. Yeah, do whatever you want, sis. Excuse me? I don't need that kind of attitude from you. I got stuff to do, okay? Kieran really seems to be going through it. What's his problem? He's been all bent out of shape since yesterday. I don't know. He spent the evening in his room without doing so much as bite of dinner. Must be teen angst or something. It happens. It would have been hard to get stuff done with Kiki clinging to you, Zebra. Guess things worked out in our favor. The crystal pool's at the top of Oni Mountain. I'm usually not too keen on outsiders heading up the mountain, but I think we can make an exception for you. What say you and I go for a hike to find ourselves a crystal cluster? I guess so. All right, so we're heading off to that. We'll do that in just a moment. Go to the crystal pool. The Pokemon around the crystal pool are strong. You be careful out there. I definitely will. So if we take a look at the map, we zoom out a little bit. The crystal pool is at the very tippity top, and it looks like the best way is to sort of go around it like this. So I wonder if we should go back to where we were last episode, the Paradise Barrens. We'll go ahead and mark this on our map. Crystal pool, fixing the mask. Go to the crystal pool to find the crystal cluster you need to get the mask fixed. All right then, so let's go back to Paradise Barrens and get that figured out. Okay, we've made it back to Paradise Barrens. Around here before, we had found a lot, but I guess we didn't get anything out of this cave. We got an unremarkable teacup, a peculiar teacup that can make a certain type of species evolve. Huh, that might be useful for Sinistea. All right, getting back up here, there's more of these Pokemon that we've already caught, so not too worried about it, but there is a trainer we can take on, if you love me. All right, what's going on? If you love me, let me go. That's why I told my parents, and now I'm here on my own journey. Okay, very interesting. Nanami the Festival Girl. They're on their own adventure. Starting with Volibee here, ooh, okay. I don't think we've really run into Volibee in Scarlet and Violet yet, so this is pretty cool. It's the only Pokemon they have. We're gonna use Flower Trick against it just to see what it does. Hopefully that won't be too bad. It's not very effective, but with the critical hit, we're able to do more than half of its health, so it's something. They're gonna use Defog, which lowers our evasiveness. I think that's fine. We're just gonna hit you with another Flower Trick. And boom, we got it. So not very effective, but I'm glad that we could just defeat this trainer real quick so we can keep moving. The opposing Volibee fainted. All right, there we go. We defeated Nanami the Festival Girl. Aw, every journey has its ups and downs. It definitely does. All right, so we'll catch up with you real quick. It's only when you leave home that you really start to appreciate your family. Ironic, huh? I guess so. Anyways, we'll go ahead and take a look at everything around here. It doesn't look like there's anything new, but I can just start rushing up this way. And we'll just start climbing. I think there was a little path up here I do wanna check out though, if possible, as we get closer yet to Oni Mountain. And it looks like it starts about here. If I take a look at the map from this way, I just sort of wanna follow up this path. Well, it's actually this one that I guess I'm more so after. This one doesn't seem like it has too much to it then. I'll pop down here just to make sure there's not any new Pokemon, but doesn't seem like it. And we do have, oh, I guess you're technically new. I mean, obviously we found this Pokemon in other games, but I guess we haven't run into it here. This is, of course, Bronzor. I'm very surprised we didn't see this in Scarlet and Violet, like the main game. I feel like we had, but I suppose now we're gonna get the critical throw for it, so it's an easy catch. Awesome. So there we go, another new Pokemon for our Pokedex. We're still trying to get 150 in total, so every Pokemon we find could be a big help. This is number 154, Bronzor, the Bronze Pokemon, a Steel Psychic type. They are found in ancient tombs. The patterns on their back are said to be imbued with mysterious power. All right, so just gonna send all that back. And boom, boom, Bronzor. We had Bronzong, but not Bronzor, that's crazy. I do remember that now. I don't know why we had such a hard time finding Bronzor and catching it, but don't have to worry about it anymore. We're gonna leave this situation because we already have this Pokemon. And let's head out of here before we run into more Pokemon I don't really wanna deal with. So yeah, hopping up this way as much as I can, because it looks like there's more at the top here. And obviously if I can climb up through just getting to these different platforms, this is where we actually find Pokemon. So it could be a lot more worth it. And there's a little cave over here too. Whoa, that has a new TM for us. This is Brick Break. The user attacks with a swift chop. This move can also break barriers, such as Light Screen. That's really cool, actually. Could be useful at some point, I'm sure. So I'll have to keep that in mind. But over here, gonna grab some experience candy, and I think continually climb upwards. We're almost at the next spot already, it seems. So if I can just keep jumping here with Miraidon, almost there. Ooh, actually it's a lot steeper than I first thought. Come on, keep it going. Wonder if it's just faster to do it this way. It might actually be faster to do it this way. We're at the infernal pass of Oni Mountain. Whoa, very volcanic. There's so much going on up here, including this fiery slug Pokemon. It's so goopy. What is this thing again? This is Slugma. Very cool. So we're gonna go ahead and throw a quick ball at Slugma and see if we can get this catch on you. Come on. Here's hoping. We got it. So Slugma was caught. That's a very interesting one for sure. So we'll take a look at this one in the Pokedex after we get our experience. Number 144, Slugma, the larva Pokemon, is a fire type. It's said that in ancient times, when volcanoes were more active, there were many more Slugma than there are now. Interesting. Okay, hold on, let's back out. And we'll add that to our Pokedex. Very nice, 144. I do see some more Chingling running around, but I do just wanna check out what's going on over here. Whoa, there's a Graveler. Instead of evolving our Geodude, we can instead just catch this Graveler and it's just as, useful. So let's give that a try and see for ourselves. So Graveler, toss a quick ball at it and see if we can't get this catch. Come on. Gravelers in the past for me have been a really tough catch, but not this time. Graveler caught no problem. Usually they bust out of the Pokeball a lot for me in previous Pokemon games. We get a lot of experience for it though. And number 81, Graveler, the rock Pokemon, of course, is a rock ground type. Moss-covered rocks are Graveler's favorite food. It consumes over a ton of them a day, crunching loudly while it eats. Nice. All right then, so we'll go ahead and send you to our boxes, but that's the evolution of Geodude in the books. I think there's one more evolution of Geodude we need to look out for, but for right now, just going to grab that Hyper Potion. And, ooh, we got over here a wheezing or a coughing. Can't really tell. I mean, I think this is wheezing, right? Or no, coughing. I always get it mixed up. All right, so coughing here, we're just gonna go ahead and throw a quick ball at you. And we'll see if this is another easy catch. It is. Finding all sorts of cool Pokemon here. So we're gonna be able to jump up to that 150, no problem at this rate. Number 135, Coughing, the poison gas Pokemon, is a poison type. The poisonous gases it contains are a little bit lighter than air. That's why it's always slightly airborne. Gotcha. So we're just gonna go ahead and send that to our boxes. That's a fun way to describe why it's always floating. It's almost like a balloon in that way. Interesting. What do we got over here? Anything new? Not really seeing anything. Got some spoinks over there, but I will grab this Pokeball, and I'm curious to see what's terrestrialized over this way. It looks like it's another Slugma, so not anything I exactly need, but I do see a Terra Raid battle that I wouldn't mind giving a try before we start heading back to where we're supposed to be. All right, we got the Vacuum Wave. Didn't quite get to read it, but yep, a new TM. Oh, and here's the evolution, Houndoom, which we already have, so won't worry about it too much. All right, let's try this out, or at least take a look at what it could be. Whoa, I don't know if I have you yet, but it's a 5-star, so I'm a little bit worried about it. I can challenge it alone with Meowscarada though. Our grass typing should be good against water, so let's give this a shot and see if I can actually take out this 5-star Terra Raid battle. All right, so I forget what this Pokemon's name, but I'm pretty sure we haven't caught it yet. It's the evolution of the one we caught last episode. I guess we'll have to wait and see. We got quite the team lined up here. Let's see for ourselves. This, of course, is going to be Conkeldurr. Interesting. Let's use our just Flower Trick for now. It's gonna be a critical and it also is super effective, so hopefully a lot of damage coming in. Not really, okay. I was hoping for a little bit more, so we'll have to see how this turns out because we're playing with computers and oh my gosh, that was super effective too. I wasn't expecting that, so that's not a good start. What move did it use there? I don't want to waste a ton of time on this, so I think we're just gonna give it the one try. And if it works out, great. If it doesn't, maybe I can come back to it later, but the 5 seconds is gonna tick down now. The time is really falling fast, so not so happy about that. I mean, maybe Palmot would have been a better choice because of that, but I mean, at this point, I'm just trying to last until we can terrestrialize again, but it's just really not doing that much damage. Come on, that wasn't so bad. It's just not enough for the time that we have left. Oh boy. A scary face now. Time is ticking down. Our speed harshly fell. I don't know if it really matters too much in this situation. Another Flower Trick though. It's like slowly working, but okay, that was nice. All right, good job everybody. Critical hits coming in. Here comes that scary face again. Which honestly, that burns a lot of time for us, right? I mean, the only problem is if our speed gets lowered too much, she'll be able to attack multiple times in a row. And that could be a disaster, but a lot more damage that time. Excellent, we've gotten them about halfway, which is where the first shield probably pops up, right? Maybe, maybe not. I just wanna be able to terrestrialize here. I just don't know if it's quite gonna happen. Battle, terrestrialize, Flower Trick. Here's my chance to do some major damage. Hopefully we can make it work. Oh man, come on. You got it, Meowscarada. Let's do as much damage as we can. With about half the time left over too. I just don't like how the animations burn so much of it, you know? All right, Flower Trick coming in. And, oh, that did so much. I'm guessing the shield's about to pop up though, and that's where the time really starts to tick down. They're using Stone Edge against us, but it doesn't do as much this time. Okay, that's good. Here comes that shield. Oh, it's so much. So as soon as I can, all of our friends are attacking. They're only slowly chipping through it though. It really is gonna be close. As Conkeldurr gets a little bit stronger here. Come on. Give it everything I got. That's gotta be good, right? Yes, it is. It really is starting to damage it down more. We're in the red with the damage. Come on. They're using Scary Face again, but our speed won't go any lower. Oh my gosh. See, now they're able to use multiple turns, which is just concerning. Okay, Conkeldurr's defense rose. We're just gonna hit you with everything we got. We got the Flower Trick again, come on. We're getting so much closer. If we can destroy the shield here, it would be huge, but it's not gonna do too much damage this time. Okay, well, we haven't attacked yet. Oh, there it is! We got it, I can't believe that. All right, so a 5-star Terrorid battle was not easy, but we found our way through, and because of that, we'll be able to catch this Pokemon. I know, our speed won't go any lower. That's okay, because we're ready to catch you. That terrestrialization is broken, and we're gonna catch you with a normal Pokeball, because why would we use anything else at this rate? There we go. Let's give it a shot. Really happy to get a Pokemon like this, because I don't feel like we'd find something like this in the wild too easily. So being able to get it through this Terrorid battle is fantastic, especially since we don't win the 5-star ones very often at all. They're very, very challenging, and it really just matters on if we have a strong Pokemon that matches with the typing. And that's exactly what we got this time, so gotcha. Conkeldurr was caught. And there we go, the 5-star Conkeldurr with an ability capsule, as well as a bunch of other stuff here too. All right, well, we're back out here. We'll get our Pokedex entry number 87, Conkeldurr, the muscular Pokemon, as a fighting type. Rather than rely on their strength, they master moves that make good use of centrifugal force to swing around concrete. Excellent. So, we got all that. I'm gonna put them away in the Pokedex too. I'm just so glad we got that Light of Evolutions sort of fitted away now. Oh, we got a Rotom call. Whoa, what is this? Hello, hello, Zebra. This is Jacques. Thanks for taking on all those Terrorid battles for us. Our investigation is moving along thanks to you, Zebra. We have some new data. It seems that terrestrial energy is released from the Great Crater of Paldea from time to time, and that's having an effect on the crystals. Terrorid crystals that get hit by especially strong blasts of this energy are apparently transforming into black crystals. The Terra Pokemon found that these black crystals are incredibly powerful. So much so that average trainers wouldn't stand a chance against them. You're anything but average, but I'm afraid this is too dangerous, even for you, Zebra. Even if you find the location of one of these black crystals on your map app, please do not, I repeat, do not take on the Terrorid there. I don't know. I mean it, don't read into that like there's some kind of hidden meaning. Sorry for getting you involved in this only to ask you to step away, but whatever you do not go looking for these black crystals. I'm counting on you to make the right choice here. Huh. I don't know if that's something we could have done in the main game, but I guess there's black crystals we need to look out for. Interesting, why can't I ride Miraidon here? I was riding them before. Okay, here we go. Maybe I just had to make some distance from the raid battle, but it doesn't seem like there's too much more I can do except for another Terra raid right over here, which is gonna be 4 or 5 stars again. I don't know if I can handle this one. This one's a ghost type. I think that we gotta make the most out of our time. So I will leave that one be for now. We can always come back to it later. But I do get Will-O-Wisp. The user shoots a sinister flame at the target to inflict a burn. Cool. So we have a main quest to go back on. So we need to head back over this way because there was like a big path and I don't need Chingling. So I will avoid you as soon as I can. Run, there you go. It's cool that we are catching new Pokemon, right? Got it, we got the Great Ball there. And I think it was right around here. If we take a look at the map here, we need to go up here, across this way into the crystal pool. Okay. So yep, right over here. I see something in the distance. Is that like a flag or a sign? I'd imagine. What is that? Oh, that's we haven't found you before? Oh, I'm thinking of the little candle dog. This is just like a different little candle. This is Lidwick, so cute too. Oh my gosh, let's throw a quick ball at you just to see if we can make quick work of you and get this Pokemon caught. Guess we'll have to wait and see though. Will this get the job done? It will. Yet another Pokemon caught. We got Lidwick. Let's see that in the Pokedex then, and almost level up from Masquerada. Number 146, Litwick, the Candle Pokemon, is a Ghost Fire type. While shining a light and pretending to be a guide, it leeches off the life force of any who follow it. Gotcha. Gonna put that away. And boom, putting that right there, 146. What else is going on around here? It looks like, yeah, here's the entrance. This is the red thing I was seeing. Gotcha. So over to the left is the Chilling Waterhead, and to the right is the Crystal Pool, which is where we're trying to head. So we'll head all the way up this giant staircase. Takes a while to get up, but luckily with Miraidon, we save ourselves a workout. And here we go, we've made it. Crystal Pool, Oni Mountain Summit. Look at this place. So I wonder where our friend is. I don't quite see her, but she's gotta be around here somewhere. Long ago, the crystal pool was infused with crystalline material from an unknown source. Its water has a faint glow, but it's safe to drink and even serves as the village's water source. Tales say that gazing upon the glowing water can allow you to meet those who have passed on. Oh, there's Carmine. So let's go over to her, and I guess we'll just chat a little bit. Hi. There you are, Zebra. Come on, get a load of this view. Whoa, it really is pretty. This is the Crystal Pool. Bet you didn't expect it to be so pretty, huh? The crystals here are always shining. Isn't that strange? There's even a weird rumor that you can meet people who've passed away. Now we'll just need a little bit of the crystal from the bottom of the pool so we can fix the mask properly. And that's where you come in, Zebra. Go on then, jump in, don't be scared. Wait, you want me to jump in? Why don't you jump in? Well, yeah, I can't swim. And besides, my clothes would get soaked if I did. You got a real nifty Pokemon to ride on, right? You'll be fine. Uh-oh, it's rumbling. What in the, an earthquake? What is happening? Whoa. Whoa! What are you doing here? Whoa! All right, Masquerada, we gotta battle this thing. That's crazy. All right, so we're going against, was this a melodic, I think? This one looks strong. You're awful lucky I'm around. Yeah, a 2-on-1 battle against melodic here. This is pretty intense. So I don't think we get to catch this, at least not at the moment. Let's go ahead and hit it with the Dark Pulse, because I have no clue what typing it is. Ooh, that wasn't really too much one way or the other, but the Aura Wheel coming from Morpeko finishes it off. Look at you, Carmine. You know what you're doing. So there we go, a really anticlimactically quick battle. Sheesh, that surprised me. Now that I think about it, Pokemon like that one do show up here from time to time. You know, you're pretty handy to have around in a battle, aren't you? I guess so. And what is that? It's a piece of crystal from the bottom of the lake. I guess we didn't have to swim after all. Hey, is that? You obtained the Crystal Cluster. Huh. A cluster of the crystals found within the crystal pool. They sparkle brilliantly and are apparently necessary to repair a certain mask. Maybe it was stuck to that Pokemon you fought? The energy coming from those crystals at the bottom of the pool. I knew it. Oh, hi, Briar. Miss Briar. Hi there, Carmine, and Zebra too. I thought you were paired up with other students. Did you decide to switch things up? I'm sorry, Miss Briar, but this place is actually pretty special. I'm not a big fan of outsiders just wandering around up here. I'm aware this is sacred ground, yes. I did get permission from the caretaker though. Was that not sufficient? Why did you come here? Oh, just doing a bit of field research. I was interested in the properties of the water here. And well, my hunch was on the money. You see, the crystal pool's waters emit energy of the same wavelength as terrestrial energy, though I have no idea why that is. Once I figured that out, I might be able to stabilize the terrestrial phenomenon in regions other than Paldea. I see. Well, we've got somewhere to be, so let's head back, Zebra. Huh. That was interesting. So, we gotta head back to Carmine's house. That whole thing was a little awkward. Carmine didn't really seem like they wanted to interact with Briar at all. The Teal Mask, Carmine and Kieran's house. To Carmine's again. Head back to Carmine and Kieran's house to give their grandfather the crystal cluster. Sounds good. If I can just get the terrestrial phenomenon to reliably occur in regions other than Paldea, that should bring me one step closer to Terrapagos. I guess so. So everybody has their own plans around here, huh? All right, well, very cool area to explore. I don't know if there's really gonna be too much more for us to do here, but, oh, whoa. What Pokemon is down in the water? An Arrokuda. Okay, well, I don't need to deal with the Arrokuda. We've caught one before, but it is level 70, so I guess the Pokemon are getting a little bit more intense when it comes to the levels around here. Gotcha. Well, not quite gonna worry about it too much, but I wouldn't mind at least taking a look at what else we have here before we head back over to Carmine's. What is that? Whoa, a Glimmet floating around. A couple Glimmets. Sometimes it can be really hard to see with this ground, that is for sure. But over this way. Whoa, I think we have you already. But once again, it's a 5-star. It would take a lot of time and effort, so I might save it for when we're a lot more confident. What is over here though? Not you, Glimmet, but the Glamora, which we also already have. Let me just head over here to the other terrestrialized Pokemon to take a quick look, but oh no, this is another Terrorade, I believe. There's no way I was close enough for you. I was going around you. All right. Just gonna run. And we get the Ultra Ball. I'll grab this, the skill swap, and we'll check out whatever's going on. Down here, Crystal Pool. Of course, we're still here. I don't know why I thought we left. Oh, this is the evolution of Slugma. I wonder what typing is this? I can't really tell. I guess it's poison? Okay. So yeah, a couple of these to return to, for sure. I just wanted to sort of keep track of what's where. But I think for right now, just to make the most out of the story, we'll head right back down this way and go back to Carmine and Kieran's house. Okay, we've made it back to Mossweed Town. We know what to do. We just need to whoa, jump really high with a Miraidon here and just say hello to you. Oh, the grandpa's here in front of the house. So I wonder what's going on. Okay, we made it back at the same time. Hey grandpa, we got the crystal cluster you needed. Zebra, Carmine, I'm so sorry. Huh? Did something happen? Kieran, he ran off with the mask. Oh no. What? Why would Kiki do that? Did you tell him about the ogre or something? I didn't. I haven't said a word. Right, I'm sorry. I know you wouldn't just go blabbing to him like that. Kieran seemed to be headed to Loyalty Plaza with the mask. I think it would be best for you two to go after him. I guess so. All right, so I guess we'll do that in just a moment, but for the meantime, we should head to Loyalty Plaza and figure out what's gotten into Kieran. So that was right over this way. I mean, luckily for us, we can just jump right over, but go to Loyalty Plaza to speak to Kieran, who took the teal mask. All right, yeah, let's go to Loyalty Plaza just like this and figure out what they're up to. All right, so Kieran should be right over here. Hello. Do you have the mask? They're at the monument here. Zebra. Kiki, what in the world do you think you're doing? You two knew, didn't you? You knew that the ogre wasn't the real bad guy in the stories. The Loyal Three were the real bad guys, but the ogre's the one that gets treated like an outcast. You knew? And you two did the same thing to me. You treated me like an outcast when you went and met with the ogre. I'm sorry, I didn't mean. You're no different than those villagers back then. You know how much I love the ogre. You acted like you didn't know anything, but you were laughing at me behind my back all along. That's not what happened at all. Liar, you're a liar! What's gotten into you, Kiki? You're acting real off today. Maybe it's the mask. Zebra, battle me. If you win, I'll give you back the mask. So come on, battle me already. Are you sure? I need this battle. Get to your position. I'm not gonna hold anything back, you hear me? All right. I'm a little concerned, but here we go. Another Kieran battle. You're challenged by Pokemon trainer Kieran. And they have Yanmega, whoa, the evolution of Yanma. So they've definitely been at work training up their Pokemon. I know this isn't right, but I just can't hand over the mask to you. All right, I guess we'll just battle you as soon as we can here. I mean, I would like a different Pokemon because flying against, let's do U-turn as soon as we can so we can switch out Pokemon. There we go, boom. It doesn't do too much damage, but it's to keep Meowscarada safe. All right, so what do we wanna do here instead? I think that maybe, for the most part, Talonflame might be the best thing. Let's swap in Talonflame and see what we can do. Because it's probably bug flying, so I think using fire against it, Yanmega flinched, which is really good. So now we're just sort of in even grounds here. We can use Heat Wave against you, and that's a super effective move, able to knock out Yanmega without it being too much of an issue. I can come back from this. I got this. I got this. So their first Pokemon is down. Let's see what he's got next. Pokemon trainer Kieran is about to send out Gligar. All right, Gligar, I already forget what that one is, but maybe I could just switch to Oinkologne or something. Maybe Floatzel? I don't know, we'll try Floatzel. I just don't remember the typing of Gligar. There's too many Pokemon, I can't remember them all. There's like a million. Okay, Gligar, what do you got? We're gonna battle you. Okay, Wave Crash is super effective. Let's see how this works. Ooh, the one-hit takedown. Our Pokemon knowledge, while it's not the best, is helping me out a little bit here. We were damaged by the recoil, but not too much. We're able to heal a little bit because of the leftovers. All right, now Dipplin is coming in next. Dipplin was the apple. So I think with that one, we could probably just go back to Talonflame. That might not be too bad of an idea. We'll see how this one goes. Because I think it's Grass Dragon. I think it would be weak to both flying and fire, but I might be wrong. A super sweet syrup here affecting our evasiveness again. All right, let's use this super effective Aerial Ace. Let's see if that's gonna be a one-hit takedown or not. Here it comes. Oh, almost. A critical hit though, for sure, some good moves there. What can't you do? You're like the hero in the story. I mean, I guess maybe we are. Driplet is so cute. We got Sticky Candy Syrup, which of course lowers our speed. I don't think we need too much more speed though. Or Dipplin, not Driplin. All right, there we go. And we do get healed up. Let's see what's going on next. We get a bunch of experience. Pokemon trainer Kieran is about to send out Poliwrath. So we know what to do about Poliwrath. I'm just gonna go ahead and use Palmot this time. We could also use Masquerada. But for right now, I wanna use Palmot, just in case. All right, here comes Poliwrath. And we should be able to do a one-hit takedown on you. I'm pretty sure with the discharge, but I guess we'll have to wait and see. I mean, they have leveled up. Yeah, before it was not as high level, so, uh-oh, the firepower. See, that's what I was a little bit afraid of. If we used Masquerada, that would've hurt a lot more. That got you good, huh? I can beat you, Zebra. I will win. I don't know about that one. We still have a lot more Pokemon we can use here. There we go. All right, so extra experience coming in. Pokemon Trainer Kieran is about to send out Cramorant as our last Pokemon. Now we'll throw out Meowscarada, I think. All right. Whoa. Yeah, I think we can handle Cramorant here. Let's just use Flower Trick as our final move against this Pokemon. I don't think they had this one before, so yeah, new one to his team. All right, so some extra experience coming in, but we defeated Pokemon Trainer Kieran. Oh no. Why? Why can't I be as good as you? I'm sorry. You're almost there though, you're getting better really fast. Oh man. Ah! Uh-oh, whoa. Oh, that looked like it hurt. Oh no, ow. Kiki, are you all right? Here, I promised. Kieran returned the teal mask to you. You put the teal mask in your bag's key items pocket. Say hi to the ogre for me. Hey, listen, Kiki, I should apologize for... I'm going home. No way, come back! I'm sorry about all that. He's normally not like this at all. Do you think most people act up like that around Kieran's age? I don't think so. I don't think this has to do with his age. Right. I sure never let teenage angst get to my head like that. I don't know what to do with him. Uh-oh. Hey, can you hear something? Is it coming from the Loyal 3 monument? Uh-oh, what's this about? Whoa, the whole thing's shaking. What is going on? This is not good. Whoa! What just happened? What's going on? No way! They're back? Whoa! The legendary trio! They've returned. What do we do now? Everybody thinks they're heroes, but in fact, they might not be so nice. Huh? Huh? What in the world? So I guess, yeah, these are the trio. What do you want? I guess they're still deciding. What are they doing? Okay. Okay, they want something. They're running off. Seriously, what is going on? They're going off into town, I think. Oh no, I hope they're not going off to stir trouble. What was that all about? Were they the Loyal 3? Hey, you're right. There were 3 of them, and they looked all sinister. That's gotta be them. The story said they were laid to rest under the statues, right? What brought them back to life? Wait, they ran off toward Kitakami Hall. That can't be good. Let's go after them. Come on, Zebra. So what kind of trouble could they be stirring up at Kitakami Hall? I guess I'll have to wait and see. Kitakami Hall. So we take a look at the map now. Wait, the map's over here. Right over this way. Head to Kitakami Hall in pursuit of the Loyal 3. All right. We've made our way back to Kitakami Hall, and I'm heading straight over there just to see if anybody has even noticed that these Loyal 3 are back. It doesn't seem like it. So I guess it'd be up here? I'm not really sure. We've arrived at the destination and I don't see them anywhere. We might have just beaten them here. Who knows? Something's brewing. Ah, that isn't Zebra. If only you'd been here a few minutes earlier. Hey, did those lousy 3 Pokemon come here? I believe you mean the Loyal 3, Carmine. Forget about that silly title. Always with your attitude. But yes, you did miss out on an incredible treat. The Loyal 3 were just visiting our humble little hall. It seemed they wished to collect the shining masks we've kept safe here at Kitakami Hall. So naturally, we representatives of the hall were happy to return the masks to them with all haste. You gave them the masks? And we offered them a platter of our special Kitakami mochi, packed full of our best herbs. The Loyal 3 gobbled them up in a flash. And you fed them? Kitakami mochi are full of nutrition. The Loyal 3 are bigger and stronger now, I'm sure. But those lousy 3 are the bad guys. The masks belong to Ogerpon. Ugh, I really wish I could tell them everything. So where did those 3 go? They went at once to ascend Oni Mountain. Perhaps they have it in mind to finish off the terrible ogre that lurks in the dreaded den. No wonder they were dubbed the Loyal 3. Such hardworking heroes they are, ha 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 ha. This isn't the time to be laughing at all. If the story we heard is true, then those 3 must have gone to get revenge on Ogerpon. They say the ogre fought using the powers of its masks. But Ogerpon doesn't have any masks right now, right? It won't stand a chance. We should help it. I guess returning the mask, now that it's all fixed up, right? Yeah, we're on the same page, but we should split up. You head to the dreaded den and help Ogerpon. I'll go back home and get the mask fixed up. Give me the mask and the crystal. You gave Carmine the teal mask and the crystal cluster. Thanks. I'll head your way the moment the mask is fixed. Until then, make sure Ogerpon's safe. Will do. So the Loyal 3 have returned, and Ogerpon might be in danger. All right, we'll head to the dreaded den soon. They look kinda, the Loyal 3 look kinda sinister, don't they? They must be what's called anti-heroes. Did you see? Did you see them? The Loyal 3 came here to Kitakami Hall. Oh no, I didn't mean to talk to you. The Loyal 3 were headed up Oni Mountain when we last saw them. The Loyal 3 have come back to life. How auspicious. Ooh, I locked eyes with the real Monkey Dory? Is that the one that looks like a monkey? I guess so. So where are we headed now? It looks like somewhere up here, the dreaded den. Oh yeah, so where we were before. Okay, so head to Ogerpon's home, the dreaded den, to keep Ogerpon safe. So we'll have to find a way over there. I guess for right now, the quickest way might just be from Kitakami Hall. We'll climb all the way back up there just to see if we can't save them from what could end up happening there. Who knows? All right, I'm just climbing straight up to see if we can't find it. It should be right around here, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it looks like it will be right over here. So where are they at? Oni's Mall and the dreaded den, there they are. Okay, so no, they're being mean to Ogerpon. That's not good. We need to help them. Poor Ogerpon. Haven't you 3 done enough? Oh no. Poor Ogerpon, what troublemakers. You guys leave them alone. Poor thing. They're just 3 bullies. Everybody thinks they're heroes, but no. Are we gonna have to battle all 3 of them at once though? How are we going to stop this? Uh-oh, here comes one of them. This one's sort of like a little monkey. Are we battling you? I think we are. Whoa! All right, so we are battling. Whatever you are, do you have a name? Monkey Dory. Okay, so I don't know what typing Monkey Dory is. We're just gonna battle you with everything we got. Let's try a Dark Pulse. Oh man. So Monkey Dory, it's super effective. That was a lucky guess. Oh, it's not happy about it though. I do like the design of the Loyal 3. I just wish they weren't so evil. So what are they gonna do next? The Wild Monkey Dory flinched and couldn't move. Okay, well they had that whole pose for what? I don't know. There we go, it's super effective, I knocked you out. All right, there we go, we've defeated Monkey Dory. I think. I mean, they're still standing. Ooh, ooh, they fell over. Okay, who's going next? I'll take you all on, whatever it takes to save Ogerpon. Knock it off, all of you. They were trying to go 3 against 1 on you, huh? I guess a fair fight's too much to expect. But now that we're here, we'll make you regret ever coming back to life. Uh-oh. I think even they can agree that Carmine's a little scary. Oh no! Ah, they ran away! Humph, I guess I'm just too much for them to handle. Zebra, go on, say it properly. About the mask. I just got so angry and what I did was real dumb. So, I'm sorry. I'm sorry too. It was a tough situation. I didn't want to lie, but I didn't really know what else to do in that situation. Thanks, Zebra. He was sulking around, so I grabbed him by the collar and dragged him here. And well, I'm glad I did. Well, are you okay, Ogrepon? It's really you, the real life ogre. Wowzers, you're really something. You wanted to be the one to give the mask back to Ogrepon, right, Kiki? This is for you, dear ogre. Aww. It seems scared. Maybe it's not good with new people, Kiki. I don't think it'll take the mask if I'm the one giving it back. You should be the one to do it, Zebra. I mean, if you insist. You return the teal mask to Ogrepon. There we go, looking good. It seems so happy. It seems pretty comfortable around you, Zebra. It'd be nice if we could give the other 3 masks back to Ogrepon too, don't you think? Did those 3 Pokemon take the masks that were in Kitakami Hall? Even worse, they just gave it to them. Yeah, never mind that the masks rightfully belong to poor Ogrepon here. I want to put it past the so-called loyal 3 to plot a second ambush either. We need to keep Ogrepon safe while we deal with them. That means the 3 of us are gonna form a team, the Mask Retrieval Squad. Count me in. Good idea, isn't it? And you get to be my second in command. I can come too? Of course you can. And now that that's settled, let's go gather intel about those loyal 3 in Masui. We're gonna get those masks back. We can do this! Yes, we can. All right, so the Mask Retrieval Squad is a go. So let's see where we're gonna go next. Ogrepon will now follow you around. All right, hey buddy, how are you? So cute. Hi, Ogrepon. Such an adorable Pokemon. If we take a look at our map here in a moment, I guess we have to go back to Masui, which was right over here. So Masui Town to Town Together. Go back to Masui Town and gather info about the loyal 3. So we'll do that in just a second. Before I do though, I did notice that there was a TM over here I've yet to grab. So we got Ice Fang. The user bites with cold infused fangs. This may also do something else. Who knows? All right, let's go back over to Masui Town. I think the best way to do that would just be to fly over here and then walk over to that destination. All right, we've made it. What's wrong, Ogrepon? I bet it doesn't want to go into the village. The villagers did a pretty good job of chasing it way back then, so yeah, you're right. Okay, well, maybe Ogrepon can wait for us here. We can go gather information while it waits. Do you think it'll be okay? Pay attention now, Ogrepon. We go in village, you stay here. Ogrepon, stay. Do you understand? Maybe? I'm gonna take that as a no. Be good and stay out of trouble, all right? Hopefully they understand that. Ogrepon so happy. I think that the message has gotten across. Looks like it understood that. What was wrong with what I said? Maybe a little bit too aggressive. All right, so we're back here. What is our goal now? It is to gather info about the loyal 3. So I do see Carmine over this way. We'll chat with her. We need to gather every scrap of info we can get about any sightings of the lousy 3. Let's meet up once we're done. Okay. Are we supposed to talk to anybody about that or what? At Kitakami Hall. I saw the loyal 3 chowing down on Mochi at Kitakami Hall. Huh, I wonder if they're still over there. What's going on over this way? This is one of the other students. You already found all 3 signs? Me and Carmine only just made it to 1. Mostly because she's been with me. All right, well maybe I should go into the community center. Like maybe Briar or somebody like that could help. I'm not really sure. Hi, Briar. Have you seen crystals like the ones in the crystal pool back home in Paldea? I don't think so. I don't see anything else going on in here, so I'm a little confused on exactly what we do here, but if we keep exploring Mossweet, maybe even talk to the grandfather of both Carmine and Kieran, we might be able to get some kind of information there. I'm really not sure. Nothing else is like immediately jumping out to me, so I'll just go and catch up with them a little bit. That's not the button for Miraidon. That is. There you go. So, ooh, they're not even out here at the moment. So, it's definitely a little bit confusing, but I mean, I'll go specifically where the marker is and see if there's anything else. I'm a little confused at the time being. Oh, what about this? Pheasantipity. Hello. I saw Pheasantipity zoom through the sky over Oni Mountain. Oh, so that must be the other loyal 3 member, the bird. It was so much cooler than the stories say. You got a clue to the loyal 3's whereabouts. So that's 1. So I guess we'll just have to run around and see if anybody else has anything more to say. Okie dokie. Hi there, Poliwag. Nice to see you, but not what I meant to talk to you. I got to see Okie dokie. The real one wasn't as green as the Okie dokie masks though. Okay, so I'm guessing they'll have more of an orange speech bubble if we're supposed to be able to talk to them for the mission. So what about you over here? Okie dokie. All right. Have you seen Okie dokie of the Loyal 3? That purple scarf it wears is so lovely. I saw it wandering around in the Barrens. You got a second clue to the Loyal 3's whereabouts. Okay, so 2 down, 1 to go, but let me go grab this TM super quick. We got the metronome there. And oh, here we go. We're just so lovey-dovey. Is this it? We're pretty much the most lovey-dovey couple ever, don't you think? You bet. There's probably not a pair on the planet as perfect together as you and me. Right? Wait, is this a battle? Hey you, we're wondering if there are any Pokemon that are lovey-dovey like the 2 of us. If you manage to find any, bring them here. Oh, I'm sure you'll find one. Oh, one Lechonk fly, ha 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 ha. Oh, okay. I don't know what that's about, but you know what? It doesn't really matter too much right now. Oh, and here's that Kieran. I'm not big on going up and just talking to people, even if we're all from the same village. Don't worry, I'm on top of it. We've already talked to 2 of the people we need to. The 3rd one's gotta be not far. I can only hope. I don't wanna go too far from the town, but I can only imagine down this way a little bit. We have some more people over here. Okay, here we go, Monkey Dory, who was the one we fought before. I thought someone had collapsed, so I went to go check on them, but it was just Monkey Dory taking a nap. It can be so peaceful around that pond out there. What an ideal place for a snooze. You got clues to all of the Loyal 3's whereabouts. Time to compare notes. All right, yeah, let's go chat with everybody and see what we can figure out. All right, Ogerpon, glad you stayed safe. We're back, Ogerpon. All right, let's combine the info we've gathered. You go first, Kiki. Okay, well, here's what I heard. I see. Interesting. Thanks to the information you 2 brought, I think we know exactly where each of those lousy 3 is hiding. What did you learn, Carmine? I'm curious to know. Look, I'm the leader here. Mundane work like gathering info just doesn't suit me. Besides, I tried talking to a few people here and there, but they got all nervous and stuff. I'm just too pretty for my own good. I'll record everything we found out about those 3 to your Rotom phone, Zebra. That way we won't forget any of it. Oh wow. So Carmine has a phone, but Kieran doesn't? That doesn't seem fair. Okay, so there's where all 3 of them are. We got Monkey Dory, Pheasantipity, and Okie dokie. The whereabouts of Okie dokie, Monkey Dory, and Pheasantipity have been added to your map app. Gotcha. Now then, let's go retrieve those masks. We can do this. I'm not going. What? You're part of the team. You need to come along. As long as Zebra's around, I'm sure Ogerpon will feel safe. Besides, I got things to do. Sorry. Wait, come back. Huh. I wonder if he's still upset. Oh well, I can't force him to tag along. Let's just take care of this ourselves. I mean, I guess, but I think it'd be really useful to have Kieran around. You can decide where we head first. Let's get all of Ogerpon's masks back, all right? All right. Ogerpon seems ready and willing, so am I. Okay, so which one should we go to first? Use our map to find your next destination. If we take a look at the map here, we have 3 of them around, 1 on each corner of the map. We could go for Monkey Dory again. I figure why not? We were able to defeat them once. I can see us being able to do it another time. Where's the quickest teleport? It might be up here to the Loyalty Plaza. Maybe I'll grab this one and fly over and try to take on Monkey Dory at the Wisteria Pond. Monkey Dory of the Loyal 3. Locals believe worshiping Monkey Dory leads to success in life, that doing so will make everything hunky-dory. Monkey Dory was originally a clumsy and dim-witted Pokemon, but a longing for cleverness led it to gain great wisdom. Awesome, so yeah, I'll go ahead and put that as our destination, and we'll start heading over there. All right, we're heading over there to Monkey Dory. We have it set up on the map. I don't know if this will take all that long with how quickly we were able to defeat Monkey Dory before, but maybe they weren't really expecting how powerful we were. They'll be more prepared this time for sure. So we'll head over the Wistful Fields and see if we can't catch up with them. I don't know if we'll be able to take on all 3 today, but I'll definitely try for it. Might run into some other Pokemon along the way. I probably won't go for them unless they're absolutely like a new thing, like that's just Yanma, so don't think I quite need that. But flying over here, whoa, we definitely weren't over here before. This looks really cool. So, whoa, it's huge now. Why is it so big? What is going on? Gigantic Monkey Dory? Ah, it's the cocky looking one. That huge head must mean it's Monkey Dory. Hey, I may be wrong about this, but has it gotten bigger than when we last saw it? It most definitely has. Oh no. Why is it huge? Time for us to put this one in its place, Zebra. All right. All right, let's go for it. The souped up Monkey Dory. Pretty intense. We're sending out Meowscarada. They're sending out more Pekko. What do we got? Oh boy. So, I mean, our one dark move did really good damage before. This is the Titanic Monkey Dory. Oh my gosh. So I guess, yeah, we'll probably just use that dark move again. Right over here, super effective. It worked out well before. Let's try it here. I wonder if it'll go all red in the face if we give it a good trouncing. Time to find out. Ooh, it is good, super effective damage, but didn't really do much. Yes, excellent move. Keep up the pressure. Yeah, it looks like we have a lot to work through here then. The Sludge Wave. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's really not good. Okay, so it's poison type. And it's paralyzed too. This might be a good time just to switch over to a different Pokemon. I'm a little bit worried, but Morpeko is not happy. Oh, an Ogerpon. Are you gonna help out? I sure hope so. Meowscarada's special attack rose, I guess maybe from Ogerpon cheering us on. All right, let's battle and use U-turn just to deal with this. Get us out of here. Meowscarada use U-turn, because no matter what, it seems like super effective or not, it still does, you know, like a little chunk of damage like that. Okay, so who are we switching to? I need to sort of take a look and decide. We could do Oink Alone. Oink Alone might be a good idea, actually. Taking a look at the rest of this, none of the other stuff besides Doxbun Lick is gonna be super effective. Let's try Oink Alone for now, swap it in. And here's hoping this will keep up a little bit better. Morpeko's gonna use Aura Wheel, that did a lot, okay, awesome. Someone's got a weakness. We can just keep using that move till it faints then. That is if Morpeko can survive it. So here comes the Sludge Wave again. Unfortunately, that's gonna knock Morpeko out, knock out half of Oink Alone's health, as well as poison them. Not good. I mean, hopefully we get the chance to attack here. but this is not gonna be an easy battle in the slightest. Oh no. So Oinkologne was hurt by its poisoning. Carmine's gonna send out Sinistra. Okay, Sinistra, hard to pronounce, but Oinkologne, I guess, feels a little bit better. That's good. Let's try Earth Power against you. I hope this doesn't hurt Sinistra. There we go, it's not too bad. We almost have the Titanic Monkey Dory halfway down. There we go, we're getting through it. Critical hit there too. That's what you like to see. The Shadow Ball coming back in, uh-oh. Oh, that's gonna really damage Sinistra. And we're also getting hurt by our poisoning. Okay, I'm just gonna go again with another Earth Power. Lots of damage going in. I don't know how they're able to hurt them so much more than I am, but the foul play now, ooh, not too bad. Here comes that Shadow Ball though. Who is it gonna hit? The Sinistra again. Oh boy. Still, the paralyzation hasn't done much. We're just gonna keep going here. I wonder if we can catch it. Should I throw a Pokeball at it at some point? Do I have that option? I'm not sure. We're intimidating it, so the attack is gonna fall, which is very useful. It looks like I cannot throw a Pokeball, but I can at the least, I could try Yawn, but it already has a status effect, so I think just using Earth Power again to lower it a little bit more might be the best bet. There we go. Super effective still. And then the Crunch coming in too, that does so much more damage. It seems like Carmine's packing a lot more of a punch than I am. Oh, there we go, the paralyzation finally kicking in against Monkey Dory. This is our chance. Oh, but that poisoning still hurting. I'm just gonna go for another one. Here we go, Earth Power coming in. Now, if the Mighty Enna here can finish it off, there it is. Whoa, Monkey Dory fainted. All right, see ya, monkey. And it shrinks back down the size too. That was great, we get a ton of experience. We make it through that battle against the Titanic Monkey Dory. That's what you get. Hey look, it dropped the mask. Whoa, great. It's the blue one. We did it, we got the first mask back. And we get a little picture, Wellspring mask retrieved. Pretty cool. And Ogerpon's pretty happy about it. Hee, it sure is happy. You know, I felt this way at the Crystal Pool too, but we make a good team, don't we? 2 masks left. Let's take the rest of the Loyal 3 down. All right. So, that was pretty good. How are my Pokemon doing? Do I have to go back and heal them? I probably do if I had to guess. Oh no, everybody gets healed back up, so that's pretty nice. I wonder if there's any new Pokemon around here. I do see right over here, whoa. I don't have you, so I'm gonna just try to catch this Pokemon really quick before we move forward. So, since I don't have it, I will throw a quick ball as soon as I can find it, right here to Lotad and see if we can't catch this Lotad. It would be nice if we could. Come on. We got it, awesome. So we might wanna evolve that one later on. But for right now, Lotad was caught, extra experience coming in. And we got number 104, Lotad, the water weed Pokemon, is a water grass type. Lotad will gather in lakes that have good water quality. The surfaces of these lakes sometimes become covered in Lotad leaves. All right, no nickname for Lotad. I'm just gonna go ahead and send you to a box, and there we go. So, boom, that goes right there. The Pokemon has been registered, and I don't see too much else going on here, at least not immediately. So I think, oh wait, you. What is this? Oh, that's Oricorio. We have Oricorio. Okay, never mind. I don't need to worry about this. We'll run from this one and we'll try to move to our next area where we can fight another one of these Loyal 3. Or as Carmine calls them, the Lousy 3. Let's take a look at the map then. I think it's gonna be way up here, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, this one is Okidogi. Okidogi, the Loyal 3. Locals believe worshipping Okidogi will grant you kindness and help keep things okie-dokie between you and other people. Okidogi was once a smaller and weaker Pokemon, but a desire for strength that led it to gain powerful muscles. Interesting. So we definitely want to jump over to that one. I'll just pull up the map again. so I didn't need to do that. And then just go over to the Paradise Barrens. All right, so we're heading up here. I don't think I really headed in this direction too much before. We're mostly focused on climbing up the mountain. So we didn't do too much over this way, but there's the giant Okidogi. Oh my gosh, it was big before, even larger now. So hopefully we can handle it. So will this just also be called the Titanic Okidogi? I guess we'll have to wait and see. Oh, here's the buff one, Okidogi with all of its mean muscles. This one's gotten bigger too, huh? Oh no, it spotted us. Come on, Zebra, it's time to cut this Pokemon down to size. Will do. So number 2 of the loyal 3 coming in, it's Okidogi. We got our team nice and ready here. Oh, it's not happy. The Titanic Okidogi. Okay, so yeah, they're all just Titanic sized. So I guess we'll go ahead and battle this thing. And for right now, I don't think Dark Pulse will do too much. I'm guessing it's a different typing that I guess we'll see in just a moment. That scarf's way too stylish for the likes of you. I'm gonna teach you to sit the hard way. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that doesn't do very much. It's not very effective. I wanna finish off this meeting myself. Let your leader have the last attack, okay? I mean, you had it last time, didn't you? All right, so the aura wheel coming in, that doesn't do too much either. So we'll keep doing different attacks here until we figure out exactly what is gonna be weak to, but for the meantime, maybe I'll try a flower trick. I mean, it's gonna be a guaranteed critical regardless. Come on, come on. It's not very effective. So that's 2 typings, dark and grass, out of the way that we can guarantee it's not. You think you're so cool landing critical hits? I'm not giving up my title as leader, okay? You can have it, I don't mind. Still not doing very much damage between the 3 of us. So maybe it's grass type itself. Maybe it's also like Yaskarada here. Oh man, super effective there. So I'm really not sure what to do. We'll switch to a different Pokemon obviously, but Yaskarada wasn't the choice I should have made. Morpeko though, isn't having any of it. I ate some food there. What do we wanna do this time? I think we'll try Talonflame. Flying or fire has to do something. All right, here we go. And maybe we could Terrasilize too. We could if we needed to, but I guess for right now we should just try Aerial Ace and see how much damage that does. The Aura Wheel also coming in. And now, come on, Aerial Ace. Here's our chance. And that is super effective. Awesome. Ooh, we found its weakness. Nice analysis there, my second in command. No problem, no problem. The Poison Jab coming in still does some decent damage just because of how strong Okidogi is. And the Toxic Chain is also not so good. So we're gonna have to Terrasilize as soon as possible so we can hit this thing up with a bunch of damage. We have a lot more to do here. So battle, Terrasilize, and Aerial Ace. Actually, between these 2. Wait, is this Terrasilize? I don't know. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, this says it does a lot more damage. Oh no, I wanted, yeah, okay, I'm doing that correctly. I guess, well, yeah, it's a flying Terrasalization, so I'm just gonna do this one. We'll try Brave Bird, we'll see how much damage it does. So I think it's gonna do a flying move regardless, right? I just don't know if it'll be the same one. It's been a while. Sort of forget the specifics on how it works, but Talonflame is nice and ready. Let's hit it with everything we got. Here comes that Aura Wheel. Not doing too bad, but not also doing all that good. Okay, come on, here's our chance. With Brave Bird coming in. This has gotta do a lot of damage, right? Oh, it definitely does. We'll take some damage in return though, unfortunately. But we do heal up a little bit because of the Shell Bell. Oh my goodness. Unfortunately, that they might end up knocking us out here. Not good to see that. Talonflame fainted, but maybe this is where I go and try to get our one Pokemon out that can do the Revive Blessing thing. That might be our best idea. So we go over to Palmine, and we'll just sort of see what some of these different moves do. I wouldn't mind trying to paralyze it with some of the electric moves, if that would even work, but it might not. Maybe we should just try close combat to start things off. Here comes Aura Wheel again. And we'll also try close combat. Yeah, not very effective, unfortunate. I mean, we found one weakness, which is flying. So it must be like grass dark. So I think dark is also good against fighting. Oh my gosh. Yeah, okay, that's not so good. This is looking a little scary. This is a tough fight so far. I really should have used a revival blessing while I had the chance. Oh no. But I mean, because of this, Morpeko is surviving for a long time, which is very odd. We'll go with the Winkalone and try Yawn. Maybe that's a good thing to start with here. And then we'll battle and do Yawn. Because Carmine's Pokemon have not been attacked whatsoever. They've all been directly on me. And as soon as I was about to put the Yawn on you, you paralyze it. That's not, you could have done that all this time. So that's gonna fail now, so that was a waste of a turn. But it couldn't move because it was paralyzed, so at least straight away we're feeling the benefits of that. So now the question is, do we use our normal type move or a ground type move? I think for right now we'll try Headbutt. And just see how much damage it ends up doing to Okie Dokie. That wasn't so bad. And Headbutt. It's fine, it's a critical hit, so that's nice. And it might even make it flinch, but right now the paralyzation is really doing its work. That's fantastic. Oh boy. Come on, come on. Just keep doing the headbutts. If this is consistent damage, I will gladly take it. We are slowly but surely damaging down the Okie Dokie. There we go. Yeah, not as much this time because it's not a critical hit, but they're eating a berry. Uh-oh. Oh, that too. The Lychee berry, I guess, increase their attack. Oh no, it's super effective. Yikes. Yeah, I should have seen that one coming. But at this point, I'm just trying to do what I can. I was gonna put them to sleep with Oinkologne. The lingering aroma, so it's not gonna have toxic chain anymore. So I guess that's good. So, what do we wanna do next here as Morpeko is still around and attacking? We have 2 Pokemon left, so it's a little bit scary, but we're gonna try the Titanic Okidogi. Maybe it's like Fighting Dark? Something like that might be the case. Let's battle again. Let's try Lick this time. The Aura Wheel coming in. It's in the red no matter what. I think we'll be able to survive for long enough. That didn't really do much damage. Now we have the lingering aroma. Whoops, really does spread. Oh my gosh, everything is super effective. There's so many good moves against me apparently. Doxbone was poison and that's probably gonna knock out the rest of its health. So we're really down to our last Pokemon here. This is not good. Okay, so I'm a little bit worried, but maybe Morpeko. Why is it that Carmine's Pokemon have not been touched a single time? It's all me. All right, we're gonna try Ice Punch, because, you know, sure, why not? Maybe I'll try Wave Crash. We'll try Wave Crash. Aura Wheel comes in first. We're so close to beating here that if this does any amount of damage, I think we're fine. Come on, come on. That's what I'm talking about. Okie Dokie fainted with my final Pokemon. That was so tough for no reason. Oh man. And there we go, only one Pokemon getting the experience from it. Yikes. You never stood a chance. Well, I think they did. Hey look, it dropped the mask too, just like the last Pokemon. What did this one drop? Ooh, this one's cool. That makes 2 masks back where they belong. All right, Cornerstone mask retrieved. I love these photos. All right, we did it, Ogerpon. No opponent's gonna give us any trouble so long as we're a team. That's for sure, would have been much harder if I was on my own. Kiki really should have come with us. 3 against 1 would have been way easier. Well, 1 more mask remaining. Let's make this loyal 1 a loyal none. See, let's find out where this last one is so we can just get that out of here. So just hopping right back onto the map here. Let's take a good look around. I think it was way out this way maybe? No, that's not it. Where did it go? Okay, it's on the mountain, right over here. So, right over here, we have the Fellhorn Gorge. Defeat Pheasantipity of the Loyal 3. Locals believe worshiping Pheasantipity will lead to good luck and serendipitous happenings. Pheasantipity was once a Pokemon with short, dull feathers, but a wish to be beautiful led it to gain an exquisite appearance. That's great, so let's go over here to the Crystal Pool and we'll try to take on Pheasantipity. All right, so we're at the pool for right now, but we're not staying here for very long. We're just trying to climb up this way, and then from here I could just jump and glide, and I thought that'd be the most effective way to get over. We're at Oni Mountain, pretty cool. And I think, I already see it flying around over there. Whoa. So we'll just try to, whoa, what is that? Oh, that was Ogerpon. Fly right over to it. Right about here, okay. We fall into the cutscene. There it is. So intense. Oh no. It's gonna fly into the cave. Whoa, okay. Retrieve the mask that Pheasantipity stole. I will try my best. So I guess we're heading into here. The chilling waterhead. I'll grab that, and what am I running into? The tiniest little Pokemon ever. What is this? This is a Tynamo, which we already have, so I'm out of here. If I already have you, I don't wanna deal with you. Didn't even see it over there though. It's so small. It looks like there's a trainer over here too. I might leave that for later. There's a lot of Pokemon over here actually. Anything I don't have though? Really doesn't seem like it, so I'm just going to get some TMs on our way over if possible. Go ahead and grab that. That's Drill Run. The user crashes into the target while rotating his body like a drill. We have Air Cutter. The user launches razor-like wind to slash opposing Pokemon. And then down this way, there's so much to get around here. This is quite the crazy cave. I got Max Potion. Another TM right over here. Can I get it? There we go. Thunderbolt. The user attacks the target with a strong electric blast. But where's Pheasantipity? I don't see them, which is a little confusing. They gotta be in this cave somewhere. Not down to here, it seems. So maybe down this way? It still goes deeper yet. Yeah, that seems like the right idea. On the other side, we're back out on Oni Mountain, and we're taking on Pheasantipity. The last of the loyal three. There's the one that flies, Pheasantipity. How is it they've all gotten bigger like this though? Give me a break. Oh no. Time to bring this one down, Zebra. I'm as ready as you are. So the third of the loyal three, the last one we have to take on before we have all the masks back. I'm sure it's gonna be a tough battle. But it's Meowscarada and Morpeko again. This might be my favorite one out of the three so far though. I like the design for sure. So I will go ahead and just start battling you. I don't know if Dark Pulse will do much. I'm not expecting it to, but I figure we'll U-turn. I know we're enemies, but its face is so pretty. Doesn't it remind you of me a little? Maybe, maybe. Oh no, going right for Morpeko this time with a super effective attack. I think we're best off here with our lightning Pokemon, but I guess we'll have to wait and see. So Dark Pulse coming in. That really doesn't do much, yeah. Hey, I'm gonna be the one who deals more damage. You got that? Well, let's see you do it. So Thunder Wave coming in, that's actually gonna do something for sure, right? I mean, I guess it just paralyzes, so not really too much in terms of damage, but now it's paralyzed, which might end up helping us. And of course, Morpeko is all angry. So let's go ahead and just use U-turn as Meowscarada. I know this isn't gonna do much damage either, but it's more of a positioning thing so that we can switch out Meowscarada and maybe, just maybe, get out Palmont and see how that goes. I mean, it's a fighting electric type, so maybe it won't do the best against this Pokemon. We'll have to wait and see. Okay, here comes Aura Wheel. Still not very effective against Pheasantipity. With a Speed Rose for Morpeko. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna battle and use Discharge against you because it's a little bit more damaging than Nuzzle, that's for sure. It's gonna hurt both of them? Why both of them? All right, I'm sorry, but I wanna see how much damage this does. It might hurt Morpeko, but a critical hit coming in there. This is really my only electric move. I didn't really realize how weak it is in double situation like this. Wow, okay. It doesn't affect Morpeko, or no, it did? I don't know. Did it do any damage to Pheasantipity? I don't know, it must have. I was sort of a little bit distracted by Morpeko, but here comes the Mightyena. I don't know if this is a good idea then. I mean, obviously I don't wanna knock out off Carmine's Pokemon. Let's see how much damage it does this time, because I didn't really see. Okay, discharge coming in. It does an okay amount, not enough to damage Mightyena that much. Yeah, okay, super effective on both of us that time, and Mightyena's out. So I'm sorry, I can't keep doing that one, but I can't really just do Nuzzle, it's not gonna do enough. So we need to find something else. It wasn't even super effective, so maybe it's also ground? That's gonna be my guess, because of the fact that it has this brown accents, so maybe it's like a flying ground type. If that's the case, maybe only water would really do too much. That's not very effective, so I think at this point we switch over to Floatzel and try that one out. Okay, Dazzling Gleam coming in. That's super effective against Palmon. Maybe I'll just keep fighting with what I have, so that whatever I switch out to isn't weak to an attack immediately. Here comes that Shadow Ball though. Let's see what that does. It's fine. Oh, this poison might end up knocking us out after all. We're down to 10 health. Very scary. Ogerpon cheering us on. We need it right now, buddy. That's gonna up our speed. Okay. So, battle again. Let's try just close combat one more time. And we're almost halfway done with Pheasantipity. This is definitely looking to be tough. Here comes a Dazzling Gleam. It's very unfortunate that this hits both of us. But Palmon's gonna faint. I'm gonna switch over to Floatzel and see what kind of damage we can do with that. Whoa, here it comes. Almost halfway. Okay, it's time for Floatzel. And we gotta be careful here. I could do the Wave Crash, but obviously that's gonna damage us down. We could also just try Surf. Sure, but that also affects Nisha. We really don't have good double situation here. Maybe I'll just try Wave Crash, maybe I'll try Whirlpool, just to see if it's super effective. If it's super effective, I'll use the Terrasilize. And they avoided it, of course, great. Not good. Okay, I'm just gonna use Wave Crash. We're just gonna Terrasilize and use Wave Crash to see how that goes. It can't be that bad, right? I don't think it's gonna be anything that's not very effective. Okay, so with the leftovers, we restored some HP. Swadloon is coming out next. All right, me and you got this, buddy. Let's battle, Terrasilize, Wave Crash, and see what this does. All right, here we go. Let's hope this Terrasilization is the difference maker against Pheasantipity. There's a lot at stake here. This is the final mask. Here comes that Wave Crash. Oh, I think that was it. Was that super effective? It wasn't. No, I don't know what's super effective against Pheasantipity. Okay, Swadloon avoided the attack. That's good. We're just gonna keep going with more of that damage if we can. Okay, we're able to heal up a little bit, which is good. Keeping pretty healthy. So let's just do more damage with that Wave Crash as much as we can, or we could try the Ice Punch. I mean, that is what our move is supposed to be anyways. So let's try Ice Punch and see if this is, like, I just don't know what's super effective against this Pokemon. I haven't really figured out its typing. That wasn't so bad. Oh, but it's paralyzed too. We're getting really lucky with the status effect now. Energy Ball is coming in. That did next to nothing. And we're getting healed up even more. So we're gaining more health than we're losing at the moment. I think that like the Wave Crash really did do more damage though. So I might just try for that, even if it does damage Floatzel as well. Oh, it feels way worth it. If we can do that just one more time, I think we'll be fine. And it's still paralyzed. This is our chance to finish it off then. That Energy Ball won't do much, but I think it's definitely in the realm that if we do one more Wave Crash, we should be able to knock it out. Oh boy. So, Wave Crash, the last one. Come on, Floatzel. Boom, there we go. The third Loyal 3 Pokemon, the Titanic Pheasantipity, is knocked out. See ya, buddy. All right, Really exciting battle there. We were able to get some good experience too. That's great. And it's flying away. We're like the yogurt and its masks. We help bring out each other's full power. And there it is. We got the last mask. Whoa, I like this one. Congratulations, Ogerpon, and good work, Zebra. We've got all the masks. All right, Hearth Flame mask retrieved. All right, very cool. Thank goodness, it all worked out. Right, Ogerpon? Oh, and it's Kieran. Zebra, sis. Huh? Kiki? What's up? Well, I wanted to ask a favor. I wanted you to come to the village and bring the ogre with you. Are you sure it's safe? You gotta trust me. It'll be okay, I promise. That's all I wanted to ask. Just come. All right, we'll give it a try. I wonder what's gotten into him. Everyone in the village thinks that Ogerpon's a menace, right? I hope he knows what he's doing. Me too, but Ogerpon doesn't seem worried. But he did have a confident look in his eyes. Let's trust Kiki and head to the village. If things go south, I'll use my natural charm to smooth things over. Sounds like a plan, I guess. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, we'll take a look at the map and see what the game is gonna say about heading back over to Mossweed Town, right over here. So, the Teal Mask, Mossweed Town, returning to town. Kieran seems to have an idea. Take Ogerpon back to Mossweed Town with you to see what happens. All right, let's fly right over, right now. All right, we're back. Oh no, poor Ogerpon. Yeesh, you really don't wanna be here, do you? Don't worry, it'll be fine. Kiki, what's this all about, really? I know you must be scared, Ogerpon, but I did my best. So, just trust me and come with me, okay? All right, Ogerpon's going. Trust Kiki, or Kieran, Kiki, they're both right. Oh, and here is everybody. Some of them seem a bit surprised. So that's the ogre, Ogerpon. It's actually real? Oh no. Let's trust Kieran. So this is the ogre of Oni Mountain. This is the true face of Ogerpon, whom we've so sorely wronged. For far too long, we've told tales casting you as the villain here in Kitakami. We all owe you a great apology. Huh? They believe us? Hey, what's going on? Why the sudden about face? Kieran's been running around the whole village, telling everyone the true story of what happened. I was worried he'd stir up a lot of resentment, so I told him to stop, but we're so sorry, dear ogre. Ogerpon's so cute. Seems that I was wrong to worry so much. Who knew Kiki had it in him, especially since he usually hates talking to people. Aw, from now on, you can come to the village whenever you want, and you don't need to hide your face when you do. Aw. The 3 masks we kept at Kitakami Hall rightfully belong to you all along. If you've managed to get them back from those 3 villains, please feel welcome to keep them. We got the masks back and we managed to clear Ogerpon's name. Now that's what I call a happy ending. One last thing to do. Let's escort Ogerpon back to its home. Aw, all right. So it looks like we're doing just that, escort Ogerpon to the dreaded den. But that's still a pretty nice conclusion. It looks like Ogerpon is welcome here in Kitakami. That's all we really wanted, right? So time to go home. Take Ogerpon back to the dreaded den on Oni Mountain. So we'll set that as our destination and we'll head over straight away. As we're heading over, I do remember that there's a TM right over here, helping hand. I just forgot about that before, so I just wanted to make sure we got it, but we're just heading straight over as we did before. I guess the most efficient way is just to climb up on this side, so if I see anything to grab along the way, I guess I should get it, but for the most part, we're just heading up here. So I will just jump up. But yeah, it seems like we were able to finish things off without too much of a crazy situation. I'm glad that the town was able to accept Ogerpon and the story that was actually true. But I guess we have to get up here. All right, jumping over, just like that. There we go. And it should be right down this way. We've made it back to Ogerpon's home, the cave. All right, we've made it, all 4 of us. Well, here we are. Ogerpon seems excited. It's a bit lonely out here, but I guess this place must mean a lot to Ogerpon. Take care, okay, Ogerpon? Aw. Oh no, Ogerpon doesn't want us to leave. Hey, you know what? I think Ogerpon might want to go with you, Zebra. Whoa. Kieran seems a little bothered by that though. Hey, hold up. If it's not gonna stay here, then I want Ogerpon to come with me. Kiki, I know I'm being real selfish, but Zebra, please, let me battle you. I want to see which one of us should get to keep Ogerpon with them. Hey, Kiki, I know you really love Ogerpon. I really honestly understand. But you have to think about Ogerpon's feelings too. I want to battle anyway. So let me know once you're ready. All right, well, if it's a battle you want, I guess it's a battle you're gonna get. But I don't know if this is really gonna decide much for Ogerpon. I thought this is more for Kieran and their own sake. But, so what do Ogerpon and Carmine have to say about this? I mean, Ogerpon probably won't say much, but Carmine, are you okay? Sorry, Zebra, help him get over himself. I don't know, we'll do what we have to do. Let's battle Kieran. You ready to battle? I guess so. Well then, let's get started. This is intense. Whoever wins gets to be Ogerpon's partner. So don't you dare hold back. I'll give it everything I got. Oh no. You're challenged by Pokemon trainer Kieran. And every time we've battled you, you've gotten more difficult to defeat, so now we're against Shiftry here, oh boy. I am definitely a bit concerned, but we'll just give it everything we got. I know you're probably a better trainer for Ogerpon, but I can't take it. Let's go ahead and use U-turn straight away on Shiftry just so that I can get out of here. They're gonna use Fake Out against this, which doesn't do too much, but made us flinch. Very unfortunate. Maybe I should just try Dark Pulse then. Maybe it's a sign I should just go for a different move. It's not very effective, but now they flinched. How do you like it? You turn out of here and switch to something that'll be better against grass type Pokemon. That was actually super effective, so never mind, we're good. All right, I don't know what I should switch to. You're not holding back. Thank you, but I won't hold back either. So Shiftry is knocked out. We'll switch our own Pokemon here, but I really don't know what they're gonna change into. So it's a little concerning. I mean, usually when in doubt, I just switch over to Palmont. Whoa, this is weird. I'll switch over to Palmont and see what we can do. And they're sending out Gliscor. I forget We'll just keep with our current Pokemon. I'm sorry, I keep forgetting. What typing Gliscor is? Whoa, such a cool Pokemon that we'll try close combat and see what we get out of it. Not very effective, yeah, I'm getting mixed up. Not good, okay, it's okay. Our special defense falls, and they're gonna use Earthquake, uh-oh. Yeah, not a good choice overall. But we're still holding on. They toughed it out so we wouldn't feel sad. Thank you so much, Palmont. Let's go to something else then. I think at this rate, maybe I'll just go over to Floatzel or Talonflame, maybe? Let's go to Talonflame. Let's see what happens there. Very concerning scenario. Here comes Talonflame. We gotta win this one for Ogerpon. But here comes the Earthquake. It doesn't affect Talonflame flying around, that was my hope. So let's try something like Aerialise and see if that does anything. It's not gonna do a ton of damage, but it's also not that bad, but that is. So there's a lot of issues here. That's why I was hoping Floatzel would be good, but if they use that Earthquake against Floatzel, it's gonna do a ton of damage. So there's a lot of issues. I could try Steel Wing and see if that's any good. No, it's not. Yeah, 'cause this is a tough Pokemon. The Shell Bell healing, it's something. They're gonna use Rock Tomb against us again, and that will definitely, yeah, knock out Talonflame. Not what we wanna see. Okay, I will try with Meowscarada this time. And we'll just see what kind of moves we can pull out here. It's now 1-1 with Pokemon knocked out. Gliscor really doing a number on us. I think I'll just try Dark Pulse. That's gotta be enough to knock you out. There it is, a critical hit, much better. Guess luck isn't on my side, but it doesn't matter, I got this. So Gliscor is gonna faint with that one. And what Pokemon is next? Yanmega. Okay, so with Yanmega, typically I'd want to keep with, I guess, Talonflame or Palmont here, but both aren't really doing so good. It's a bug type, which bug is good against grass, I believe. So that's where I just have to be careful. Maybe we'll just switch over to Oinkologne or something, just so that we can keep something sort of neutral. Maybe we'll try to put it to sleep with Yawn and then heal up our Pokemon while we have that opportunity. Might be our best bet. Sort of gives us a moment to recoup, but we'll see. How does Oinkologne handle Yanmega? Definitely a tough looking Pokemon. Let's go ahead and use Yawn against you. But they're using Bug Buzz, which pretty damaging. There we go. So you're gonna get real sleepy soon enough. This is our chance. If we go to our bag, I wanna do a max revive, I think. No, you know what we should do? We should do a full restore. Or maybe max potion. Let's just use max potion against Palmont here, and then we can use the blessing from Palmont on Talonflame if we need to. The Bug Buzz is coming in. It does do some good damage, but this Pokemon's asleep now, so that's at least good. I'm gonna go ahead and switch our Pokemon one more time here and go back over to Palmont so that we can use these electric moves. I'm definitely a bit concerned, but I think we can make this work. It's definitely challenging for now, but come on, we can get it. Omega is snoozing. All right, Discharge. It's super effective, enough to do a one-hit takedown against Yanmega. Fantastic. Okay, so what do they have next? Well, we gotta level up there for a Pokemon. It's Poliwrath, so we should definitely keep our current Pokemon. Okay, so battle again and use Discharge. We'll get to attack first too, so it might be, almost another one-hit takedown. That would have been fantastic. They're gonna eat a berry in response. Yet they restored their health with the Citrus Berry. They're using Belly Drum. What does that do? It lowers its own health? But maximize its attack. Unfortunately for you though, I don't think you're gonna be able to use that attack. We're gonna use Nuzzle against you, and boom, super effective knocking out Poliwrath. So 2 Pokemon down, just from Palmont's moves alone. Diplin is our next one. Okay, so that was the one. Oh yeah, that's the apple. Okay, I remember now. So I guess we probably want to, I don't know. Maybe I'll switch back to Meowscarada. I have a feeling that might be a good idea. because it's grass dragon, right? If bug is good against grass, I don't think bug is weak against dragon. I guess we'll have to wait and see here if this is a good idea. They're using their super sweet syrup to lower our evasiveness. But maybe we can attack first. Yeah, this is super effective, so it might be a good chance just to make something good happen. Oh, decent damage, but now we need to switch out, for better or for worse. What do we want to switch over to is the question. But I mean, we get a good look here at what is super effective and what isn't. And you know what, we could just switch over to Darkspun then. We have the super effective play rough. We've barely used Darkspun throughout this entire adventure. Dragon Pulse is coming in. It doesn't affect Darkspun at all, so that was good. Excellent, and they're gonna heal or something? It looks like it, from leftovers. Okay, so battle, let's use play rough and see how much damage this does. Enough to finish you off, that is beautiful. So we're getting a lot closer to the end of this battle. How many Pokemon do you have left? Can't be too much more. Probopass. I don't remember what Probopass is. It's not over yet. I'm tired of losing. All right, well, let's see if we're gonna win with Probopass here. Whoa, with the big mustache, I remember now. I don't know if this is really gonna do too much, but we might have the chance to do some other stuff. Okay. Let's try to at least paralyze you with this. Was that any good? I don't know if this thing can get paralyzed if it's like a rock or ground type, but that is super effective, not good to see. So I can try this, but I have a feeling if that was super effective, that's not gonna do much. I think we wanna switch over to something else. Let's try Floatzel. So Darkspun, come back. We'll throw out Floatzel and see how much damage they can do. I'm definitely a bit concerned. They're using Flash Cannon against us again, and that doesn't do very much. Much, much better to deal with that then. Okay, so extra health coming in. We're almost back at the full there. Here's our chance to do something. I think I'll start with a Whirlpool. There we go, that's super effective. So I think one big wave crash could be it. They're using Zap Cannon, but Floatzel avoided it. That's fantastic. Zap Cannon sounds like something electric, so I'm really glad that they were able to avoid that specifically. All right, here's our chance to finish this thing off. As the Whirlpool continues to do more damage, if we can do one wave crash, that might be enough just to knock this thing out entirely. Come on. Boom, not too bad. Probopass fainted. And Floatzel damaged a little bit by the recoil. Not too bad though overall. We've defeated Pokemon Trainer Kieran. Oh no. Figures. Poor Kieran. I knew I couldn't win, but I just couldn't give up. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry. Oh, Kiki. I think it's time for you to catch Ogerpon, Zebra. I mean, if you're sure. I guess so. So yeah, our new thing is to prove ourselves to Ogerpon. I do want to see what this says. If it'll let me. Prove yourself to Ogerpon in battle. So we have to battle Ogerpon now, whoa. I think it's time for you to catch Ogerpon, Zebra. I'm sorry. All right, so let's go for it. Are my Pokemon all healed up? Because if not, it might be a problem. Okay, no, we're good. It seems Ogerpon wants to test his strength against you. Do you want to battle Ogerpon so that you can catch it? I guess. I mean, I don't know what typing it is or what we're really up against here. Well, we're about to fight the legendary Ogerpon. I mean, I don't know if it's actually a legendary Pokemon, but it's a Pokemon of legends. It's in legendary stories. Whoa, and it wears the mask. Maybe the different mask will mean a different typing? That really could be. Whoa. Very fiery mask to start things off, so I think I want to try to get Floatzel out as soon as possible. Right now we're starting with Meowscarada. But Ogerpon is ready to fight. Hearth Flame Mask Ogerpon is our first battle here. Whoa! That is so cool. The terastallized mask. It's terastallized its mask. So this is what Ogerpon's really capable of? No way. The Hearthflame mask worn by Wild Ogerpon did something. I need to battle and then just like U-turn out of here. It's not very effective. It does a tiny little bit of damage though and gets us into a safer situation, I think, is the bigger thing. So Hearthflame mask, Ogerpon. What do I want to do against you? I mean, luckily it tells us like what's super effective and what's not, but obviously for right now, we're gonna want Floatzel. All right, so Floatzel coming out. And Ogerpon flinching gonna move, perfect timing for us. So we can use something like Wave Crash, even though it might damage us back in return. I think it's well worth it overall. Whoa, it definitely is a one-hit takedown. Look at you, adapting to Ogerpon's style. I knew you could handle this. Thank you. All right, so the first mask nailed, but 3 more left to go. Floatzel was damaged by the recoil as well, but that's not too big of a deal. Memories of adventuring with you grant Ogerpon strength. That's so adorable. Whoa, so this one's either water or ice. I'm gonna guess water. So it's gonna terastallize one more time here. This mask is crying too. So sad. Definitely looking watery with the tears and everything. And body aspect, whoa. The Wellspring mask worn by Ogerpon. All right, let's maybe switch out our Pokemon straight away then, because obviously none of that is very effective, but we can go back to Meowscarada where we have some super effective moves. All right, so Floatzel come back. It's time for Meowscarada. So the Wellspring mask Ogerpon might be a little bit easier if we can survive this first attack. This is Misty Terrain, which honestly, not too bad of a deal for Meowscarada, I don't think. Okay, so battle and Flower Trick. Here we go. Ooh, a one-hit takedown again. So we're handling this quite well so far. You really are good, Zebra. I'm no match. I wanna say that, you really gave me a hard time. Oh boy. So Ogerpon looking a little beat up. Memories of working together to retrieve the masks grants Ogerpon strength. Here comes the next one, which is definitely looking to be more of a stone kind of deal. So I think we know what to do with this. We could actually just go back to Floatzel. That might be the best possible strategy here. But we'll see in just a moment as we go against Cornerstone Mask Ogerpon. All right then, so what do we wanna do? I think we'll battle. I mean, Flower Trick is still super effective. If I can keep with this, I'm not gonna complain. All right, I guess we'll have to wait and see, come on. Ooh, there we go. Meowscarada finishing it off with, of course, the ever so powerful Flower Trick. 3 masks down. Will Ogerpon use their original mask, or will this be the end of the battle? Memories of a partner from long, long ago grant Ogerpon strength. Here it is, the final Ogre's mask. Ooh, this is intense. This is definitely the coolest mask out of the bunch. I always agree with the Kieran with this one. Teal mask Ogerpon. Okay, and that raised its speed. What do we want to do this time? We can use a super effective U-turn. I mean, it might be a one-hit takedown, but they're using Ivy Cudgel. So I guess it really is grass type this time. Oh boy. Oh, that sort of hurt. Even if it was not very effective, it packed a punch. That's half of its damage gone right there. Meowscarada is gonna go back to us, and I think we're probably gonna wanna use Talonflame, if not anything else. You can't catch it yet. You need to show Ogerpon more of what you can do. All right, so we'll switch over to Talonflame just like this. Pretty intense, huh? All right, keep it going. Battle, Heat Wave. This is our chance. Ow, that hurt. But the Flame Body is able to burn Ogerpon. Here we go, here we go. Got it, that will finish off this final mask. So that might be it. We might be able to catch you now. I sure hope so. Extra health coming in, and the Shell Bell. I think that's everything Ogerpon's got. Now's your chance to catch it. Okay, let's catch it then. We're just gonna throw out a normal Pokeball if it lets me. All right, here we go. Can we do it? Can we catch Ogerpon? 1, 2, 3, we got it. Gotcha, Ogerpon was caught. I can't believe it. Number 200, Ogerpon is registered, the mask Pokemon, grass type, with the teal mask. This mischief-loving Pokemon is full of curiosity. It battles by drawing out the type-based energy contained within its masks. That's so cool. So obviously, I don't need much of a nickname for Ogerpon. I've fallen in love just with Ogerpon. And for right now, we'll send you to a box, but maybe we'll bring you out soon. And there we go, boom, that goes right there. Ogerpon entrusted you with the Cornerstone Mask, Wellspring Mask, and Hearthflame Mask. You put the mask in your bag's other items pocket. Huh, okay. So now what? Hey, well done, Zebra. That was pretty impressive. But Kieran's still upset. Congratulations. Thanks, Kieran. Yeah. Why can't I be like you, Zebra? Oh no, ah! I'm sorry, Kieran. I mean, you might not be exactly like me, but you're you. There's only one you. Ugh, I hate when he gets like that. Don't worry about him. He's the one who said the winner gets to become Ogerpon's partner. Come on, let's head home. All right, I guess we're going. The next day, we're back at the community center and oh, the student wants to talk to us. Hey Zebra, good morning. I've got a message from Carmine. She says she's waiting for you at Loyalty Plaza and that you should hurry up and meet her there. Huh, okay. Say, why do you two always use me as your messenger boy, huh? Oh, sorry. So I guess we're gonna go catch up with Carmine in just a moment. Is there anybody else to talk to? Hi, Briar. Have you seen Chris? Okay, I guess she's really focused on that part. Let's head out over here. And here we are up this way. I do not see Carmine around at all. So I guess they're back at Loyalty Plaza. All right then, meet Carmine at Loyalty Plaza. Okay, let's go to her, just over here. So I guess Carmine is right back over this way, huh? Oh yeah, back at the destroyed monument. Yeah, they're just sort of chilling out over here. How are you doing? There you are. You took your time. You really battled great yesterday, Zebra. I guess the mask retrieval squad has completed its mission. Though Kiki, well, he shut himself in his room ever since he got home yesterday. That's worrying. Yeah. Oh, but you don't need to feel guilty or anything, Zebra. It all started because I said we should keep the whole Ogerpon thing a secret. And you wouldn't think it, but Kiki's got a bit of an ego too. He doesn't take losing well. Anyway, how's Ogerpon doing? I'll be honest, I've grown real fond of Ogerpon myself. Guess Kiki's rubbed off on me a bit. Do you think you could let me have a battle with Ogerpon? I mean, if Ogerpon's okay with it, I don't see the problem. I knew you'd say yes. You're not one to turn down a good battle. Let me know when you're ready. So I guess we need to have Ogerpon in our party to make this happen. Let's see what happens if I don't. Can I just talk to you? Hey, you gotta have Ogerpon on your team. Talk to me once you've got it, okay? All right. So we'll go ahead and pull up our party here. If I can select the right button, hold on. Just like this. And I really don't know who I should take out. I feel like out of everybody, I use Darkspawn the least, so maybe we'll just do that. We'll go to our boxes over here, just like this. And let's see where, here you are, Ogerpon. So let's go ahead and move you over Darkspun, just like this over here. I'll start talking to Carmine again. I see you've got Ogerpon on your team. I think its battle style changes depending on its mask. So is it all set and ready to go? Sure, I don't know how to change the mask. I guess maybe just through different items. I guess we just replace the item, but I'm fine with whatever it has. Right, let's get to our positions. All right, I'm ready to battle if you are. So yet another rematch, you are challenged by Pokemon trainer Carmine. And she's sending out Mighty Anna to start things off. We still have Meowscarada here, but we're pretty familiar with her roster of Pokemon. You made me wake up early for this, you know. You'd better make it worth my time. You're the one who told me to meet at this time, weren't you? What do you mean I made you get up early? All right, let's go ahead and use U-turn because it's also super effective. Boom, almost a one-hit takedown. Gets us in a pretty good position with everything. Yeesh, you really hit where it hurts, don't you? I bet you're real popular back home. I guess so. We are sort of like the top trainer around there. So, what else do we got going on around here? Ogerpon is still beat up, oh my gosh. I didn't realize that was gonna be okay, I figured that they would heal up after the big battle. Not really the case. So, I wasn't prepared for that one. I mean, I guess for right now, we'll just switch over to, I guess Palmont. We can switch over to Palmont. I'll use a full heal with Ogerpon and see what we can do from there. So they're gonna use Howl. Not too worried about that. Their attack's gonna raise. We'll go to our bag and we'll use Max Potion on Ogerpon. So there we go. HP restored. And we immediately get damaged pretty well there, but that's okay. So we battle again, use close combat to finish you off, and there's Mighty Anna down. So we have one of your Pokemon knocked out, but all of us are feeling pretty good here, except for Palmont, I guess, but that's okay, we'll keep up with it. Let's see what the next Pokemon is. Oh boy. Carmine's gonna send out Ninetales. So with Ninetales, it's gonna be a fire type, right? So we'll want to switch over to Floatzel, and do some water type moves. We definitely don't want Ogerpon for that because fire's good against grass. Here comes Ninetales. Whoa, such a cool Pokemon. So let's try Wave Crash. Just wanna get a bunch of damage out there and do a one-hit takedown, even if we do receive some recoil damage from that. I think it's fine. Extra experience coming in. And now they're gonna sound Morpeko. So Morpeko was like at least part electric. Maybe Ogerpon would be fine. We'll try it out. Not exactly sure on the typing of Morpeko. I should because we've caught one before, but once again, there's a million Pokemon. I can't remember the typing of all of them. Don't blame me if Ogerpon changes its mind and wants to join up with me after this. We'll see. And if it does, I respect its decision. I mean, right now it's just wearing the Ogerpon mask. I don't know if there's a way to get it to change mid-battle, but I'm pretty sure there probably isn't. I mean, maybe if I went to my bag and went to like my items, I don't think so. I think that once you choose it, it's like that for the rest of the fight. So then keep that in mind. For right now, we'll just battle. And I'll do the low kick because apparently that's super effective. Awesome. I mean, I think this one's usually based more on the weight of the Pokemon, so it might not do too much damage. Well, Morpeko's gonna use Lash Out against poor Ogerpon. I don't want Ogerpon getting knocked out, so maybe we should switch sooner than later, especially with Morpeko here getting a little bit more upset. But let's take a look. Low kick. The heavier the target, the greater the move's power. I have a hunch the Morpeko is not very heavy, so I think we should switch Pokemon. Maybe just to Oinkologne. I feel like Oinkologne might be a good choice here. But I guess we'll see in just a moment. What moves is, okay, Aura Wheel. That isn't too damaging. So if we can just use our Earth move now, we'll be fine. But they might be able to attack first in this next turn, who knows? They're back to normal. So adorable. Earth power. Here we go. Oh, they're able to use Aura Wheel twice. It gets Oinkologne halfway down. And here comes Earth power. Boom, not too bad. Super effective there. Morpeko fainted. Okay, so Leavanny. I don't know what that is. I'm guessing it's gonna be a grass type, so we'll throw out a good old Talonflame here. And that should definitely do something. Guess we'll have to wait and see. Whoa, okay, see, this is the evolution of the Pokemon we saw before. Let's do Aerial Ace for now. There we go, that one-hit takedown. Exactly what I wanna see. We're really burning through her Pokemon pretty quick then. Sinistcha. Okay, so for right now, I'll keep with what I have until we're really certain about what Pokemon will be strong against it. Battle, and it's all super effective. Let's just try Aerial Ace one more time. Boom, not quite a one-hit takedown this time, but we're getting closer. They're gonna use Scald against us, and that is super effective too. Okay, just one more time. Come on. Ooh, not bad. Sinistcha has fainted. And is that it? I think that was the last Pokemon, right? There it is, we've defeated Pokemon Trainer Carmine. All right, she's in disbelief, but proud of us. Sheesh, you're seriously too strong. Well, it was a great battle. Ah, I lost, but I'm also not surprised. You and Ogerpon really do get along, don't you? It's almost making me jealous. Aw. I actually, sheesh. This is awkward to tell you, but oh, we're getting a call. What's up? Hey there, Zebra, this is Briar. It seems all student pairs have completed their orienteering as of this morning. The caretaker wanted to have some words, so could you head back to the community center? Sure. Message received, loud and clear. Ah, Carmine is with you? Wonderful, that's one less phone call I have to make. You kids never cease to amaze me. It seems you become fast friends the moment you spend even the briefest amount of time together. Thank you. Well, head on over to the community center. I'll be there with the rest of the students. She's right about it being the briefest amount of time. We only just became friends, and now oh well. Let's go see what the nosy old guy wants. I don't really want to, but I guess I can play nice one last time. All right, sounds like a plan. So, Carmine walks off after a pretty intense battle. Acting like nothing happened. Let's see what's going on back at the community center. So that was way back over here. The end of orienteering. The orienteering activity is all over. Go to hear what the caretaker has to say back at the community center. All right, let's head over. All right, so Masui Town, we're back and everybody is here. Hi guys. So I guess this sort of marks the end of our field trip, huh? Ah, Zebra. Everybody's here. Well, most of us are here anyway. Kieran's still not here, huh? Now then, the caretaker has some words for us. Let's all give him our full attention. Ah yes, thank you for coming. I've been told that our student pairs have now finished visiting all of the signboards in Kitakami, which means your self-guided tour is at an end. Hear that? We did it, we found them all. That was so much fun. Why, thank you for saying so, and thanks for taking part. On that note, I've got a little gift for each of you. You received the Kitakami mochi set from the caretaker. That seems nice. Truth be told, I didn't think you'd wrap up the tour this quickly. You're quite the prodigies. Our visitors from Paldea still have heaps of time left to enjoy Kitakami and all it has to offer. Continue to make yourselves at home and explore as you please. However, I'm sorry for suddenly springing this on you, but Carmine, Kieran, and I will need to return to Blueberry Academy a little early. Oh no. Why's that? Again, truly sorry, but there have been some developments concerning the Great Crater. I'm afraid we really must be heading back. I realize I was here as your chaperone, but you kids have all proven to be very capable. I'm sure you'll be fine without me. Thank you so much for looking after them in my stead. Don't mention it, you can leave these kids to me. Now then, Carmine, I believe you had something you wanted to say? Yes. Unfortunately, my brother's not feeling well, so it's just me here to speak. Anyway, as you all know, this village is where I was born. And I'll be honest, I didn't want any outsiders coming here at all. Yikes. It felt like our home was being turned into a tourist trap for a bunch of ignorant strangers. But then we spent some time together and none of you were the way I imagined you'd be at all. You were all really nice once I actually talked to you. I shouldn't have been so quick to judge people I didn't know anything about. So I guess what I'm trying to say is, I had fun. Thank you all so much for visiting our village. Aw, especially you, Zebra. I'm glad you came to visit. I mean, it's not like this is goodbye forever. Blueberry Academy has tons of strong trainers. You'd better come visit soon. I would love to. Oh, I almost forgot. I still need to get packed and everything. This is not goodbye, okay? We're definitely gonna see each other again. All right, well, goodbye for now, Carmine. It was nice meeting you and going through this adventure. Goodbye. So I guess we'll meet her again in the second DLC? That's Carmine for you, I suppose. You never know quite what to expect from her. Each moment spent with you kids is just dazzling. For an adult like me, it's almost blinding. Anyway, that about wraps up this school trip. Let's all give our caretaker a great big thank you. Thank you! All right, well, quite the trip it's been, and I think with that probably ends the story of the first DLC. I guess we'll see in just a moment, but it's been quite the adventure. I need to become a lot stronger. Stronger, stronger, stronger and stronger and stronger. Uh-oh. I don't like that grin. I think this is a whole new Kieran. Just you wait, Zebra. Whoa. To be continued. Whoa, all right, so the story is just now heating up. What is going to happen at the Blueberry School? I guess we'll have to find out in the second DLC.